go ahead and get started. Check the audio real quick. Welcome to another episode of Aloha Friday. Oh boy, what a week, man. I've been stuck in a pretty much hidden away from the ready to go for an episode of Aloha Friday. So hold on, let me just make sure my audio is good. I don't hear anything. Something's up real quick. Just technical difficulties. All right, hold on. Audio test. How come I can't hear you guys? The heck? Hold on. Okay, hold on. All right, there we go. I think I'm good now. All right. Welcome to Aloha Friday. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Oh man, this is the moment I wait for every week because it means my work week is over and I finally get to relax a little bit, hang out with you guys, everybody in the community. You guys are all awesome. And this is the day I look forward to most in the week. So thank you everybody for stopping by. I want to go through the chat real quick and say hi to everybody in the chat. And I know there's a big game going on right now. I was kind of watching a little bit of that, listening to it. And then what else was I doing? I took a little nap. And then here we are finally for Aloha Friday. So let's go. First off, James, what's up? Thank you for stopping by Aloha Friday. I know you're traveling right now. Hope you're having a great time. I think where are you at? Ohio. Got to catch some baseball. I've been showing some cool pics of just some stuff you've been doing. So hope you guys are having a great trip. And Aloha Friday to you. Sensei Domino, Aloha Friday. Thank you for stopping by. Gold star in attendance. I think you've only ever missed one episode of this show, so I think you got the best attendance record. You get the gold star, and then Maiden's World of Wax. Shout out to Maiden World of Wax. A big day. Saw it on Instagram with your son's graduation, so congratulations on that. Also, happy belated Father's Day. You have a lot to be proud of. I think that's just a milestone, to finally see your kids graduate. One of your sons graduate from high school. So congratulations on the moment. I think you're doing a great job there. Going through. Kevin, Random Rips, Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go. And that's me saying technical difficulties. I don't know. My sound still might be a little messed up. And let's see. Third period coming up. I think it was 2-0 last I checked. So Oilers game 6. Big moment. Edmonton wins. They get to play in a game 7. And it's big since it came down from 0-3. So want to see the results of that. It's going to be fun. And hey, Aloha Friday, Barry. Shout out to you, Barry. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great Friday as well. And Fabian, good to see you. I know it's Saturday where you're at. Yeah, I want to watch the Stanley Cup. It's pretty crazy right now. I know there's game 6 going on. And if there's game 7, well, it'll be kind of the moment you wait for in sports where it's a winner take all. One game will decide the championship and the cup. So that would be awesome. And it looks like it's going to be that way for now. Hawaiian 5-0, mahalo for stopping by. Shout out to you. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you here as well. Hockey is dropping in. Hawaiian smashing that like button. Love Friday to all. Big hugs. Love you too. I think you're out over on the mainland, so a shout out to you. I know it's pretty late in your Friday, but I hope you're having a great start to your weekend as well. And then let's see, Ohio. No, just finished some balloons and mom's nails for party celebration tomorrow. There you go. Awesome. Let's see, Maiden. You know what? It's not just, you would think something about you're never meeting a person in person, but you get to know them a lot better than I thought you would, when you meet friends through the internet. And everybody I've met out here, either within the card community or other communities out there. Everybody's got an interest, and we all share a common bond as either collectors or just just people in life, and everybody here has been awesome. So shout out to everybody here in the chat, everybody who's hanging out here on a Friday night. Um, Onwards we go. Rooting for the Oilers to pull out the series. Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be fun to finally see a Canadian team win the cup. I'm going to knock on wood since it hasn't happened. There's still plenty of hockey to play. And may the best team win. And let's see, is it 3-0 now? Right on. But it's looking like we will have a game 7 if that's the case. So let's get through I guess one small rip. We'll do one to start, and I'll open up the panel. That's the best part of Aloha Fridays, getting to hang out with everybody who stops by, and I'm always surprised because Aloha Friday is known for going for hours and hours, but it never feels that way. It always feels like the time flies by so fast, even when we're just hanging out and chatting, for everybody who stops by. So show some pickups. Maybe we'll do, I don't know, what do we want to do first? Baseball? We'll rip a few packs and then we'll move on, open up the panel, and then go ahead and get the show started. I know a lot of folks have a lot of stuff that they probably want to update us on throughout the weekend or throughout the week, pickups, talk about the hobby. It's going to be boring after hockey ends. All we're going to have is baseball and talk about NFL, speculate about the NFL off season. Same with NBA for the next few months. But all right, let's switch the camera over. I'll get this started. The sooner we get through this, the sooner we can start that open panel. So first off, I finally started to sort out my collection, and I think I went through about 10,000 cards this week and sorted all of that. I got about 4,000 count box done of Stadium Club, which is something I needed to do in order to help another choice Cards and Collectibles. We're going to do some trading with some cards to finish out sets with that, and then a lot of my heritage. So I've been going set through set, but along the way I've been finding some cool cards. So just some Shohei Ohtani stuff. Anytime I'm trying to put aside certain players as well. So not only just sorting by set, but also going to try to do it by player when I get a chance. So certain players, nice Shohei Ohtani optic contenders. This is from 2019. I just thought it was cool just because it's a holo. But there's one I found. There's a 2019 Prism Aaron Judge. All I'm saying is, sometimes you forget you have these cards. Especially, once your collection hits a certain size, you lose track of what you actually have. And, you got to do some organizing and, trying to put a lot of stuff, especially even after opening stuff. If you're in the habit of just putting it off to the side and leaving it in boxes, oftentimes you forget that you pulled some great stuff, or even that you have certain players that you want to go back that you didn't think were going to be all that great, but have turned out to be great players, young rookies and stuff like that. So just some Shohei Ohtani stuff I found that I've wanted to top load and sleeve up, along with some other pulls that I've had. So just a few Ohtani cards. There's a nice 2019 Stadium Club. I just like the image. It's a nice one of Ohtani, second year Ohtani there. Yes, we can finally talk about something other than hockey. You know what? I've been watching EuroLeague basketball, which I definitely want to catch the next year of EuroLeague, because there's some pretty incredible basketball being played overseas that I don't think gets a lot of attention. So that's on the list. And then I think there's a Greek team that won this year, and it was a great game. I watched a good amount of the highlights and part of the finals for that. So just some nice Shohei cards that I've been finding. Just wanted to show these off real quick. Some Bomb Squad. It's a nice been the Panini stuff, even if it's non-licensed, it's just cool to see, these high-end inserts in football or basketball, and then see them in baseball, and they're reasonably affordable. So some other cool stuff. There's a foil board from Gallery, that cool manufactured patch of Otani. I know a lot of folks don't really care for memorabilia cards or patches, but oftentimes I just look at it as a separate release for the player, another card to collect. So some Otani stuff. All right, next I'll go through some LCS pickups that I made over the past couple of weeks. Meaning sorting some TTM fuel. I definitely want to get on that TTM train. I think I'll be able to once I get my collection organized and sorted finally. Yeah, and then as I mentioned earlier, this is part of the slow portion of the year. But yeah, you know what? I encourage everybody to look for other sports that they're interested in. Hockey is the one that I picked up this year, but there's a lot of other great sports that I've shown, at least a passing interest, the professional level, whether it be professional darts, uh, professional billiards, cricket. Cricket's another great one. I know Sensei Domino has a big time interest in cricket. And then also there's an Indian League of Cricket. So I've been kind of introduced to that through some of my coworkers. Here's a stack of hockey cards I picked up from my LCS bargain bin. Once again, they throw some good stuff in there. And apparently nobody cares about hockey here in Hawaii. I mean, that's kind of to be expected, but finding some good stuff in there. So I'm not going to complain. It's a nice SP Authentic, SP Top Rookies, Cole Caulfield rookie card. I saw this one, Dadia Maiden. It's a nice Elias Pettersson OPG Platinum. It's a Sunset parallel. So maybe I'll put this one aside if you don't have this one yet. Then Sid Crosby, OPG Platinum, Lucas Raymond, Ice Crystals rookies. Yeah, some nice stuff from 2020, 21. Mort Sider, found 2 of these Ice rookie cards in there. Pick those up. And then just a stack of Young Guns from Series 2, since nobody can afford the sealed product for Series 2, but apparently everyone's just dumping all the other rookies in the class, like Leo Carlson. I mean, there's not a Leo Carlson Young Gun in here, but if you can't get on the Connor Bedard train, you might want to hop on some of the other big rookies in this year. There's a few Brock Faber. So here's just some Young Guns I picked up for 50 cents each. If I can't rip the packs and pull the Young Guns, there's got to be other ways to find them. And you definitely want to pick up singles when you get a chance. And I found this cool Goodwin Champions Wayne Gretzky playing card, Ace of Spades from Goodwin Champions. So $10 for this stack. Some pretty nice stuff in there. And looking into cheese rolling, you know what? They also have we talked about professional slap fighting, which I thought was pretty cool, even if it is dangerous. I was told I had to think about that, and then I realized, yeah, it is pretty dangerous. You would never think professional. The UFC slap fighting championship. Cornhole, which is another game, is played professionally. There's a lot of other sports out there, and you could totally get into that. If you've ever seen what's his name? Oh, John Boy Media. Go check out all the oddball sports videos. That's just a great series, but you'll definitely find a few there. You can see a shout out to Dirk Remington. Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. Hoping I'm a great start to your week. But yeah, this is a card. There we go. There's so that Leon to 10 again. Aaron, oh my god, that's a mouthful. Say that 10 times fast. But yeah, hopefully this card, certainly a big pull right here. Leon Draisaitl, high gloss. So I've never seen this card or pulled this parallel. These are numbered to 10. And I think the difference between this and a regular base card would just be the foiling on the card. You can see it's silver for most base set cards. And then in this, it has almost like a rainbow gold look to it. So big pull eBay 101 there. 1 out of 10 on this card. So probably the biggest hockey card I've pulled to date. I'll just put that back there. Then let's see. I'm the only one. Yeah, guys, hockey stuff at my LCS. They have the sealed boxes and packs, and folks would know to chase Connor Bedard from the series too. But apparently they're just leaving everything behind, or something's going on, or selling everything that's not a Connor Bedard pull straight to the LCS, and I'm just gonna scoop it all up. So yeah, I'll put that one aside, Maiden, for you as well. I think there's a few other Peter Pedersen cards that I've been looking at. So there's a nice snag from the LCS for 50 cents. Nice OPG Platinum Sunset parallel there. Pedersen goes to the box. Then let's see. Yep, I can't keep up with all the sports either. I don't have any time to do this anymore. So yeah, professional pillow fighting is a real thing. I picked up a few other cards from my LCS, so that if you couldn't collect basketball from 2019 to 2022, now is the time. Even online, some of these cards are very reasonable. So just been picking up some cards: LaMelo Ball, Anthony Hall, Anthony Edwards, Franz Wagner. Well, it's Cade Cunningham, Tyrese Maxey. There's a lot of rookies in there. Now would be a good time to pick up a lot of their stuff. People are trying to get out of the hobby, and I think once that supply dries up, if it ever does, either there's two ways to look at it. Either we're in the junk wax era, or the hobby or the supply will eventually dry up. But either way, I don't think you can get much cheaper on some of these card pickups here. It's nice Franz Wagner, purple, green, and white parallel there. A couple dollars for that. Some Kobe Bryant stuff. This is like 15, 16 hoops or something like that, I think. You know what? I heard Germany has like the best name for ice hockey. It's literally something like murder ball or something like that. Or something to that effect. I forgot the exact name for it, but they have some good names. I picked up this Sid Fernandez in-person autograph for TTM. This will be a PC card as well. Sid Fernandez, one of the best players to ever come from Hawaii, born Honolulu, Hawaii, 10/12/62. So there's a nice PC pickup. Sid Fernandez, either in person or TTM autograph. I think this might be his rookie card as well. So a nice Tyrese Maxey. What is this? Hollow? Prism? What they call these select parallels. Another Tyrese Maxey rookie card. I picked up a few. I think a couple friends messaged and they mentioned that they wanted a couple Tyrese Maxey cards. So I definitely went through and tried to pick up a couple. There's a Hoops. There is the Donruss rated rookie. There's a LaMelo Ball select rookie card. A couple dollars on that. A Michael Jordan 88, 89 Hoops. Another good one. There's the Optic rookie card. And I bought a CJ Stroud base card. Since I can't, I can't find Prism anymore. It's going to be hard to find some of this stuff out there. So it's better sometimes to just buy the card. This is half the price of a blaster, even less on the secondary market, half the price of a blaster. So finally got a CJ Stroud base rookie card, and I won't have to open more Prism to get it. So did you know the sport I should be able to know how to read that. Pétanque, very popular in France, and iron balls. There's a sport where I know that there's a in France. I've been watching a lot of like James Bond. They play baccarat, but the French name for baccarat translates literally into iron shoe, or was it chemin de fer, something like that. But so The way that they name the sports in foreign countries are pretty hilarious. It's like almost hilarious, literal translation. So, is that the same as sack tapping? No, that's what's it? What's that called? Oh my goodness, I should know this. What do they call it from Jackass? Oh. Oh, Rochambeau. That's what this is. All right. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Will? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Open the panel up in a bit. All right, we got a pretty good crowd. Let's do the big rip for tonight, which was gonna be the select mega box. Um Apparently somebody hid Walmart, so they had one on the shelf. Somebody I talked to and who's usually there for Hot Wheels in the morning says that he found this somewhere in Walmart. And he said it was like in the gum aisle or something like that. So in the candy aisle, somebody stashed a bunch of select and NFL stuff. So I got my hands on one select mega box. These are pretty pricey. I don't think I'm going to do much more than one. But I may as well document one for the channel. So, all right, let's do select basketball. I've had some pretty decent luck. I got some other. I was able to find a few more hangers as well. And then I was able to also pull a couple cards. Pulled another Wemby select. This is the premier level Wembenyama base card. A nice Chef Curry insert there. This is the Thunder Lane insert. It's pretty nice. I like this. And I think Steph Curry probably at least one of the best players in the last decade. For sure. In my mind, he's the best, but others may have a different opinion. But all right, here we go. Select 23, 24. Go ahead and check this out here. Oh, I used to play Baccarat because Bond did. Yeah, it's a fun game. I mean, it's like war or almost like blackjack in a lot of ways. Rochambeau is rock paper scissors. South Park mixed that up. Yeah, I know. I just like to think of it that way. It's more fun. It's actually called Junkin Po for Japanese, or if you're Japanese, rock paper scissors, Junkin Po. But all right, these mega boxes, honestly, they're like for a mega box, there's really not a whole lot in these mega boxes. It's just like less than that's like one or two more packs than a regular blaster, right? When it's 8 packs, 4 cards, 32 cards. So I don't see the whole appeal behind megas going through the box. Let's see. Let's see what it says on this thing. Looking for the ultra rare elephant prisms and blue cracked ice. And oh my goodness, I'm behind on the chat. Blue cracked ice and pink cracked ice prisms. So, all right. I always wanted to be the iron mollusk. I did that showing a beach ball at what looks like pins. We have a game like that. It's called bocce ball. We throw. It's almost like you throw balls at another ball. We play it on the beach, like horseshoes. Those are popular games at a cookout. So all right, here we go. We'll do this select basketball. It was a 4-sport rip, so I've got some hockey, I've got some basketball, baseball, and a little bit of football. Get to that eventually at some point in the night, but figured we'd do a little bit of basketball. This will be a pretty exciting rip, I think. 4 cards per pack. So, all right, here we go. First card, Osar Thompson, Julian Strother, rookie card. Another Osar Thompson. Okay. Neon Icon. And I think you get 1 cracked ice per box, or 1 per pack, I think. So this one will be a rookie. And it's going to be Cam Whitmore for the Rockets. So I don't know. I've always liked cracked ice. It's called Sapphire for Tops. It's always one of the nicest inserts. Yeah, hardly an icon. You know what? Even the prospects, we look back at a lot of these prospect cards. Like the future stars and rookies. and it's it's often or kind of interesting when you look at it a few years down the line. So, wait, Kevin Durant. I feel like is it Wembanyama somewhere in this collation against? Maybe we'll get a Wemby in here. I'm guessing. Remember, I think Wembanyama's a card before this, so it seems like we're on that collation again. Nice Jalen Green base card. Looks like we're getting all of the Oscar Thompsons. I got the base. What did I get? The base card, and then this is the hollow, and then I've got the insert here somewhere. Did that happen? Yeah, 3 Oscar Thompsons in like 3 packs. Okay. And then I got 1 cracked dice for the Rocket, so it'll be another Cam Whitmore. So getting all the Cam Whitmore cards too. So what the heck? We opened 2 packs there. I think we got like 5 of them were the 2 of the same player. So yeah, bocce ball, fun times. That's the game I think of when I go to the beach, which is basically frisbee with a bunch of beer involved. Try to hold beer, catch frisbee, and then drink your beer without spilling any is a very fun time. Hey, what's up? Sorry, missed a bunch of people. Thank you for stopping by. Shout out to you, Zach. 3-pack Thursday, another great episode last night. I got there a little late, but I enjoyed it. I always enjoy your Thursday because I know it means the week is close to an end. So thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a great weekend. Shout out to you as well. Collector Holic. Good to see you as well. And Aloha Friday. All right, we got the Steph Curry. Okay, I feel like there's going to be a Wemby base card in here somewhere just because I feel like this was a collation I think we've seen before. And yeah, there it is again. So, all right. There we go. We got our Wemby rookie card. Seems like if you pull certain players right around there, which would be a good sign of that you would get the Victor Wembanyama. You're looking for Durant, Curry, and this guy, Oscar Thompson. So pulling an Oscar Thompson means you have a very good chance of pulling a Wembanyama out of here. So right on. There we go. There's another Wemby rookie card. So 3 out of 3. Or 3 out of 6 or 7, I think. Not bad at all. Who's that? Jalen Green? Eamon Thompson. Silver Hollow. So all the Thompson twins, Wemby. At least we're getting some lottery. I'm looking for Brandon Miller though. I think he's a rookie. Kind of want to try to collect a little bit of. All right, blue cracked dice. Let's see it. Bradley Beal. He's had a good career. He's a bit kind of on the tail end, but great score. Bradley Beal. That's silver Osar or Eamon. That's a pretty nice card. Mezzanine. And to see it in the silver hollow, nice looking card there as well. Getting some decent cards out of this mega so far. Hey, what's up, Jay Pylon? Shout out to you. Aloha Friday, and thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming on last week. Jay stopped by. He's a TTM legend, YouTube legend, a big part of the card community, and it was cool to finally be able to finally talk to you in person. So big shout out to Jay. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a great start to your week. Just checking out some select basketball. And yeah, see this Keontae George, Desmond Bain. I'll try to get through this a little quicker. It's a nice Paulo Banchero hollow right there. It's a nice looking card. Then cracked ice. This will be Jordan Poole. Getting all the former Wizards and current Wizards. I think Jordan Poole, kind of a down year, but still a good young player. I think he's just got some confidence issues. Either that or he's just I don't know what's up with Jordan Poole. Let's see. Right, Julius Randle, Alperen Sengun. This is, forgot what level this is. Oh, we've got some kind of green card in here. That could be an autograph. Another Paulo Banchero, cracked ice. That's a nice looking card. It's cracked ice, especially this reminds you of Top Sapphire, which is another set I don't think I'll ever get to collect. But all right, we got something green for the Sixers. That could be an autograph. That could be some kind of insert. Be Joel Embiid, some kind of insert. Select certified. I've never seen this insert before. Green insert, green parallel, something like that. Nice looking card there. Cool insert. Probably one of the better players in the NBA. Top 10, top 5 perhaps. Joel Embiid. Yeah, locker room issues. I think Draymond Green ended the dude's career. He punched him in his face. Just got crazy there. There's a Paulo base card. There's a Cameron Thompson silver. Then there's a LaMelo Ball, a refractor. Nice looking card. Then a RJ Barrett, where he goes as a Canadian player. No longer with the Raptors. Or wait, no, with the Raptors now. Wow, they got the uniform update on point finally. Seems like Panini finally doing that. So there you go, RJ Barrett in a Raptors jersey. All right, there we go. How are you finding the Wemby? Yeah, you know what? I've had pretty decent luck with Wemby in select. I think that's the third or fourth one I pulled, so it's been pretty good. Good to at least get the base card once again. All right, I got 2 more packs. Let's check this out. Cam Whitmore, base card. Kobe Brown. Then here's a purple, white, and green. This is such an odd color combination. It's kind of ugly. There's a it's purple, white, and green. I really don't get that color combo. One more select card. There we go. There's another nice one. Brandon Miller, cracked ice. This is at the premier level, so that's a really nice card, to be honest. They have a Brandon Miller rookie card, but I think he's another good one from this class. So we pulled a couple pretty nice cards here. Brandon Miller in parallel. And I've got one more pack. Let's go ahead and check this out. And all right. Last pack magic. Got a Hood Schifino rookie card. Then a Shaden Sharp. Silver Hollow. It's going to be Tyrese Maxey. That's a nice looking card. I've been trying to collect more Tyrese Maxey. I think he's a real deal. So great looking silver hollow there. Any kind of silver hollow, always a win there. And our last cracked ice is going to be, I already saw the name, Lauri Markkanen. So some good stuff coming out of this box. Some good rookies. I think we pulled most of the big lottery pick rookies. All the Amon, all the Thompson twins, the Wemby base card, a nice Brandon Miller cracked ice, and then some good vets, Steph Curry, Joel Embiid, some of the others. So, all right, here we go. Let's go ahead and open up the panel. I know we got some folks waiting. And I'm looking forward to hanging out with everybody here out here as well. So while we wait, drop the link, pin that up. We'll rip a National Hockey Card Day pack right here. I've still got a few of these lying around. All right, here's a link for everybody in the chat. Pin that up real quick. Hey, what's up, Dodger Town? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend, man. We got 16 people here. This is amazing. You guys are freaking awesome. We're pretty close to having one of the biggest panels or one of the biggest episodes of Aloha Friday. And there's the crew right there popping into the chat. All right, let's hey, good to see you too as well. Frank's Cards and Collectibles. Shout out to Frank. Great episode of Maiden's World of Wax on Sunday. Good to see you on the panel. I thought that was awesome. And all right, let's see. Make sure this is pinned up. Let's go ahead and rip this National Hockey Card Day. Then I'll go ahead and bring some folks on from the Peanut Gallery, aka the panel. So here we go. Let's check this out. National Hockey Card Day. I finally finished my set. I was one card away. I needed I think it was Austin Matthews, and I finally pulled Austin Matthews. So now we're just Connor Bedard hunting. And then also the mascot cards are pretty cool from here as well. So like Mike Bossy, the Islanders, Nick Suzuki, There's a Matthew Coronado, Calgary Flames rookie. There's a Mario Lemieux, Legends on Ice. And then, wow, okay, we do get a Victory rookie, the black parallel. So these are actually really hard to pull. There's Logan Cooley. I think the Connor Bedard version of this card is probably the big chase card from the product. So that's actually a really nice hit right there. Logan Cooley, Victory rookie. These are hard to pull. This is the first time I've seen one. And I probably opened about maybe 15 or 20 of these packs. So, all right, we do get a pretty nice hit out of these free National Hockey Card Day packs. So, all right, let's get to the panel. Thank you guys for waiting and for hanging out. And here we go. Let's go ahead and start. What's up, Will? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by.
What's up, everybody? Sorry I wasn't here last week. I was busy having fun at Heroes Con.
Yeah, sure. No problem at all. You know, we all have lives outside of YouTube and streaming, and sometimes we have to get outside too. So I hope you had a great time there.
But I did check in when I got home. I said, "Hey guys."
Mm-hmm.
But
right
no,
on.
it was fun. It was fun. The recaps on my channel. I was only there for one day, but next year I'll be there for 3. And Aaron, like I said in the mail, I'm gonna send you last year's set, so you'll have this year's and last year's set.
Sounds good. Right on. All right, next up we have our good friend Jay Thompson, which is
Hi, Dad.
So now we have a father-son
were you last week, Will?
I wasn't sneaking out. Wink, wink.
Will's in the doghouse and he just got grounded by his dad there.
Time.
So good to see you, Jay. Hope you're having a great start to your week. I know you're on with Mantis. You guys are having some problems. But I was trying to still listen.
Oh my god, dude! I had such a trouble sleeping last night.
Dude, he was on my stream last night, Jay.
Yeah, I know. And the funny thing was, before I went on your stream, I was in bed, and before I went on Doc Mantis's stream, I was in bed.
Yeah, there you go. Jay Pilot says to Will, "Get your priorities right."
Shame on me. Yeah. Shame on me.
Shout out to you, Jay. What's up, Kevin? Random Rips.
Hey,
thanks for stopping
everybody.
Dude, Kevin,
hey, Will. Hi, Jay.
I got so many comics I'm gonna show on Paul's on Tuesday. Adventurous Joe sent me so many comics. It's insane.
Right on. Bethany. Good to see you, Kevin. How you doing?
Good.
How you doing, Bethany?
Yep, okay.
Hey, James.
Hey, good to see you, James. Beth. Yeah, Beth's through proxy, I guess, through James. So hope you guys. Yep. I know you guys are traveling, so safe travels, and hope you guys enjoy yourself a little bit.
Dude, they went to a Guardians Mariners game the other day, and they looked like they had fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Just stay in bed, ready for sleep. Just saying hi. Yeah. So.
Much appreciated.
Good night. Hope you have a great weekend. And let's go ahead and introduce our last guest, the panel, the one and only who has, I would say, like the perfect attendance record other than me. What's up, Sensei? Tony.
Okay,
Sensei
good shoes. Goody two shoes.
You know what, Will? You're just jealous that you don't have Gold Star
Friday,
attendance.
Will.
Oh,
we got your back, Sensei.
Appreciate it.
Oh man, good to see you guys. Thanks for stopping by. We got a lot to talk about as we do as always. So I don't even know where to start. I know the hockey game just ended. I don't know if you guys are caught.
Yeah,
it's not over yet.
The Oilers forced Game 7. Go Oilers.
Oh dang, it's not
over yet. There's still 5 minutes 45 seconds left.
Should shut my
Is
mouth
it still
before.
3-1?
Yeah.
Good. Go
Why
Oilers.
is there still hockey?
Dude, how about that NBA Finals? I'm sorry.
I know,
Tony.
right? Wait, hold on. Yeah, we have one more guest. We're gonna full panel tonight. This is awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go ahead and introduce our 6th guest panel. Frank's Cards and Collectibles
live and on location.
Whoa, that's not
hey,
at
Frank.
work?
How's it going?
What up, man?
Frank, where you at, man?
I'm actually walking to work.
Just hanging out.
So I just wanted to pop in quick before I get into my uniform and everything. So
dude, we got we got a field reporter on the scene. How's the weather out there, Frank?
What's that?
I said, we got a field reporter out here. How's the weather out there, Frank?
Actually, the weather's pretty damn nice tonight. But if you want a prediction, I'm saying this: Oilers in 7.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go! And I'm not
Let's
even a big
go.
Oilers fan.
I
I've
want
got
to see
I
it just to
wanted
see
the
him
Oilers.
be down 0-3 and then come back and win because that
La-
never
Would that
last
be
happens.
the
I
first
checked,
time in NHL
last I
history?
checked, there
Probably
was like
not, right?
7 minutes and something left in the third period, and Edmonton was still winning 3-1.
Yeah, there's about
So
5.5 minutes left.
I'm very happy. And
To see the potential.
I bet right now, Bettman is just squirming.
Oh, Bettman hates those Canadian teams.
We'll have
I
to
don't know
see.
I
It's
about
gotta
going
get
to
that.
off.
be a
I'll jump
great
back
game
in a bit.
7. Sounds good. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I
Okay.
appreciate
Frank.
you.
Much
Good to
love,
see you,
man.
Frank. Sensei, you'll be on Maiden's World of Wax on Sunday. That's going to be a great show.
Yeah.
Maiden's got the best guests. I got to figure out the guest system on this.
Dude, that
They're a
$5
banger here.
challenge is my new favorite segment.
Oh yeah,
I'm
for sure.
going to
Sorry,
be
go ahead.
showing my 1932 and 36 Reamsma cards. The Olympic
nice.
cards.
Okay,
Nice.
we have
Oh,
to pay
okay,
attention.
okay.
Hey, you know what's so cool about that is because the Olympics is right around the corner.
Which is why I thought it was a good idea. Let
Cool.
Here, I'll give you a sneak peek.
Ooh.
Aaron, you're going to like this one.
I've been enjoying all of these old school cards.
Nice.
Do you know who that is?
I know who exactly.
Oh yeah, I know who that is. That's looks like Duke Kahanamoku there.
Sure is. Duke Kahanamoku.
Wait, they had surfing at the Olympics in Germany. Was it 32?
Actually,
Or
I
was it the
think he
36
was
Olympics?
he was an alternate.
He's a swimmer.
Swimming, yeah, I
Yeah,
think.
he's an Olympic
In the
medalist.
32
swimmer.
Olympics, so that's why he was there. He wasn't there for surfing. But
Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, I think he's that's I remember now. Yeah, certainly a big time swimmer.
have you seen those cards before?
I've never seen that. That's so cool. It was at the airport just chilling.
Now check this one out. This is probably the
I
biggest
like
card in the
that
32
one the
set.
best.
Yeah. Got Duke Kahanamoku, Amelia Earhart,
Wow.
Douglas Fairbanks,
Damn.
Pavo Nurmi, and
Roger
Arthur
Newman.
Jonath is the other one.
Iconic
That's a pretty iconic picture. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Get them all in the same picture.
Yeah, probably Amelia Earhart's first card too.
That's pretty cool.
That card
Let me go
was
back
a
to
lot
the
of
chat real quick, and then I see. Yeah, it's all good, James. You know what? Anytime you're able to stop by, more than happy. And I know you have your live streams, and our circumstances always change. But that's kind of the magic of all of this is we all have different channels and shows going on to all hang out. So hopefully I'll be able to hop onto your lives as well when you have those. Interesting to see Montreal, other places in the world.
Montreal
Night
Nightwalks.
there.
Nice.
Maiden said he was off to the side.
Game 6. Were you really?
Hanging
No
out in that
freaking
picture.
way.
Hanging
Oh
out with the
yeah,
Duke.
yeah.
That was a picture. Yeah.
Dude, you know what I keep rewatching?
Some folks
And
know.
I think I've told Maiden this. I keep watching his birthday stream where he is holding the sandwich and he's like, "Do you guys remember in Family Guy Star Wars the Don Knotts
Oh, yeah.
tauntauns where the Don say, 'I'm gonna die now,' and he points at the sandwich, and you just hear Tony die laughing."
Hey, Sensei. Look what auction I won this morning.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, for sure. Good night, James, as well. Hope you have a great weekend. Your mom's. We have a big day tomorrow with mom's celebration. That's
Bethany.
awesome.
I think it's Bethany's side. Yeah.
Really, Earhart
She
lives
said
2
you were
blocks away.
special.
Sorry, let me swap up the camera view here. So we have
I got it.
picked up a famous British
Ooh.
author set by Wills.
Nobody
the
even
set.
bid
$19.
against me.
Is it the set or just those 6 cards?
The set, 40
Okay,
cards.
Nice.
What
Nice.
year is that from?
I got them for 50 cents a card. 1930 something.
Who's in that set?
I was
Oh,
gonna
we were
pay
talking about that
$5
last
just
week.
for the GK Chesterton here.
Yeah, it's got
But
H.G. Wells and some other people in it.
yeah, I wanted
Cool.
the GK Chesterton in the corner and was gonna pay $5 for it. And since they found this auction and pointed it out to me, so now I got all 40 cards for
What
50
did
cents a card.
he write? What did he write?
Very nice.
Chesterton.
You ever heard of Father Brown Mysteries? They make the BBC made a series of it. Airs on
Yeah. I've seen a
BBC.
few of those.
He wrote
Hey,
the
Dr.
book
Town.
those are based on. He wrote a lot of really great short stories, 1910s, 1920s.
Oh, okay.
Even one
thought
of my
he.
favorite
Oh, go
quotes
ahead.
is from him. Says,
Mhm.
"Fairy tales are more than real, not because they tell us dragons exist, because they tell us dragons can be beaten."
Oh, that's dope. I thought of you, Sensei, the other day. Did you watch that? I know Aaron has a sports segment. That Negro League game, or not the Negro League game, but the Giants Cardinals.
Well, you'd have to switch the topic
Rickwood.
back so quick.
The Rickwood
I was gonna
thing.
say it was
That's
a nice
dope.
set.
That was cool to see.
Yeah, I know they had a few of those. That I thought that was pretty cool. I didn't get a chance to watch that game, but I think Willie Mays was asked to attend and he declined. And
He
as you
said
know,
he said on Monday he wouldn't be able to make it. And
Who's
now we
the-
know why.
yeah,
The
I
creator,
feel like there's
writer
a
of
bit of
Winnie the Pooh.
foreshadowing there, you know,
Yeah.
That's
which is
probably
a
one of
little
the better
unfortunate.
cards.
Yeah, but
Winnie
he
the
did talk to
Pooh's
Dusty
creator.
Baker and told him, what he basically would have said if he was in person. And they
Mhm.
passed that along. So he donated a clock, which was really cool. And yeah, man, we lost an
Yeah.
icon.
If you didn't know, Willie Mays passed away just natural causes, I think, is from what I saw. So rest in peace. One of the greatest players to ever play the game of baseball. Certainly top
In my
3,
mind, the
top
greatest
5.
all-around player in history.
Yeah, absolutely.
There were better
yeah.
hitters, there were better fielders, but he was the greatest all around. He had everything. It's like I don't remember who it was that said it, but Willie Mays had 6 tools,
6
not just 5. He had 6 tools.
Absolutely. One of the
There's
greatest players
H.G.
ever.
Wells.
So going back to this set real quick, I guess. Sorry, Kevin. Got a little
No problem.
distracted there.
That's fantastic.
War of the Worlds. It looks to be
Yeah.
in pretty good shape. Can't wait to get them and see what kind of shape they're in.
They look to be really nice.
And you got
What was
right
it,
here,
1935 or something?
I think so. There's a A.A. Milne, Winnie the Pooh
Winnie the Pooh.
creator, writer, and Aldous Huxley, Brave New World.
So a lot of important
1937.
37. I knew it
Yeah.
was pre-World War II, so
Yeah, it's definitely pre-war.
yeah, issued in 37. Don't see any bends. Might be corner or edge scrapes. I noticed that on a couple.
What you need to look for is in each of the 4 corners, because they made albums for these to go in. You might see
Exactly.
like a rectangular impression or a
Right, like
triangular
the old
impression. Yeah,
photo holder.
yeah,
thing.
exactly.
Yeah.
So those, and from what I've seen, and I'm looking on a a computer screen, it looks like there are very few of them, but
Yeah,
that's probably what you'd be looking for.
I'm happy
that's-
with it for $19. That's you can't beat that.
Yeah, was there a shipping charge?
No,
That's
free shipping.
fantastic. That's
Yeah, what a
fantastic.
great looking set, man. That's an awesome pickup. I can't wait for you to actually get it in person and kind
I
of
know,
go through
right?
that set individually.
can't wait to see
able to do
that.
you'll be able to do a lot of research on all those
It's really
authors.
good artwork too. I mean,
Oh yeah, these are gorgeous.
They're beautiful cards,
With
absolutely.
the facsimile autographs. And
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
these
let's
are
go back to the
fantastic.
chat real quick. Jay accidentally banned somebody
Oh
by
God.
hitting the button. I've done that before. I've done it even through StreamYard, and I've had to apologize. I think I did it to it did like Perch like twice. It's
Yeah,
freaking
no,
So-
you muted
All right,
him
onwards we
too.
go through the chat. Let's go ahead and see. Yeah, I'm trying to get through the chat. We can get back to this real quick. Nice pickups. Yeah, I agree. Beautiful pickups there. Mains her brown pants mysteries. That's not good, but it's a personal issue there, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
I mean,
5-1 now. Game's over. There's a
And
minute
it turns
left.
out it went from 4-1, and then 1 minute later it went to
They
5-1.
pulled
So
the goalie.
I'm guessing that was after they've pulled the
Oh, yeah,
goalie,
they had,
and then
they had to pull the goalie.
had to take their chances there, right? Try to even up. But looks like this will be a game 7, so that's awesome.
Let's
Dirk
go,
agrees; those
Islands.
are awesome looking set there. I agree.
In
Beautiful set
Florida.
there.
Game 7 in Florida.
Game 7 in
Oh, yeah.
Florida.
Oh, gross.
You'll have to win on away ice, and game 7, even if it's level, I mean it's a new series, but man, you know what? Historically, game 7s tend to go the way of whoever was winning before. Very rarely.
I'm
They've
thinking
got all the
Oilers are
momentum.
riding high.
The Oilers have all the
Absolutely
momentum.
do. There you go, made in LFG. Let's go 100%. Hey, what's up, Josh? Red Rum, good to see you. Thanks for stopping
Hey,
by.
Josh.
Aloha Friday. Yeah, the thing what you were talking about, the album with the those sets, just like photos, stamp corners, even the backs of the cards, you can't really see them, or I don't know them. Those images, they were part of an album or stuff like that. I've seen that on a lot of these cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what kept them in such great shape is, they were basically stuck into albums. There were actually several
They were actually
tobacco
saved.
issue cards that
They
had
weren't kids were
adhesive
putting them in
backs.
spokes of their tires.
Yeah, they probably were. But yeah, they had the adhesive backs. So, when you have those adhesive back sets, it's hard to find those without some sort of remnants of paper.
Yeah.
Just being in them, could cause some, paper to stick to them. But yeah, you'll see a lot of the cards. For whatever reason, you compare the overseas cards to the cards in the U.S., and it seems like they took far better care of their cards than we did over here.
I think that it probably is that more of those were it was adults collecting the cigarette cards and the
That's what they were supposed to be doing here too.
Yeah.
Sticking on
you had 10-year-olds smoking cigarettes.
Well, actually, back then
there was no age limit. So
I've seen videos.
I remember when, at least when I was growing up, they had like bubblegum cigarettes where you would actually blow in them, and they'd have I don't know, candy sugar shoot out.
They had those when I was a kid, but I think sometime in the 80s is when they banned them or changed them so that
they banned them at some point. But I remember having those when I was young. So
now they're just called candy sticks, and they still become exactly the same. It's just
they actually still exist? Interesting.
Yeah, and they still taste terrible. I never did.
Oh, they always tasted terrible.
They tasted like chalk.
You felt cool. You're walking around with this candy cigarette blowing smoke out.
You could probably actually use them as chalk.
Definitely were certainly different times there with the the candy. I remember they had those, and then they had those what was those wax sticks with the sugar in it? Those
those were
nasty.
Wax lips and wax.
Oh
Coke
no!
bottles,
those were just
Fun dip.
Yeah.
Fun dip.
What the hell kind of candy did people eat back?
Like, here's wax. Eat this.
You had the big league chew that was in like a chop pouch. You had the beef jerky that was in, the
right.
dip.
Well,
The dip
Go ahead
packet.
and get them trained for,
That was basically dog food, like just shredded dog food in a
Yeah, it
bag.
tasted like crap.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like
Lick 'em
some-
Made. That's the other one. The one where you got that stupid
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
where you
candy
get the
stick and you
stick.
had the
Lick 'em
powdered
stick.
sugar
It's
powdered
just
candy.
pure sugar. You're dipping the stick in sugar.
Lick 'em Made. That was one of my favorites. And then we
I
had
Yeah,
didn't
this
like
little
the
sticker
stick.
guy sent me with the comic book order I made.
Ooh, I
oh,
like
that's
that.
pretty cool.
It's like a Scotty Young Batman playing peekaboo or doing the Batman dance, I guess.
The Batman.
Pretty cool.
I'm more prone to believe he's playing peekaboo.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
I
think
mean-
of all the other trash candies out there. Like even some of the holiday candies, like candy corn.
Candy
Candy
gosh,
corn
that's
is
horrible.
terrible.
Candy corn's
Some
Horrible.
awesome.
people love it. I think it's disgusting. It's
Candy
whack.
corn is
awesome,
disgusting.
especially the little
Yeah.
pumpkin ones.
I like a little bit. I'll have after like 6 pieces though. I'm done with it for the year. So
I can't
Candy
stand
corn.
Peeps either. Peeps
Oh,
are
Oh, I
that-
love
horrible.
Peeps.
Those are
Peeps are
horrible.
awesome.
Yuck.
I'm not
Yeah.
a marshmallow
Them things-
person. I can't stand
No,
I'm not
I watched Cole from Cole's Comic Claims, and he took a whole pack of those Peeps, whatever, like the
Yeah.
24 pack, and he shoved them all in his mouth.
Oh, right.
He just kept
They
shoving them
drink
into
up
his
so
cheeks.
much.
I'll beg to differ. I actually like the Peeps.
What is that? Black licorice?
Black
Ew.
jelly.
Yuck.
Black
I hate
jelly
licorice,
beans.
too. It's
The heck
wax.
is wrong with
It's
you?
all
I
wax.
can't do that. Mm-mm,
They're just
no.
feeding kids wax.
I'm Norwegian. That's
Boston
what's
baked
wrong
beans
with
are
me.
nasty too. Blah.
Baked
yeah.
beans and
Yeah.
those Valentine hearts, man. You know what? If I gave those to a girl, I'd be surprised if a girl ever talked to me
couldn't
again
stand
after
them.
those.
Oh, yeah, the hearts.
Yeah, especially the one like there's a couple of them taste so
I
good.
hated them.
Okay. There's one that's just absolutely horrible. I forgot
Yeah,
what color
the
it
cheap
was.
one.
Oh,
The sweet tart ones are good. They're
Yeah, the
just
sweet tart ones are good.
tarts.
They're
No,
basically
I'm
just
thinking of
sweet
the-
tarts in a different shape.
yeah.
yeah. I'm thinking of the ones what kind of sugar is that? There's a name for it, but they use that in a lot of candies. The same one they use for the Smarties
Just
and something
asking,
like
do you
that.
guys like nerds?
Confectioners.
The
Confectioner
candy
sugar, yeah.
nerds? Did you
Yeah,
guys like
nerds are great.
nerds?
Nerds is a great
No.
candy.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I
We're
love
talking
nerds.
about bad candies. Will, what's the worst candy you don't like?
Good
Black
and
Chico
licorice by
sticks.
far.
Good
Oh,
and
yeah.
Chico
candy.
sticks.
That's not really candy.
Chico
I don't-
sticks are the
don't
I
think
like
worst.
those. Those are
That's more of
good.
a cracker. That's not.
Black licorice by
I know
far.
it's on the candy aisle, but it ain't right.
Yum.
Black licorice is
good fishing bait.
disgusting.
Don't get caught using it.
I hate
If you like black licorice, you probably would like ouzo. You drink ouzo too.
No,
I don't mind
drink
licorice,
Pepsi.
I guess.
I like red
know.
licorice. I don't like black licorice.
Oh, wait,
Chico
what's the
sticks
red
are good.
licorice called? The red
Red
Twizzlers.
vines.
Twizzlers, red vines, red whip.
red vines. That's it. That's what I was trying to think at the theater.
You know what
Well,
I
it
used
just
to
tastes
get?
like-
got replaced
over
with
red
Twizzlers.
When I went to the movie theater, I used to get the Sour Patch Kids watermelon. Oof,
Yeah,
that was my go-to.
that's what I would eat too. Now I don't get anything because they charge too freaking much.
That's why you
never
gotta sneak in your
never buy
candy.
candy at a movie theater.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You
right.
go to the drugstore down the right around the
Right.
corner.
Man.
And they they even sell it in the same box we have at the theater. I mean, we had literally the theater I managed had a CVS in the parking lot, and they sold movie theater candy that was the exact same thing we sold
That's funny.
for
Do you
$1 a
guys
box
remember the
versus
candy-
$5 a box.
Do you guys remember the candy bottle caps? They had like root beer
Oh,
and
yeah.
grape.
Oh, I did not like them.
Never
either.
liked
Yeah,
them.
those are good too. I like that candy. Honestly,
They were
It's
not.
a
What's
bad
wrong
one.
with
bottle
you?
caps. A lot.
I don't know.
Beef
There
jerky
are-
in a tube. Yeah.
Beef jerky
Ew.
toothpaste. Ugh.
What the heck kind of candy they have up there in Canada? I want to know.
Dude, no, you want to hear something
hell?
funny? I thought of Aaron today. I went to a retro video game store in our mall and it has like old Nintendo and it has plushies and stuff. And they had like the Kit Kat flavors from Japan. They had like the green tea one. They had the Japanese candy. They had the different flavored of Lay's. So I think one day I'm gonna buy one of those bags of Lay's and do a taste test on my channel. See how it goes.
It's a little different. Any Asian candy, it's to Asian taste, right? They have all kinds of different flavors. A lot of it's going to be seafood or seaweed, that nori flavor.
Yeah,
So you
one
might
was
have to
like
watch out when you try them
spicy
out.
red.
Yeah,
One was
yeah,
like
yeah.
spicy ramen or something flavored.
Yeah, I was just saying, be careful. That's all I'm
Yes,
saying.
yes. Be very careful. Some of their candy ain't nothing but freaking sugar dusted jalapeno type peppers.
Yeah. See, Dodger Town, I'm with you. I like the fun, the Chico sticks because they remind me of like peanut butter or something. I don't know. Those are really good.
They
Why
don't
would they
taste like
peanut butter?
chicken.
What?
Chico's. Is that the same candy I'm thinking of, or am I thinking of something else? I can't remember.
It's salty, like has like chicken flavored seasoning on a cracker stick or something.
Oh yeah, those are good too.
What were those Japanese candies that were the sticks? I don't like those.
Pocky sticks.
I don't like Pocky sticks.
What the hell is wrong with you? It's like basically like a cracker with chocolate on it. How
I
can you
don't
not
know.
like
What?
that?
I don't know. I just never liked
That
it.
doesn't really sound appealing to me either.
Chocolate
I
with like a
I
chocolate
didn't
biscuit?
I didn't really like it, but that was because ex-wife kept shoving them down my throat. Here, you'll like this. No.
I thought all Japanese candy had seaweed in it or something.
Oh,
No,
seaweed's
that's
actually dope.
Yeah.
I
most
like
of the snacks.
I
Yeah.
like the seaweed. I like seaweed at Trader Joe's. They sell like seaweed little things like this big, and oh, they're so good.
I have a McDonald's seasoning packet from Hong Kong. Seaweed
Ooh.
seasoning packet.
Zach
I think they'll
nuts
put
are
it on the
good, man.
fries over there, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, right? That's how
I
you
Yeah.
bet
got that.
it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? They have the rice seasoning that I often use that goes good on just about everything. If you ever look up furikake, which is just the seaweed seasoning, they'll put that on everything here. So they can have like a chicken baked with it, and you sprinkle that on top.
Dude, I had a really good
Fish
day.
goes really well with it as well. So
I
Well,
went
that
to
makes
the
sense.
when I was at the mall today at the food court. I had shrimp fried rice. Oh my god, with shrimp sauce, dude! I could die eating that meal. That meal is so good.
Where the hell are food courts at anymore?
in the mall,
malls.
Those things don't exist.
Yes, they do.
Mall? What's a mall? Oh, you mean them old empty
Yeah,
buildings that used to have
Yeah,
stores
if you
in them?
mean that empty building with a with a couple of calendar stores in it, yeah.
Yeah,
I hate chocolate covered cherries or any fruit in chocolate.
I
Yeah, I
like
can see that.
I
chocolate
saw a
flavored
video the other day
strawberries.
with the guy going to a card shop, and it was in the mall, and there were
Mhm.
no other stores in the mall. That was the only store open in the mall.
A
It
chocolate.
was like an empty mall, and
Hold on, Will.
oh, here's a card
Yeah.
shop.
Dodger, I'm sorry, but I love chocolate covered strawberries. Those are good.
Chocolate covered cherries are great, especially with the ones with the whiskey in them or rum or
Yeah.
whatever in the hell.
I'm not wild about strawberries, but chocolate covered cherries are great.
Yeah, no, I think
Strawberries
I
are
know which
fine.
ones you're talking about, Jay. Those are called the cordials or whatever.
Oh yeah,
I used
Yeah.
to remember those because they have alcohol in them, so you always sneak them from your
Right.
parents to try to get drunk off those little tiny chocolates, which never work.
like rum cake. I swear I've had rum cake my aunt made that you could get drunk off of.
Oh yeah. Well,
It
I
was so
come from a
strongly
long
flavored.
line of alcohol drinkers, so believe me, if it can be used to cook, I've eaten it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
there are a
had
few. Oh, go ahead, Kevin.
I worked at a convenience store one time, and old guy came in and bought all the vanilla extract one Sunday.
Oh, jeez.
No,
Back when
you
we,
can't get drunk off vanilla extract. You're gonna die. You're gonna feel sick
you
after you
can
drink a
get drunk
bottle
off
of that.
of it by diluting it in water, and that's what alcoholics would do on when they couldn't get alcohol. I didn't know that until then. My boss came in and said, "No, you don't do that. Only sell one."
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So what do you have to have a limit on the vanilla extract bottle? That's
Yeah.
pretty wild. I never thought of that.
Me either. Like then
I
I
know
found
what
out
you're.
that's a real thing. A lot of, and shoot, I'm an alcoholic, and I'd never heard about that.
Yeah, for
Probably a
sure,
good
for
thing.
sure. No, I know there's a few other things. The cooking, sake, any kind of cooking wine.
Oh God, I tried drinking that one time. That's
It's disgusting.
horrible stuff.
Why?
It'll
why
make
would
you
you go
stop
to a
drinking.
convenience
It will.
store and buy that stuff?
Yeah, but if that's the only thing and you're not allowed to buy alcohol, they'll sell you that, right? It's like trying to buy, trying to get around any kind of age restricted items.
You can get that. They won't sell you NyQuil though.
No.
NyQuil. Well, yeah, they won't sell you a lot of things these days. They're just hidden away. You can abuse that stuff, NyQuil or any kind of drug, I guess. If it's like you can do it. Even the whipped cream.
Oh yeah,
gas
nitrous
cartridges
oxide.
too, as well. The nitrous oxide, the
Laughing
bulbs.
gas.
Who remembers Bat Boy candy, especially the artificial banana flavor?
Nope.
I don't.
I don't.
I
If
love-
it's the
I
that,
loved Laffy Taffy.
I was gonna say I love banana Laffy.
oh
Taffy.
yeah,
Yes, banana was the best.
And
know
banana
what?
flavoring is awesome, but bananas taste nothing like that.
Exactly. You know what?
no.
Candy?
The whole
Go ahead.
we just gotta keep on topic or keep the natural. I guess if somebody has done the same topic. But if you're gonna switch the topic, I guess.
No, I'm not. No,
We
I'm
just have
not.
to keep on
No,
when the
no,
timing's
I'm
right.
not.
You know what I mean?
No, I know I tend to jump.
Well,
you know what,
you'll
Candy?
keep on. What you do is you'll want to just switch it to something, whatever you're thinking of. Where I was thinking, just commenting on the banana flavor, the artificial banana flavor. I don't know. You're right. I love it because it just tastes. It doesn't taste anything like a banana, whether it's
Yeah.
banana run
Tastes
or
way better.
Yeah, 100%.
Banana popsicles are one of my favorite things.
Doesn't even taste like banana, but yet it's
And the
good.
cool thing is with those is when the doctors tell you that you can't drink or have anything, or you can only drink clear liquids before coming in for certain tests,
Mhm.
you can eat banana popsicles all night long.
Interesting.
It won't affect your. It's just like
Even
water.
the other flavors, artificial flavors like grape and watermelon, like they don't even taste anything like the actual fruit, but we still cherry's disgusting. Artificial cherry flavoring.
Yeah,
It's
Oh,
freaking
it's terrible.
disgusting.
I never
So-
liked artificial grape. I love grapes.
Yeah, yeah.
Artificial
yeah,
grape.
No. No, if it's a purple candy, I won't eat it. If it's a purple soda, I won't drink it.
Right.
Yeah. no.
Purple's a color. It tastes like grape. Is that what it's a purple?
Maybe that's
Purple
what it is.
Kool-Aid,
It tastes
grape
like
flavoring.
Purple is a
purple.
color
Doesn't
that
taste
tastes like
grape.
losers.
Yeah, I really get it. It never tastes like grape or anything like it. So it's just weird. Even the
Because it's
fake
purple.
Coca-Cola flavor, like those Coke
Oh
flavored
yeah.
gummy bears, like they don't taste anything like Coke or soda to me.
Nah.
You know what's funny
Couldn't
is
tell
speak
ya.
of Coke, that cinnamon Coke when it came out, I tried it. I'm like, dude, this tastes nothing like cinnamon.
Why would you do that?
I know.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Callie and Jordan squad? Shout out to you. Good to see you,
David.
David. Aloha Friday, and thanks for stopping by. I know it's probably late where you're at, so good to see
It
you.
is late
Thanks for
where
hanging
I'm
out
at,
with us.
especially after last night.
Yeah, getting close to the end of Friday for a lot of folks. So
Tony's
I know
back.
Yeah.
What I missed?
Yeah. Not much.
Just candy talk.
You missed the candy
Artificial banana
discussion.
is awesome, but
I heard
bananas
that.
aren't.
I was part of that. That must have been going on for a while.
Yeah, I mean, any kind of artificial flavoring that's supposed to taste like a fruit doesn't taste like anything like the fruit. Like we're talking, except for
banana
apple.
tastes
Sour
better.
apple might be the closest.
No, I don't like
Yeah,
any
well,
watermelon flavored candies or
Ooh, yuck.
any of that.
I'm not
It's disgusting.
I'm not much for
Hey, David.
candy, anything really, but if I had to pick a candy to eat for the rest of my life,
Dodgertown. That sounds like my aunt's cake, rum
it'd be
cake.
Smarties.
I love the
Smarties are good.
Smarties.
Smarties are nature's perfect candy.
No, I don't know.
Oh,
Probably
Smarties, yeah.
Reese's peanut butter cups for me.
Yeah, I just
No.
ate 2 Reese's peanut butter cups. That's one of
Those
my
are
favorites.
so good.
No.
You know,
Love
those
Reese's.
are so good when you put them in the refrigerator and let them sit.
Oh, yeah.
Reese's, that's what I do. I put them in the fridge.
Those are
But the
so
problem
good.
I'll
with
take the
Reese's is
pieces, the take 5.
if they're at all old, they are terrible.
Oh.
I've had some so old that the dang peanut butter was like powder when you bit into it. Like,
What?
what the hell is this?
I
That's
couldn't
funny.
do it.
Yeah, the cake. I'd love to have some rum cake where it's just like tastes. I can imagine what that's get freaking drunk eating some cake.
Yeah. I'm not hammered
Look,
yet.
I'd just
yes,
like
you
to
are.
have
You're
some
cut
rum
off.
right
Nah,
about
I'm
now.
good, man. That'd be
That
great.
boy was a 2-cent candy. Yeah, now and later the
2
yellow
cent.
flavor. I agree.
Yeah.
Whatever that
Mhm.
yellow flavor.
Oh
is.
yeah, now and later.
The
Man,
banana?
Love now
that
and
was
later.
my
Yeah.
candy all through elementary school. I mean, you'd buy a
That's
pack
the
every
only
morning
flavor
on
I
the way to
like
school.
though.
The Cadbury eggs are good. I like those.
Yeah,
Yes,
I like
those
those.
are good.
You like
Dude,
those, but you don't like Peeps? What the heck?
No, I
You know
don't
what's
like
funny
peeps. No.
is
They're two different
my
things.
Yeah,
friend.
the eggs have
Whenever
cream
That's
in
like
them, not
saying you like
marshmallows.
freaking cute little kitty cats, but don't like rattlesnakes.
you know
They're
what's
both
funny
animals, so
is
if you like one, you have to like the other.
you know what's funny is my friend likes the candy runts, and I'm like, dude, there's nothing special with these.
I don't mind runts. But
Yeah,
Runts?
I haven't eaten them in 20 years.
Yeah,
They're
it's not
definitely not a
something I
go-to.
buy, but if I get given some
Yeah.
on Halloween, I'll eat them.
Yeah, well, runts
That's
are
good.
actually its own unique candy, right? Because it has the candy coating on the outside, which is sweet, and it's got the inside, which is tart. So there is
Yeah.
absolutely something kind of unique about that candy.
What about
even-
space rocks?
What,
Oh,
those
the
Oh,
Pop
you
Rocks?
mean
Yeah.
are
Well, I
those
guess
the
they're
ones that
Pop
crackle in your
Rocks
mouth?
originally. Yeah, I like those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind
Fizzle.
them.
The Pop Rocks, I was always my parents never wanted me to eat those. So what they told me was, if you eat too many of those, they'll blow up in your stomach. So
Yeah, that was a common
Dude, you want
common
to know
thing
what I
people would say.
remember?
I think
I
Mythbusters
remember
kind of
when I was
busted that
having my
myth.
brothers
I'll be
play
back in
well,
a
full
you
minute,
gotta
y'all.
you gotta let Kevin finish, and then
Yeah,
wait,
yeah.
oh,
Sorry,
sorry, go
Kevin.
ahead. And then
Mythbusters
Will.
did a thing where they took a pig stomach.
The Mentos?
Yeah, and took
Oh,
the
okay.
Mentos and poured it in the pig's stomach, and then poured the 2 gallons of Coca-Cola on it.
It's
And
supposed to
that
be
stomach
Diet Coke,
blew
right?
up and blew up
It's
and
Diet
never
Coke,
did
and it's
bust.
if you throw Mentos, if you put
So it
Mentos
just gives
into
you
a bottle of
massive
Diet
gas,
Coke,
right?
it
Oh
just makes
yeah,
all the gas go.
that's it. It would give you
But
massive gas, but it wouldn't kill you.
mhm. But
There's
go ahead.
ways to escape.
Oh, you wanted to mention something.
Yeah. Again, sorry for interrupting, guys. My bad. I remember going to my brother's high school game, soccer game. Do you guys remember pixie sticks? I had a pixie
Oh
stick
yeah,
this big.
Oh, yeah.
I just got one last couple months ago at I was standing in line at Circle K and saw one of the big long 3-foot ones and was
Oh
like,
my
oh, I
God,
ain't had
they're
one of those in a long
huge.
time.
Yeah, I've seen those giant pixie sticks. I've seen one
the
that was
big
about
ones, yeah.
3 foot long, and it was
Yeah,
like an inch wide. Like that's sugar to like.
I was gonna say, talk about a sugar rush. Ooh,
You know, it's no different than, the cotton candy.
oh
I mean,
yeah,
that's
Drinking
pure
one of
sugar.
these,
yep.
basically like what is this?
What is
half
that,
Right.
Monster?
I was gonna say a Monster is about
Monster?
half sugar, isn't it?
Oh,
What flavor Monster is that?
that's a
It's a
regular.
regular Monster.
Uh,
It has 58 grams of sugar. Do you know how much sugar 58 grams is? That's 2
Yeah.
ounces. That's like a quarter cup of sugar right there.
Right.
Or no,
I
no.
like the Venom more than the Monster. I can't drink Monster anymore.
What's Venom? I've never had it.
Venom energy drink.
Yeah, I
Never
can't
heard of
drink
it.
energy
Any
drinks.
energy drink. I don't care.
For one, they were
I've-
much cheaper. They were like $1.59 compared
Yeah.
to $3 for the Monsters.
Right.
But they tasted much better too.
Well, Monster's owned by Coke, isn't it? So they're gonna
I
get their
used to
premium.
see people buy Full Throttle, and I'm like, nope,
Oh
that
yeah,
sounds terrible.
that was real
nasty.
popular for a long time.
I don't like that. Mm-mm.
Or
I don't like the
Rockstar.
Rockstar either.
Yeah, Rockstar.
I'm just gonna say that all energy drinks taste like crap, and there's only one reason why you drink the energy drink, and it's not for the freaking taste; it's for the caffeine. So,
well, I could spin off on something sports related here, but it might be kind of divisive.
Yeah, you know what? Let's move off of candy. I think this candy discussion it's run its course.
It's very divided. I've seen that.
There's a lot of disagreement on folks' favorite candies, and
That's
it seems
good
like
though.
oh yeah, 100%. I think it's funny. This was we're gonna have to bring this up again.
Well, energy drinks. Back in the 70s, we had these thing called pep pills. They were
I remember
amphetamines.
I remember Pep, but
sounds like they had more than just
that
caffeine
was
in.
definitely
Gave you a lot of pep. Yeah, they were methamphetamine.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking.
It was still legal back then, and to be honest, back then, the way people thought of those is the same way people think about energy drinks today. That's how common
the
they were.
most lethal substance is probably alcohol, and perfectly legal. Alcohol does way more damage than a lot of other hard drugs. Let's just be honest.
But meth, see, what I was getting to is something we're all familiar with. How many of the ball players used methamphetamines? Used pep pills because I just need to stay up.
Mike.
Well, it was just as a different thing, right? Where maybe the effects of it or weren't necessarily known to the medical community, whereas now they are, right?
the fact of the matter of that known, and the greenies and all the other stuff is that at the time they were legal, so they're not held against the ball players.
Exactly.
Whether they help them or not is another thing.
Right. And then people try to compare the PEDs of the 90s.
Those were illegal. They
people
just didn't
used
test for
all these back in the 70s and stuff. But, dude, you're comparing something that's like drinking a beer to shooting heroin. There's a massive difference between a methamphetamine pill and injecting steroids on a regimen to become Barry Bonds.
Right.
And they were illegal. They were not illegal or banned in baseball.
That's the thing. It's the legality versus illegal. And
I mean,
there's no comparison.
They were breaking the rules and they knew it. The guys doing it in the 70s, there was no rule. They were taking a pill so they could stay awake and make it through the game.
Yeah.
In some cases, they were prescribed by the doctors too.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no comparison, right? Especially
steroids. I do remember Jolt Cola.
Oh yeah,
I remember.
The first energy drink.
Heck, I remember when they tried to change Coca-Cola. That new Coke. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That was disgusting.
Yeah, they try to it's not that different. Yeah, the hell it was.
No, it's crap.
And then they come back out with classic Coke. Nobody buys the new Coke anymore.
No, they couldn't give that stuff away.
Maybe do a report on that stuff. Which one do you like better, and then assigned it to me. Yeah.
I'll tell you, I would have switched to Pepsi if they had kept that.
Is that why you're a Pepsi addict, though, Jay? Is that why you drink exclusively Pepsi now? Is because you found the answer to that question, or what's the deal with that?
No, I was an alcoholic before that came out. I grew up on Pepsi.
Yeah, I remember clear Pepsi
like a family
too.
Tradition.
Mm-hmm.
That clear Pepsi was nasty.
Yeah.
Has anybody tried that new Dr. Pepper they got? That what is it? Strawberry and cream or something?
No. I tried the cherry cream that they had last year was good for about one or two drinks, and then
I didn't try that either.
Too sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No. I had one. It was the coconut cream flavored.
And I was looking for coconut cream. I want to find one of those, but that might be
Dr.
just
Pepper,
a Hawaii flavor.
One at a time, guys. Yeah. I tried that last week. I had one on the stream. It's pretty gross, actually. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it.
Well, here in Atlanta, we have the World of Coke Museum, and one of the attractions there is Coke around the world. and you can sample all the different Cokes that they don't sell here, like green tea Coke.
Oh, that's right, because you live in
That's
Atlanta,
disgusting.
Coca-Cola headquarters, right?
Yeah.
I'd never
Okay, well, I gotta
survive.
visit that. It's got, like, that's like the mecca for soda drinkers. Do they have one for Pepsi? Does anybody know?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. I know Pepsi's from North Carolina, but I have no idea.
Dr. Pepper
Like,
has one in Texas.
like we
I-
gotta send Jay to the Pepsi Hall of Fame, and then I gotta go visit the Coca-Cola factory.
I've been to the Dr. Pepper factory
You
in
want to have
Texas.
fun? Send me
Yeah.
to the Coke
I
factory.
saw it on American Pickers had a piece on it.
On Dr. Pepper?
Okay,
Interesting.
Yeah, went to the I think the bottler is now owned by an independent bottler that makes a different kind of drink, but they still have all the Dr. Pepper stuff on display and everything at the bottler
good.
there.
Sounds good. Okay, hold on. We gotta go through the chat real quick. Then I got another person in the backstage we gotta bring. So it's a mystery guest. We're gonna find out who this mystery guest is gonna be in
It's
just a
Aaron
moment
again.
here. So
Is
hold
it
on.
me?
You're here, Jay. You're on the panel, so
I can be at two places at once.
No, you can't.
No, you
No.
can't.
I don't think the one I went to
Bullshit,
was
I've
in
been married
Plano, Barry.
twice.
But
I
okay,
could
hold
be in
on.
trouble for being in three different places at the same damn time.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, hold on. Let me just get through the chat real quick. That'll bring on our next guest to the panel real quick. So Barry's watching the game. Astros high scoring. That's almost like a football score, 14-11. Folks are talking about Crystal Pepsi. If you ever heard of LA Beast, he drinks a 25-year-old Crystal Pepsi. Go check that video. It's pretty disgusting.
Oh my god! I bet.
Oh man, I
I bet
remember
it wasn't
Jolt.
Crystal.
I remember Jolt, and then I liked Nos because it had the most caffeine. I looked it up one time. So Cherry Mountain Dew is good. The Code Red one, is that the flavor? Also the Baja Blast is really good. And then I saw Josh Red Rum is headed off to sleep. So hope you have a great weekend.
night,
Thank you for
Josh.
stopping by, Josh. Really appreciate it. Hold on, let me finish up real quick. Then wait, what happened to
Hey,
my
Paul.
chat? Sorry.
Just want to tell you guys.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Well, hold on. Well, let me finish this up real quick. Yeah, headed off. May go live in a little bit. So, all right, sounds good. If you do go live, feel free to drop your link, and folks can always hop on over. But just want to make sure that folks have the opportunity. And then, all right, let's go ahead and bring on our next guest.
Can I
Tab
guess
worst
who
soda ever.
Oh.
Can't disagree.
Dr.
Can
Pepper
I guess who
Museum's
the
in
guest,
Waco.
who the next guest is?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Who do you think it's going to be?
I think
Bethany.
it's going to be Will.
I'm here. Are you
Well,
serious?
then it's got to be Paul.
Well, that was a good second guess right there. Because
yes, sir.
what's up, Paul? How you doing? Good to see you.
What's up,
wanted
guys?
to make sure it wasn't Will
Hey,
in
Paul.
disguise.
What's
I
up?
knew it was
Oh,
you,
am I
but I wasn't
frozen?
going to say anything.
No, you're
Paul.
good. I can hear you, Paul.
Oh shit!
I can hear you.
Yeah,
All right,
I saw where he said I hear an echo, and I said, "Oh, it's Paul in the back."
Yep,
There you
that's what
go.
That's
gave
awesome.
it away. Yeah. At that point, I knew.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are cheating then. No fair.
No, we're smart. It's not cheating if they tell us the
Yeah.
answer.
You cheating
That's
Norwegian.
fair.
I knew Norwegian.
Sorry.
Norwegians don't cheat. Wait to the biathlon, buddy. We're gonna kick your ass in that event.
So the thing with the D&D game, sometimes what happens is that things come up at the last second. So we had to postpone the game. But the good thing is I'm able to be here with you guys.
Hell
What's
yeah.
up?
Awesome.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
no.
get
Yeah,
my
Paul.
stuff for show and tell real quick.
So rocks
Nice.
fell on the party and everyone died. Is that how it went for tonight?
Collectaholic, what's up? How was everyone's week?
Oh, I had a great
Relaxing.
week that
Good.
went by
Right.
super quick. But,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
good to be here. just all the work and stuff, and then next thing you know, it's Friday. So
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Heck yeah.
How's your week, Paul?
Well, I was off for the last 2 days. I did a bunch of I did some yard work. And then like today, and it was funny because Will was at his where he lives. I was at Dave and Buster's.
Yeah, I
with the,
saw
with the
that,
family.
dude.
Yeah,
I
no,
saw
it
you're
was a good
playing
time.
some video games.
Yeah, no, it was cool. Dude, I miss arcades. Dave and Buster's is the
Oh,
only
yeah.
place you really could get your arcade on these days. And the cool thing is you could drink beer while you're playing the game. So, yeah.
They don't have a
Can't go wrong with that.
retrocade of any kind near you.
We got
What's
one
that?
of them downtown.
There seem to be a lot of bars popping up that are arcades, but bars. We actually got one
Yeah.
here near me in
Yeah.
Macon. It
Oh, that's
looks
cool.
just like an old arcade from the early '80s, but
Awesome.
it's a bar. And they
Mhm.
have gaming tables and board games, and they play Dungeons and
Yeah.
Dragons and Magic. They have.
Oh, damn.
It's a pretty cool little bar. Yeah.
Dude, that
Went out
sounds amazing.
for my birthday a couple years ago.
Yeah, we
It
don't
was
have anything
fun.
like that.
No, I know. I think I know what you're talking about. Are those they bring in a lot of the old retro cabinets, and then
Yeah.
they,
Yeah.
it's almost like a free play arcade. They'll turn all the machines, so you don't have to use quarters oftentimes
Oh,
for
no.
these.
No,
no.
you got to buy tokens
You
here,
had to buy
but
tokens.
they're cheap though. I mean, you can
Yeah.
buy a big cup of tokens for $5. It's not by the quarter or anything. Because
Some places I know will put it all to free play and then just let you play as much as you want.
and
per
they have a
hour.
lot of brand new or a few of brand new machines that they still make and pinball machines, which is why I go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mainly hang out on the pinball machines
Yeah,
myself.
they got about 4 or 5 pinball machines. I wish they would get the Rush pinball machine.
Dude,
They
got
just
the kids
created
one.
one for Rush, and it's networked, and you can play against the national high scores and play
Oh,
against
shit.
people in other bars in other cities,
That's
stuff
dope.
like that.
Oh, so
So that's
cool.
pretty
Pretty
cool.
neat.
Where
Yeah.
they have this scoreboard and it's not just tied to the individual machine.
Right.
But man, you know what? I miss arcades as well because I can't
Yeah.
tell you how many hours I spent growing up in an arcade.
Yeah.
Oftentimes, when your parents go to the mall, you're begging them to give you a few dollars. You can go to the arcade, and then you just spend hours in the arcade. That was life for me right there. So
Dude, we have a arcade in Charlotte. It's for adults. It's called Abari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably
Yeah,
like the place I was
ours is
talking
up,
about.
down, down.
well, I was thinking about starting one of those adult arcades, or like what place you could do with alcohol, at the
Right.
same time, and have a bar situation, and then have a legit arcade setup. Not just video games, because I've seen some places where they have bars, and the video games are just kind of like an afterthought, but
Yeah.
legit video game
Yeah.
arcade with
Yeah.
alcohol,
That's
like
the way
Dave
the
and
one.
Buster's.
They even
That's
call
pretty
it
much Dave and
retrocade.
Buster's, right?
Oh, and they have consoles too, couches with the big screen TV and consoles, so you can play.
Yeah. Well, I would think Dave and Buster's is a little bit more like a full scale arcade, whereas this would be more like a bar experience. And the name I thought of would be the Monobar.
Oh, you want to know the coolest one I've ever been in?
Ooh.
Atlanta
Good
has
name.
a one called my mom's basement, and it is
Well,
it's a
well,
basement, but it's a bar, it's a comic store, it's games, arcades. It's super cool, man. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
no,
just
it
a
sounds
great
dope.
hangout spot that's like
that's not,
Yeah.
well, before I was just gonna finish up and say that the reason why it would be the Monobar is because I couldn't call it the health bar, because then nobody would show up to that.
Right.
So it's got to be the Monobar, and it can't be the energy bar either. It has to be the Monobar.
Yeah.
So
Dude, that sounds dope. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Oh, we lost Will.
hopefully Will come back. I'm not sure where
Hey.
he went. There you go. He's back.
Where'd
So
I
that
go?
would be my idea. Just to go back also to video games, they also re-announced the re-release of one of my absolute favorite arcade cabinets. This is one I grew up with. They're gonna re-release all of the Marvel versus Capcom and X-Men versus
I saw that.
the whole series, all the X-Men games, all of the Marvel games. And here's what really is why they haven't done this over the last 20 years is there was a lot of they just thought that they couldn't get access to the Marvel IP, the licensing issues.
Yeah.
But it seems like that's all resolved, and they're going to re-release all those games. And those games are huge if you ever grew up, even within the fighting community, fighting game community now.
Venom, yeah, Spider-Man, Wolverine. Oh, it was awesome when you could play those characters. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Wolverine.
that really was my first exposure to X-Men or comic book characters, and those games are still beloved within the fighting game community.
Yeah.
Even today, they'll still have big tournaments. So those games are huge. I can't wait for that collection to come out. That was a big video game announcement. So
Yep.
You guys
Says
remember Sears? You guys remember
Yeah.
Sears?
Oh yeah.
Oh hell
So,
yeah!
Where I got my Sears Atari console and my
There you
Sears Pong.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the first
I
first
Pong
video game I ever
Atari.
saw in anywhere was in Sears, and I remember I saw Space Invaders, and
Yeah.
I was like, "What the hell is this?" Yeah, that was like, ooh, that was the beginning of my love for video games. Yeah,
Well, with
awesome.
all of those department stores, you always would have the kiosks, right? That's what you're kind of referring to there, Paul.
Yeah.
The kiosks where you could go and walk up and play like Nintendo or Space Invaders. Or
No,
Sega
the actual
Genesis.
cabinet. The actual cabinet.
Oh, they
Space
had a cabinet. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heck
Wow.
yeah.
Like I was a little kid. Yeah, I was like a little kid, little kid
Yeah,
when that came
I
out.
remember.
Yeah.
I remember them.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember the first time I saw an actual cabinet video game.
Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Pac-Man.
Yeah.
That one
Pac-Man.
got me.
I know it was
My
Space
friend's
Invaders, but I
dad
couldn't
has
tell you where
a
it was at.
video My
Yeah.
friend's dad has a video game cabinet. Those little ones. Oh, he built one in their house. Oh my god, it's so cool.
Yeah.
It was one of the original Space Invaders that had, it was black and white screen and it had the color
Yeah.
tape over the top of the screen to make it look like it was colored.
Huh.
Remember that?
Well, they had
Like
to
a
do that
red
because everything
and a
was in
blue.
monochrome, right? Everything
Yeah.
came in one
Yeah.
color. So
Right.
with Space Invaders, the way that they got color onto there was that they would stick that like
Colored
colored
film.
cellophane, right?
Yeah.
Almost like a cellophane. So that
Yeah.
each row would go from one color to
To
another.
the next.
Yeah, with that.
Now
So,
later on, they updated the game to be color, but the
yeah,
first, the originals were like
Yeah.
like you were saying, monochrome monitors.
all those old cabinets, even Asteroids was in one color.
Yeah.
You couldn't print any or any kind of vector lines or graphics or anything
Vectors,
like that.
yeah, the vector
Was
graphic.
really big.
Yeah.
Tank Command
Yeah.
Tank Command.
with
I
the
was Tempest.
triangular mountains.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Star Wars game, the
Yeah.
original
Square-
Star Wars arcade
Square
cabinet.
bullets.
Square bullets.
There
You
you
had
go.
to use your imagination, which is what I really loved about games back then.
Baseball with 3 players.
Yeah,
And if you hit the ball over second base, it was a home run.
I like that baseball game where it was like a pinball game, but you just had the bat and you hit the button
No.
to swing the bat.
I like what DT76 said. He said every 7-Eleven used to have a video games. We would drill holes in quarters, put a string on
Oh
it,
yeah,
and play for free.
yep. That
I know
worked
guys
too
used to like
for a
bang out
while.
because they used to have like they switched from quarters to tokens, and guys would
Oh,
pound a nickel with a hammer, and to make
Yep.
it be like a token, so they would
you know
stick
what's
all
better?
these
to
hammered
a
out
coin shop.
nickels.
Yeah.
Go to a
Play
coin
games for
shop
free.
and buy the cheap aluminum foreign coins that are a
There
dime
you
a
go.
piece
See,
and are
yeah.
exactly the same
Oh, I
size.
remember that shit. That shit was awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah, with all the tokens. I remember there was a huge fight because somebody found an arcade token in my backyard, and we got into it with the neighbors because it was like we couldn't decide whose arcade token it was. It's like I found this my tilt coin. I need this coin, and like there was like all the neighbors came out. We're like beefing over it, like a little arcade token. It was hilarious.
Arcade token.
And,
That's
like,
awesome.
I couldn't speak with my neighbors who were my friends at the time for like a week because of that stupid token you found.
Oh, here you go.
That's
Here's
funny.
one. Let me see. I don't know if this will show on the.
Oh,
No, I gotta
nice.
put it down.
Yeah. So what happened was my neighbor stole that from my cousin, one of those the tokens, and then he claimed that he found it on his property. So then he got his parents to come over,
Oh god.
make my cousin give him back the token. And then, like, it was a big,
Man, that's
big
so damn
fight.
petty.
Like,
But yeah, that's a funny ass story.
Oh, that's
Y'all
Those
ever have one of
arcade-
these places?
What is-
Arcade tokens
Oh,
used to be
Aladdin's
like
Castle.
Oh
Hell
wow,
yeah.
Valleys.
that's so
I-
cool.
I spent many teenage years macking on the teenage chicks in them places.
Valleys, Aladdin's Castle.
And Galaxy
so
Quest.
cool.
Those are 2 tokens. I got one from the Barrel of Fun, which was where I spent most of my hours as a teen.
Whoa.
Mhm.
No idea where that's at. But Aladdin's Castle, that was a big chain across the
Yeah.
nation.
Yeah.
Yep. They were.
Yeah, we had a video arcade over by a public library. It was called Silver Q, and dude, that Silver Q was the first time I ever saw the game Mortal Kombat. I remember when I saw that game, that shit blew my mind. I was like, holy shit, this shit's violent. It's so fucking awesome.
I was working at the theater and they brought that in and put it in our lobby.
Yeah,
and let's just say
Mortal
that
Kombat. Oh my god.
me and the guys that worked there, we
Mhm.
stayed till 4 or 5 in the morning every night for the next 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, I can
I
imagine.
had the key to the thing.
Good times, man.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, yeah, good times. I remember, like, like if you were next, you'd put like a token
Yeah.
on the machine to signify you were next. I hated it when you'd go up to a machine and there'd be like all these tokens
5 or
lined up.
6 of them
You're
up
like,
there.
yeah, you'd be like, son of a bitch, man, I want to play too.
Have you read the book Ready Player One?
No, I watched the movie.
You saw the movie? Well, there's I haven't seen all the movie because I started to watch it and was so kind of ticked off that it was so different than the book. But in the book,
they usually is.
he goes back to Holiday's hometown and goes to the recreation of the arcade that he stayed in, that he played in as a teen, and he plays Pac-Man. And there is one of the quarters sitting there on the screen like you're talking about. And it's glued to the screen. He can't move it. But he sits there and he plays Pac-Man and plays a perfect game.
Huh.
You know how difficult. It's only been done like one time.
Yeah.
He plays a perfect game and the coin falls off into his hand.
Oh.
That's the extra life that he has at the end when they nuke everybody and, oh, I got an extra life. Click.
Oh, that's sick. That's sick. No, I never read the book, but yeah, I watched the movie a few times. Yeah.
I mean, the movie's fun, but it's just way different.
Well, yeah, sometimes what's on the page doesn't translate well to movie, and you know how they do it.
They changed it all because
they changed a lot of stuff.
They didn't want to aim the movie at people my and your age. They wanted to aim it at people Will's age, so they moved it from the 80s to the 90s.
Ooh,
so you got all the 90s.
Yeah, it's just a general movie adaptations, right? You can't translate from a book, right? Because everybody, and even when you do, right, everybody has a different mental image of how they interpret the book, right?
Exactly.
So
yeah,
that's the other thing why it's not all
going to be identical. Changed everything.
Hold on.
They didn't change it just for those
I'm
reasons.
just messing with Paul.
Yeah, you gotta.
They changed it because they wanted
finish.
Spielberg's. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, at least let me finish my thought, and then you can always we just.
I was messing with Paul a little bit.
Yeah, never mind. I lost my train of thought, but I've noticed we do this to each other a lot.
Yeah,
especially when somebody's mid thought and kind of like just finishing up. You got to let them finish, but at the same time, we can't just go on and on. We have to be mindful of each other as well. So just a quick reminder. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. Sorry.
But like in Coraline, they changed stuff in that because it has to be changed because there's no narrator in the book. They add in extra characters for exposition. I understand all that, but with Ready Player One, they actually changed pretty much everything about it. They changed the subject, the theme, the gates were completely different. The keys were completely different. The goals were completely different. And pretty much the only thing that stayed the same was the basic plot and the characters' names. Rush, Dungeons and Dragons, and video games were the key elements of the book. You don't even see Rush mentioned in the movie. Dungeons and Dragons maybe in passing, but it certainly wasn't a major part.
Definitely wasn't a focus.
Yeah, I mean, in the book, those are big, big parts, and that's what I loved about the book because that was me as a kid growing up. And then I see the movie, and it's like, no, that's my kids growing up. That's not me growing up.
Yeah, well, they had to write it with the times. You know, what I mean,
Yeah,
they
Spielberg. I
you
mean,
need to
they
have an
can't.
audience.
Yeah, they're not going to have an audience if they put in stuff from the 70s and 80s
Yeah.
instead of stuff from the 90s and 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ultraman, not the Iron Giant.
Oh yeah. Was it Ultraman
It was Ultraman in the book.
in the book? Oh wow.
Yeah, the book's awesome.
Oh yeah. Maybe I
They
need to
just
read that
changed.
book.
Too many of those details got changed for me to enjoy the movie without sitting there going, "Damn it, this was supposed to be that. This was supposed to be that."
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I know why they did. I don't like it.
Yeah.
There's a movement among the fans, which we call ourselves Gunters, the fans of the book, to get. There's a guy willing to invest money to get a episodic cartoon animated series made based directly on the book, which would be awesome.
Cool.
But
Well,
I'm
Dodger 76 DT. He
Ciao.
said the old parking meters that you would slide a quarter in. He's putting all these things where
I used to just hack everything in the
right. Well, that was the ultimate hack, the
stick with the
original
knob.
computer hack.
You would get a free parking, removing the straw at the same time. That's awesome.
Do y'all know the original, the
Hold
very
on.
first computer hack?
Mm-mm.
I know Jay was trying to say something. Gotta let other folks
I gotta
tap
go
in
to
when
bed,
we get a
man. I'm
chance.
about to pass out.
Oh, he just said he had to go to bed. All right, Jay.
I've been
Get some
rest,
trying.
Appreciate
good,
you,
man.
Jay. Thanks for stopping by.
Y'all behave. Hopefully, I can make it all that way to the bedroom.
All right, man.
Have a great weekend,
Yeah,
Jay.
go
Thanks for
away,
stopping
people.
by.
Take care, brother.
Yeah.
We got to let other people tap in too at the same time. Just
Yeah.
can't. Yeah, for sure.
But back in '78, I think it was, whenever you made a long distance phone call, you punched a button that when you put the money in or whatever, it went deet on a certain tone, a certain wavelength. It just happened to match perfectly with the wavelength produced by a blue whistle that came out of a Captain Crunch cereal.
Oh wow.
People were using it to make free long distance phone calls.
Hmm.
Considered one of the
That's
first
pretty cool.
hacks.
Yeah, there used to be a whole culture around that. It was called freaking.
And that's
so,
out of Ready Player One. That was one of the ways they got the key in the book, was they had to find the Captain Crunch cereal box, figure out that that's what the clue pointed at, get the whistle and blow it.
Wow. Wow.
All right, let's move on. Let's go ahead and move on. We'll do a little show and tell. I don't know if folks have some stuff that they want to show and tell. So I know Will mentioned he had some stuff that he wanted to go through. So perhaps we should go ahead and do that this time. You ready, Will? You got your stuff? All right, here we go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead, Will. What do you got to show us tonight?
But I want to state real quick. I love talking to you guys every Friday, Tuesday, whenever we get together. It's fun. I love you guys. I hope you know that.
Thank you, Will. You were just talking straight directly to me, right?
No.
Of course.
Oh man, Paul, you make me laugh. Shout it. I'm gonna show these on Paul's again because
Heck yeah,
just in
man.
case.
All good.
These are from Adventurous Joe. His name is Joe Michaels on YouTube. And he said, "Do you have the Space Ghost cover? Whatever. I forgot what cover it is." And I said, "No, I only got the one. I showed him the one I got already." And he said, "Oh, I have a duplicate. I can send you the other one." Well, lo and behold, the package arrives on my door and it's $15 worth. I'm like, no way one book is just $15. He threw in a bunch of extras, and I'll show you those. And then I'll show you the one he actually was the main one I was getting. So thank you, Joe. There will be a video eventually. We got The Amazing Spider-Man.
Nice.
Love it.
We got another Amazing Spider-Man. another amazing Spider-Man.
Very nice.
These were all throw-ins. Another amazing Spider-Man. I like that cover. You know I like this cover because this is my favorite girl to collect.
Nice.
Spider-Gwen. Yeah, she's awesome. Another amazing Spider-Man with Hobgoblin.
Yep.
Another amazing Spider-Man. I like that cover a lot. That's really cool. An- another amazing Spider-Man.
Dude, you got a lot of Spider-Man books. That's awesome.
I know.
Shoot, yeah.
And and then he threw in Marvel number 21 variant edition X-Men. I think is this Juggernaut? I believe it is.
Yeah. Who'd you get these from again?
Joe Michaels, the Adventurous Joe.
Nice. Nice. He hooked you up.
Yeah, he did.
I may get a YouTuber to sketch on next year for Heroes. It's the Amazing Spider-Man spoiler variant.
Yeah.
Like that would look cool in like silver ink.
Silver ink. Yeah. Silver paint pen.
Yeah, another X-Men, and I forgot what her name is.
So on that spoiler variant, the cover is actually in the inside, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just asking. You don't have to show it.
I
You don't
forget
want
what her name is.
Oh, Jubilee.
Jubilee. That's it.
I always forget
Tip of
that
my
for
tongue.
This Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
This Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor Strange.
Nice.
Man.
He gave you a lot of books.
Yeah.
This is a reprint, but it's Iron Fist.
Oh yeah. That's a cool cover
first,
too. That
Signature
foil.
too. Yeah.
Foil.
Yeah.
This
First
is a
signature.
reprint as well. It's the Uncanny X-Men.
Ooh, love that storyline.
This is actually really funny because I thought it was. I know it's a reprint, and it's the Amazing Spider-Man, the Punisher.
Oh yeah.
But wait, so
I
I'm
used to
like,
have
oh,
the
it
original of
probably is that. No, it's actually this story.
that.
It's a Deadpool parody.
Yeah.
That makes
With
sense.
the Spider-Man cover.
Yeah,
So cool.
which is cool.
Yeah.
I'm almost there. Hang on, taking a little bit. Fantastic Four versus the Thing, or the story actually is son versus daughter.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
Lenticular. Nice.
This one I already have. So if anybody needs a duplicate, feel free to reach out. I have this one already.
Cool.
But he put two in one. I don't know if he knew that. So the one behind it is this. TMNT.
Oh, it's a nice one.
Yeah. It's actually a really weird story. Like, Splitter yells at them for slacking off, and then they go fight, and then Splitter's actually playing video games and eating pizza. In this one. I'm like, really, Splitter? Really? Oh man. This is the Space Ghost cover I did want that I couldn't find in my LCS. That one.
Space Ghost.
Nice. Is that number 2?
Nope, number 1.
Did you read that one?
Doesn't say.
I have the basic one I wanted, and I loved it. I don't have number 2 yet.
Yeah. Cool.
I
heard that was a good read.
Paul, you like Greg Capullo, right?
I do. He drew a lot of Spawn covers. Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude.
That's a nice
Killing
cover.
Yeah.
It's epic.
And then I've never heard of this series. Of course, I've heard of the main character, but I've never heard of this guy. It's Predator versus Robot Fighter.
Oh yeah.
Magnus,
Robot Fighter.
Yeah.
And then number 2.
Very cool. Got some good reading there, bro.
I read most of them this
Yeah,
afternoon.
I know you do. I know you read
I
your
enjoyed
comics,
them. Oh yeah. But yeah, that's all I had, Aaron. Thank you.
dude.
Good pickups there. Great. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
That was
all
a ton of.
three, and I was only supposed to get that Space Ghost book.
You got a big stack of ASM and a lot of other stuff. That
Yep, and
Space
I'll be
Ghost,
showing
that's
these
a
on
great book
Paul's on
too.
Tuesday again.
Sounds good. That's a nice big fat stack of
Oh,
comics.
I can work out with this, Paul. I'm gonna get jacked before Tuesday.
Hold on, Will.
Make sure you use your left hand too, because you don't have a big old like buff right arm. And
That's right. You got to balance it out. Well, it's going to
You don't
replace
want to
your
look
TV
like my
remote too.
my Batman
The
plushie.
budget.
What's up, Kevin?
I said you don't want to end up looking like my Batman plushie. Big giant top half and little bitty tiny skinny legs.
Yeah,
that's right. Don't skip leg day, boys. So
Budget ribs.
good to see Budget Riffs. Shout out Budget
Hey,
Riffs.
Budget.
Oh man, that's gonna be a pain in the butt to carry later. No, I'm kidding.
Anybody else? Who's next on show and tell? Oh,
I got a couple
batteries you
things.
got in your
I ain't got many, but I got a couple things.
Kleenex. What kind of Kleenex you got, Will, today?
Whoa, who knew I had Kleenex? Yes,
Come on, I know what's going on. I know all the collectibles.
Aaron, don't forget everybody's favorite.
Better be freaking Duracells in there, otherwise you're fired. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about.
See, I'm the coolest kid on the block. And one more thing, it's a coaster. And you know what else is a coaster? Paul's sticker.
You really gonna put your soda on top of Paul's sticker? I don't know.
No, you could.
That won't be PSA grade. You won't get a PSA 10 grade if you
right? I'd get a PSA 0. I'd have the first PSA 0 in existence.
So you know the thing is with me, and you guys know, I'm having problems just finding product. You know, there's everywhere I go, man, it's just wiped out. Yeah. You know, and I went to my local card shop, and they had 23 optic football, and it was a mega box, and they were charging 150. And I asked these guys, "Hey, should I buy it?" And they're like, "Hell no!" So
right.
I'm happy for these guys to tell me that, because they talked me off the ledge. Because my wife she's like, "Oh, you like that?" I go, "Oh, I like that a lot." She was gonna buy it for me, but not for $150.
No,
I always have to do your price comparison either.
Yeah, well, dude, I don't do price comparison. I just ask you guys, and you guys always give it to me straight.
Yeah,
so,
we try.
I appreciate that.
Friends don't let friends make bad mistakes, right? That's what it is. It's the same. You got the buddy system. You got a partner or your buddy.
Yeah, friends don't let friends buy a drunk. You know, you sober me up. I was like, oh, don't get that.
But this is a good topic. Maybe we can touch on that. I know you have some stuff to show, but you know, as far as you know, paying that price to buy something that is a desirable product, we can always wait. I mean, I feel like the prices always go down on this stuff as time passes by. It's just a matter of being patient and waiting for the right moment to buy what you're looking for in the hobby. Like, for example, I can't find Prism, right? I know you can't find Prism football. We've had this discussion many times, but I did just go and buy the rookie card, which I was looking for out of that set.
I was going to say, buy the singles.
100%. I'm trying to find that card that I picked up. It was the
I mean, what, for $150 you can buy 2 Strouds.
You could probably buy 5. You could buy the parallel, the chase card out of the set for that much money.
You could buy more Strouds than you'll ever get out of that box for $150.
100%, but I did pick up the base CJ Stroud rookie card, right? So if I can't find Prism, just pay the $20 for the single. That's less than half the price of a blaster on secondary, right? So, you know, that's the way to go in my opinion. And I mean, we'll love to rip packs. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
to rip
Well, you know,
packs.
you, Rex, Chance, you know, you guys open a lot of product.
Yeah.
You guys open a lot. So, and the cool thing is that when you guys do that, you show guys like myself what can I expect. You know what I mean? Again, first world problems. I can't find product. So, and that's been months. It's been months. I've been trying to go when the lady's there and just everything. It's just tough to get product. So
It is.
Yeah,
and
I'm having
like
the same problem.
Aaron said, I'm trying to be patient. You know, it's the being the patient part, and you know, when you see it right in front of you, even though it says 150, you're like, I could almost touch it. You know what I mean? It's like, woo, it's so hard. It's so hard.
No, I know you feel, Paul.
Or if you're gonna get scalped, don't get scalped too much, right? Like you
Yeah,
can probably
exactly.
buy those secondary for a little less than 150. That's just like the absolute max price I've seen. Even locally, right? LCS is obviously
that's the high
buying
end.
from folks who are scalping retail. So Prism Blaster's like $50, right? But if you're gonna get scalped, don't get scalped too bad. Maybe you can find them for a little less online at some of the websites that I mentioned.
Yeah,
Well,
I was gonna say my way now. I've almost completely given up on Target and Walmart restocks, especially after this week. They never showed up. Neither one of them. The vendors just never showed up. Finally saw the girl from for Walmart today, and she said, "Oh, Juneteenth messed us up." Like, really? Juneteenth messes up your schedule?
It's a holiday, so it can.
Bad, you threw her off by a week.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Paul.
But she, go ahead.
So, like, you know, the thing is that, you know, if you ask the employees, you never get a straight answer. You know, they're like your biggest competition. They're the ones that's buying the shit before, like, right when it hits the shelf, they're grabbing it all and buying it and reselling it. And you know, the funny thing too, there's a sign there that says, you know, there's a limit on the product. They don't care.
No,
that's just a sign, but nobody listens to that stuff, you know. So yeah, first world problems. But you know, I'm still on the hunt. I'm looking. One of these days.
One of these days, yeah.
I've taken my search online. I just monitor Walmart and Target website. When they drop something, I order some.
There's probably a few folks
can't get it.
Well, to go to what Kevin's saying is there's a few folks online. They tell you when the drop hits those sites, right? Target, Walmart, and then when they do, you'll get them at the retail price. So if you can, maybe I can give you a few of these links of folks who do that, who let people know when those links hit the website, like the national level. But that's when you get your optic blasters at retail, your prism blasters or whatever, and you're not paying the scalper price, the mega boxes. But even then, you have to be very ready for that alert, and you have to know what you're going to want to buy.
2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
You're going to want it's going to be early in the morning, and you're going to want to know ahead of time that you're going to buy it, right? So you just make the decision.
Yeah.
Which is easy when it's retail price.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There you go. What's up, Chance? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. We're talking about retail hunt problems.
Yeah, exactly.
Now the cool thing is, and we can segue into me showing what I got right now. The cool thing is, when I went to Walgreens to look for product today, I didn't find any product, but I happened to show up right as they were labeling stuff for a clearance sale. 90% off.
That's crazy.
Can't beat that. All right, well, we'll let you show your stuff, and then I know Paul wanted to show some stuff as well, so we'll do that right after if that's okay.
Iron Man.
That you'll never guess what that cost me.
$2.
Yep, $1.38 plus tax. I bought 2 of them.
Ooh.
Wow, should have bought them all. That's probably a good resale opportunity.
They didn't have any more of those, but I got that. That's $21 regularly, so it was $2.19. They had 3 of those, and I probably should have bought them all. I mean, Lego, you can't
You
Go
should have
well.
bought all of those stormtroopers because I know there's people who make montages of
Oh,
Star
yeah.
Wars, and you need
That
hundreds
or,
of Star Troopers for that, right?
And
dude,
there's
that's
4
my
of them in
birthday
that
present.
box. And the coolest thing, I got 2 of them because that's all they had. The
Nativity scene.
Pokemon Advent Calendar.
Oh, hell yeah.
Normally priced $30. It was $3. It comes with 5 booster packs amongst many other things.
Okay, that's a good buy. Can't beat
Yeah.
that.
I don't even know what booster packs they are, but
Better not be no dang trick or trade packs in there.
no, there's
Looks like some good
4
stuff in there.
cards. Heck, I'm just gonna pull the tray out and we'll see. Oh, that's neat.
That's cool.
Oh, wow.
Fusion Strike. This is a thin
Please say
pack.
Evolving Skies. Please say Evolving Skies. If you guys, there's one Evolving Skies pack in there, that's like worth good money in there.
So
these are little bonus packs, fun packs.
Kevin, how much was this?
$3.
Wow. Are you
That's
kidding
that's
me?
the buy of the
amazing.
week right there.
Yeah.
Comes with 7 foil cards.
Scarlet Violet.
Scarlet and Violet pack. Stickers. Oh yeah, just what I need. Another coin. Oh, but it's not gold. It's like different.
Silver?
There's a Pikachu.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Can't see. All right. A keychain. Pikachu and whatever that guy.
Vaporeon, probably.
Yeah, that's it. There
Hey,
you
what's up, Rook? Good to see you. Aloha
Rook.
Friday.
Glaceon.
I know I haven't been able to stop by lately. I've been busy, but definitely been meaning to hang out a little bit. So
yeah, for sure. She's awesome.
I know.
How they evolved.
Some pretty good packs in there. That's probably at least
Yeah, no.
$25.
Are you kidding me?
Here's the other tray.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you get 25 items.
Fusion, whatever.
Fusion Strike. Another fun pack. Another fun pack.
Man, that icon you got, Rook, that's making me hungry. That looks like a Philly cheesesteak sandwich or something like that. Dang. I'm hungry now.
What do you make for dinner tonight, Eric?
And another Paldea evolved. So that's the
good packs.
That's the 5 packs.
What I got for dinner, I got 1 piece of fried chicken left. I got some macaroni salad. I got 1.5 Calbee ribs, and then I got some rice. So that's gonna be dinner after I'm done.
That sounds so
Good,
good,
man.
dude.
That sounds good.
Aaron makes good food.
1 piece of Jollibee chicken with that bucket of gravy they give.
Jollibee.
Yeah.
What's up? Dude, I love it where you could get fried chicken and spaghetti.
Spaghetti,
like,
yeah.
Let's go.
And that sweet Filipino spaghetti too. It's
right.
unique.
Yeah,
if you've never had Filipino spaghetti, it's different. But I like it.
There we go. That right there paid for it.
There you go.
Wow.
Vaporeon. I have one package or 1 cup of that adobo rice that they got too, which is pretty good. So
Ooh, yeah, adobo rice.
Dude, you make me hungry. Now you're making me hungry.
I know, that's why I saw that sandwich. I was like, dang, I'm hungry now.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine the look on the girl's face at the counter. She didn't know they were on sale. When I walked up there with this big giant Pokemon box and it rang up for $3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, she probably wanted
what the hell?
She probably wanted to get it.
And then I went back to get the other Legos, and the entire clearance shelf was empty.
What were you
Somebody
saying, Tony?
walked in and bought everything.
When it comes to this card.
I would go to eBay because that the description didn't match what you got. Because if it actually said, "Do you dare to tear?" and it was actually torn, then he misrepresented what he was selling. So I would take that up with eBay.
Yeah.
Well, read
Yeah.
the description because it may have said it was torn, but if it didn't, then 100% get a refund that way. But yeah, that Topps Rip set, that grinds my gears because it's a set where you're pretty much going to destroy a card to get a mini in the card. You know, they got basically every card in that is a Rip card. So I would never buy something like that to begin with.
Right.
Oh, and also
Hey, Chris,
it's ridiculously
Tex.
overpriced. I think it's something like one pack for $130. It's ridiculous. So I'd never open that.
Chris!
But yeah, what was it? All good. Yeah, absolutely. I always enjoy our conversations, Rook. It's always such a cool place to hang out. Great place to
Yeah,
just
it is.
chill.
Keep that shit real.
Good to see you, Chris. Chris, shout out to you, Aloha
I
Friday.
want an
Hockey
apology.
cards as
Dang,
well.
that does look good.
Right? That sandwich. Do you see that?
Take that
thing
off
in
the
that
big
bottom
screen.
corner? Dude, that's not even fair, man. It looks like a Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
But what a
man, that
deal!
looks good.
What a deal! That's
Yeah,
like
that's
an
a
amazing
steal,
deal.
man.
100%.
Yeah.
One pack
Good
alone
job,
in
Kevin.
each one of those is worth $3 at the very least. So
Yeah.
can't beat that.
I rode to all the other Walgreens around here, and none of them had any clearance sale going on. It
I
was
would
just
have
that
too
one.
because that's some
Yeah.
serious value.
Oh, 100%. That's got to be a mistake or some sort. You know,
They've
they'd never do
done it
that.
before. I've actually bought blasters there for $2,
Oh, damn.
Dang.
and more than once.
You're in the Atlanta area.
I'm about 100 miles south of Atlanta.
Yeah. Cool, man. Deals can be found there. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
And I'm in San Diego.
The problem
That's
is,
a damn
like
lie.
you, I can't find any
That's
decent
a
new
damn
products.
lie, I
I have to
know.
find stuff like this.
Blogs.
I'm
I love
Paul's
you, Will.
neighbor. Hi,
You always have to
Paul.
look for deals, mispriced items, you know, because you never know when it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Right?
No, for sure. For sure.
Like one time
You
I was
gotta
buying
get out
steak.
there.
It was like a ribeye or something, right? But they put like the sticker for like ground beef or ground pork. It's like
Oh,
$2
right.
steaks. I was like, dang.
Dang, man, I'm
Cheap
doing that
steak.
damn to hurt me.
All right. So Paul, did you have anything you wanted to show? I know you mentioned you had some pickups and stuff.
You know what? I do have some comics that I want to show.
Wait, Paul.
What?
Dude, we gotta go down. Yeah, Atlanta. I mean, even Zach buying some pickups too for
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, no, he knows where to look.
Well, the
Yeah.
regular price of hangers is $9.99 and has been since I started
Dang.
collecting at Walgreens here in
Well,
Georgia.
I know Zach, you know, he gets some deals. I mean, he goes to the Targets, you know, the Walmarts, but I know he goes to like GameStop. And he finds, you know, some good deals at GameStop. Every time I go to GameStop, it's like tore up. There's like nothing left.
I know, that's
You
the
know
way
what I
mine
mean?
are.
Even like the toys, they're all banged up. I mean, like some kid will go in there and just like, you know, I don't know what they do, but everything's all like dented. I hate that.
Uh-huh.
There
I
are
did
no
go in there
deals to be
today.
found in Hawaii. I'll tell you that. You know why? It's because you got 1 million people living on this tiny little island. It's not like we could just drive like 100 miles to go get something.
Yeah, right.
Everybody lives
Just,
within
Well-
within like 50 miles of each other on this stupid island. So
Well, you know, the thing is, I've driven through like residential in Oahu, and everyone's garage is like packed to the gills. It's. I remember we were driving.
If you
and like,
have a
"Oh,
garage."
let's look at a regular neighborhood. We're looking and like, damn, everyone's garage is like packed all the way to the like. Very end. How do they close the garage? I have no idea. But so
Paul,
like,
your favorite word, garage is open. Remember that?
Yeah.
Bethany and James, the garage is open.
yeah. So this week it came out another G.I. Joe comic. It was Destro. So
Ooh.
this is issue number 1. And then I pretty much told my LCS that I wanted every different variation of the cover that they have. So I bought everything that they had. So they had This is the A cover, and then they have this cover.
Hey, DK.
What's up, DK?
What's up, DK?
Friday.
What's up, Liquor Bro? This one here is the 1 in 10
I
variant.
like that one a lot.
And it is dope. And then I got the 1 in 25.
That one's cool too.
Dang.
I got that. And then at my LCS at the end of the month, they're gonna have the guy that wrote Cobra Commander, Joshua Williamson. So I ended up buying this cover for him to sign.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, that's dope.
And this is also a John Jiang. He actually did the cover for this one, and he's going to be at Comic-Con. I'm going to Comic-Con next month, and then I'm going to get this signed by John Jiang next month.
Nice.
And then next year I'm going to forego going to LA Comic-Con, and I'm actually going to go to Heroes Con.
Let's go.
Moggs and I are going to go out there, and we're going to have a good old time.
We're gonna tear it off.
And me too.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm telling you, dude. There was the thing. There was a lot of YouTube creators, guys that I watch and admire, and they were there, and it looked like a good time. And you know what?
It was.
I've never been in that area. I've never been to North Carolina, so I'm thinking, you know what? Vox is there. Let's go check it out. So next year, yeah,
Dude,
that's
Paul
what
and I
we're
are the
planning.
tag team champions of the world. We're gonna be there.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be dope. Chris.
Sounds like a good time.
Dude, it's gonna
I'll
be
let
a
you know if I
blast.
build a hot air balloon or a
Aaron,
canoe or
please.
something to get over.
There you
dig
go.
a tunnel, the teleporter I walk through to get to the mainland. I'll let you guys know.
Cool.
Well,
dude.
the thing of tickets, I think tickets for the 3 days is something like $150, something
Oh,
like
it's not
that.
crazy.
For Comic-Con, it's like $500
Yeah.
Oh,
for every day.
dang.
So
That's crazy.
definitely more affordable.
And Paul, we're gonna have to go to the meet and greet on Friday night too.
Well, you say Comic Con,
Sure.
you're talking about San Diego Comic Con, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
For
San Diego Comic-Con.
$500 price. Yeah.
Yeah, for
freaking
the
crazy.
whole pass. Yeah. And then what do you call it? LA Comic-Con. I forgot how much I paid. I think it paid $300 for the whole weekend. So
Nice.
yeah, dude, $150, that's doable, And then the cool thing is that the money that I'd pay for
The
going to
difference
San Diego
there,
Comic-Con or LA Comic-Con, I'm using that for travel. So it
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
evens out. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
But that's all I got. That's for the thing is I had a D&D game tonight, but sometimes scheduling is a bitch. So but
Yes.
the good thing is I'm here. I get to hang out with my homie Aaron, Vogs, Kevin, and Master Sensei. So yeah, thank you for having me.
You know what? We got to talk about D&D at some point because I know a lot of us here have played D&D at some point. There might be interest in either a game, either
I've always
D&D
wanted to.
or some other system, that we can play that we might have an interest in. So
Aaron,
I've always wanted
I'm telling
to.
you,
all ears. I'm
and
down.
we could do it. We don't have to do it in like Forgotten Realms. We could do it in like I always wanted to play a Dark Sun campaign. Just sounds so brutal.
Desert. Aaron.
Yeah.
Currently, that's what I'm running.
Oh hell yeah! I see Dark Sun.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to try.
I'm currently
a
running
D&D
that.
game.
Dark
Yeah.
Sun or Eberron or one of the
So
other
you know,
planes would be pretty
dude,
cool.
Aaron,
Oh
you
heck
know,
yeah,
bro.
I know
Dragonlance.
Ravenloft or Dragonlance or any of the because Dungeons and Dragons. The cool thing about it is it's not just Forgotten Realms. It's all kinds of other settings that you can play in.
Exactly. Yeah.
Even like Planescape is another one, which is a pretty
Oh, that's
cool
a
one.
fun
It's
one.
like
Space.
there's all kinds of crazy D20 systems out there. So yeah, Ravenloft would be dope.
Yeah, Ravenloft. Rips knows.
We'll do something. We'll figure it. We're gonna figure something out. This is good. This will be in the works at some point. But I know a lot of other folks
Give me
would have
chill.
an interest to do
Yeah.
D&D as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
not a
yeah.
good GM. That's the problem. You guys are all gonna die.
Oh, I want to.
Dude, that's the fun part.
Kill.
Trying to stay alive. Ooh, I like that shit.
Go ahead, Will. Sorry.
No, I said I'm down. I've always wanted to try it.
All right. Well, and that's the thing too. When we do go to Heroes, maybe we can have a live game. Actually be in person, sit around a table, roll some dice. I think that'd be a good time.
Oh, dude, I'm excited, dude.
A good way to get introduced to the D&D world is to play one of the video games, to be honest. 'cause some of them are very good. Well, no, I'm talking about one that's a good representation of the system.
Baldur's Gate.
The original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. The
What
third one
about
is a pretty good
Neverwinter Nights?
adaptation. Neverwinter Nights is D20. Yep, it's all based on it.
I played
Even the Star
Neverwinter
Wars
Nights
games.
for a bit.
Even the Star Wars games, Knights of the Old Republic is D20. So there's a lot of games that'll introduce you to D20 and Magic, or not Magic, Dungeons and Dragons if you've never played it before. So
My brother was addicted to RuneScape when we were kids.
It's a fun game, man. RuneScape.
Is it
Minecraft.
still alive? I wonder if the server's still alive today.
Yeah, RuneScape. No, dude, I was playing that until my grandson took my PS5.
Ooh.
It's still there.
Dang,
They call it classic RuneScape these days, but it still exists. I mean,
it does. Yeah,
it's been around for like 25 years, and as you mentioned, man, it's a great game and folks love it. So
yeah.
All right. Next person for show and tell. Did anybody else have show and tell items that we want to do? All right. Next person for
I can dig stuff up.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll get to that eventually. Maybe we'll. I know I mentioned this is gonna be a 4-sport rip, so maybe we'll do 2 packs of cards here. How about that? I have to make sure it matches the title. Hey, welcome back. Good to see you.
I had to go to the garage a bit. D&D, yes, let's play. I like Ravenloft. I'm a decent GM myself, but I'd rather see Paul do it. I've watched him, and I think he's better.
You know what? I would love to play in a game that you run, Kevin. I think that would be fun too.
Yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd like to be a player once in a while.
Yeah.
I can't be.
See, that was my thing. I was always the GM back in the day when me and my friends played, and scheduling pretty much ended all of my D&D stuff. I mean, everybody has different schedules. We grew up. It's easy to play when you're a teenager and in school.
Yeah,
it's hard when everybody's working different schedules and.
Well, you're married, you got kids, you got a job.
There was just no way to maintain.
Yeah.
And now about half of the group's dead and gone. So
see, I know you guys are both GMs.
All of a sudden.
I know you guys have both done the GM role a lot. I know you guys all want to play, so I have to figure out a way to get us all to be able to play. Maybe so.
Cool.
Maybe I'll run like a short, like a 1-shot or a short campaign or something like that.
Those are cool.
Do something like that, right? So
yeah, no, that sounds awesome.
All right, we're only gonna do 1 pack. I'll just rip some later. We don't want to spend too much time ripping packs. But I love this platinum anniversary.
Oh, it's gorgeous this year.
Stuff's just a nice set. Figure we'd rip at least. I said 4-sport in the title of the video, so
are you
do the bare minimum
building
here.
The set, Aaron?
I am trying to. There are 500 cards in this set, so we're pretty far away. I'm pretty close. I think I'm about 30 or 40 cards away now from the set. Casey Mize. Hey, there's a nice J-Rod.
Julio
Rodriguez. Big Bird. There's a lot of guys I've never heard of either.
Yeah, I don't know.
Roy
That
Campanella.
campy? That is campy.
Yeah, I like that. That's pretty sweet.
That's a cool old school one.
Do some Contenders football. I haven't been able to find a lot of football.
What year is that? Contenders.
Oh, this is this year's Contenders football.
Year's. Oh, nice.
I bought only one blaster of this stuff.
Oh, earlier I mentioned I ran into the restock girl at Walmart. That's what she stocked today.
It's pretty trash.
And Contenders football, and that was it.
Contenders is honestly not a good set.
Nope. I don't buy it anymore. I used to buy it, but I'll buy a couple singles like that Brock Purdy right there.
Yeah, if there's one set you skip every year, it's probably Contenders, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just no rookies.
I don't think I'm going to be doing Absolute or Chronicle. I'll probably buy some Chronicles. They're fun.
I love Chronicles. Chronicles is a good way to get all the rookies for the year.
Yeah,
exactly.
They just aren't worth anything.
Jimmy grew
I don't
up
care.
in
At least they get some nice
But I have 'em, yeah.
variations. DeAndre
Yeah.
Hopkins. Why is every card like back and
Flip.
it's
I know.
ridiculous?
I bought a couple packs. Exact same thing.
Okay,
Every
yeah.
card is flipped the opposite
Skip
way.
this. Skip contenders. That's a cool
That is cool.
pack. And a Kyler Murray's.
Now those
Thank you.
look nice.
Thank you.
And that's a cool color match. That's the red parallel, isn't it?
Yeah, this one is a red pearl. I pulled
Yeah, I don't like Kyler Murray.
pulled something. I think it was what's his name? How about one pack of Magic? Or not Magic, but Pokemon too. Let's do the little Pokemon cards. We'll do a little Twilight Masquerades. This is a new set coming out. There's a Chansey card with a Psyduck on it. That's all I care about.
Yes.
So
Whoever pulls that card, I will buy it from you.
Apparently, I have the
Aaron.
guy at GameStop holding 2 packs of the brand new One Piece, which he already has in stock. He just can't sell it until next Friday.
Well, you got to make that drive out to get those 2
He
packs.
said 2, and I thought 2 cases. He's like, no, 2 packs. I was like,
yeah, I couldn't. All I was thinking of was that skit with Chris Rock where he orders a rack of ribs and he's like, "Can I get? Let me get one." He's like,
"One.
All right, 1 rack of ribs." No. Let me get 1 rib. It's like,
all right,
2 packs.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh, that's I like this art. Look at that Growlithe. That's dope.
That is dope.
Doggy. Oh, even that Poliwag. That Pokemon art is
Dude,
awesome.
he looks like he's looking at his reflection.
He is looking at his reflection.
It's like Vox looking into the mirror and seeing something else, not a Vox.
Apom. These are just annoying. He's in the Pokemon movie, Apoms.
Oh, those things are weird.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's a nice Snorlax. There's a Snorlax.
I love that Pokemon.
Oh, it's an Airy Bear. Airy Bear is a Labradoodle. Kind of looks a little like it. It's an Airy Bear.
Dude, I freaking love Snorlax.
One loves Snorlax. What's up, Aries World? Aloha Friday. I know it's pretty late where you're at.
He's an OG.
Snorlax. More Pico. Big Pikachu. Another Ambipom.
Oh no. Hey, Ninetales.
Those hands. Those tails?
Yeah,
what the
for
hell?
real.
Ninetales. What the hell? Fezandipity out.
What?
These names on these Pokemon
know, right?
Out of control here. Energy and your code card. There you go. So that was some Pokemon.
Bye, Paul.
Yeah, I can see you, Aries World. Oh man. Did I get any CJ or did I get any Jalen Waddle? I haven't told much. I haven't been able to find much football, so no
I didn't see any Waddles in there.
Brock Purdy, though, that was pretty cool.
Bye, Paul.
All right, good night, Paul. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend.
Yeah, good night, Paul.
Good night.
Later, Paul.
Tuesday.
All right, and there were 4.
Yep, and I'm still awake somehow.
Yeah, that's awesome. I started a little early because I figured a lot of folks would start try to catch everyone. I know everybody else is on the earlier time and stays up really late, or try to catch a few of you guys a little earlier.
Dude, I don't mind. I have a 3-day weekend. I was lucky work gave me Thursday, Friday, and Saturday off.
There you go. So you're off tomorrow too, then, Will? That sounds great.
I have no idea how. But no, work has been nice to me. They gave me they're starting to give me 2 days off a week, and I just hit my 1-year anniversary, so I guess they're being nice.
No, congratulations.
Thank you.
It always comes with seniority, I think, right? If you put in your time, then you get a few more privileges at work. So
yeah. It's fine.
Will, moving up that ladder, you're gonna be the boss of the place.
I hope one day.
Or you're gonna be running the home and garden department.
Who knows? Maybe one day.
Or you already do run the home and garden department, don't you, Will? What's up with that?
I wish. No, the guy who runs the garden center is an amazing dude. I wouldn't want to take his job.
You know what we haven't seen in a while, Will? It's a
Let me
Lowe's
guess.
Ticks.
I knew someone was going to bring that up. Yeah, Lowe's
No.
Ticks.
No
Lowe's
more.
Ticks.
No more.
Yeah, they're dead, dude.
No. No.
we just need to bring it back. You don't have to call it Lowe's Ticks. You
No.
can call it something else, Will. But you need to do it like once in a while just to bring it back. You know, that's you. That's
Okay.
your thing. It's got to be like Vogs
Ticks.
Nogs or something like that. I don't know. We'll think of something.
Vogs Nogs. No, Lowe's Ticks.
Vogs Nogs, you got to do it, man.
Right.
Well, Vogs Nogs. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it.
Yes.
Vogs Nogs.
Lowe's Ticks died a few months
Edition.
ago.
I know for obvious
Oh,
or for
two
some reasons, but you gotta do something like that, Will. It has to come back.
And I'll send it to you.
We're gonna work on this together,
I'll make
Will.
the Vogs Nogs debut tomorrow. I'll make
Yes, that's right. Vogs.
Vogs Nogs Eating Food Edition.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's
I'm
the
gonna
start
do
of
it for you,
Hobby
Palooza? What is that? Is it,
You don't know Hobby Palooza?
okay.
I think it's like been going on for 4 years.
Who is it?
Is it an online thing?
It's on YouTube. It's all the card collectors.
Is
They
it
have like
the
a
Ford
whole weekend
Collectors
thing.
channel?
Wow.
Huh?
How
Is
did
it
we
the
not know
Ford
about that?
Collectors
I think it's on
channel?
the Four. I think it's on the Four Collectors channel this year.
Oh.
But I know Scott and Four Leaf are going to be doing a dual Mickey Mantle contest. They're both going to be drawing Mickey Mantles, so that's going to be cool to see. Going to be a lot of vintage discussions, modern discussions.
Cool.
I hope
It's
they bring you in one
it's
day.
basically 12 hours on Saturday and 12 hours Sunday of content.
Jeez.
So it's
you gonna
just
be
wall to wall
watching it?
content. Oh, I'm gonna be watching it. I got to do my video at some point, but I'm gonna be watching it for the next 2 days. I look forward to it every year.
Sounds good. I didn't know about that. I guess
Uh-uh.
I have not been around the community that much,
Yeah,
but I'm definitely going to check that out.
Let me give you the exact channel that it's going to be on, because I do think it's on Ford Collectors. But
It is on Ford Collectors.
let me double check that.
Hey, what's up, I Collect? Thanks for stopping by.
Hey.
Yeah,
I
it's
know,
on Ford Collectors, and it starts at 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
Your time or
the central time.
So it starts at 4 o'clock for me.
Aaron, I'll send you the
Central.
link.
So.
Aaron, I'll
9
send you
o'clock
the
Central.
link to their channel.
Okay, thanks a lot. Well, I appreciate it. I'm going to check it out. At least watch it for a little bit.
I'm there right now, so let me.
You could drop it in the main chat. That would be good. Just for folks, anybody who wants to check it out, more than welcome to. That sounds pretty cool. But Kevin has his advent calendar that he picked up for like $3. It has a bunch of Pokemon packs. It looks like a bunch of promos as well. So I thought that's a pretty cool pickup.
I was opening the promos since they got them each individual packs, which didn't really do much good protecting that guy. Got a big crease right there in the edge.
Oh wow, that looks terrible.
Yeah, I mean, look how bowed it is. Wow.
The foils will tend to curl over time, so
yeah.
I'll send you the link in the when I get off, Aaron.
Okay, sounds good, Will. But I collect since you're here. I may as well open up some Twilight Masquerade.
What the heck is that thing on the front?
It's like a werebear, owl bear.
It's a werebear.
That's what it looks like. I don't know.
Dude,
hey, what's up, Chris? How you doing, Chris?
Hey, everyone.
I want an
Chris.
apology
Hey, Chris.
from Chris.
Hey.
I want an apology from Chris. His Orioles beat
Big
up
O
on
will.
the Yankees.
Big O will.
Good to see you, Chris. Thanks for
Good,
coming
yeah,
on. How
thanks
you
for having
doing?
me.
Oh,
good.
Chris,
In a little bit, I got 2 cards to show when you get finished everything.
Ooh.
Okay, sounds good. Yes, we'll rip some Twilight Masquerade.
Yeah.
Since I collect this here. It's the new Pokemon set. some pretty cool cards in here. I'm looking for that Chansey. It's got Psyduck on
Oh, yeah.
it, so
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
Psyduck's the goat.
Psyduck is the goat. The heck is up with these packs?
Dude, I played my dancing Psyduck the other day. I was so happy. I was like, dude, this just makes me smile.
Isn't that the best? One of the best things you've ever seen?
I know. Impulsive.
Room.
What the hell? Is that a car engine?
No, it's a
I wanna get
motorcycle
some-
engine.
That's
It's called
terrible.
Vroom. It looks like a Harley engine.
That's the
Stupid.
dumbest thing ever.
I know there's some pretty stupid Pokemon, but I guess once you hit 1,000 in
Yeah.
1,000 or so Pokemon, you run out of ideas. That's a cool
That's a
Goldeen.
cool Goldeen, yeah.
Fireworks.
Says need help playing a game, and then it gives you a
Yes.
phone number. So in the middle of a tournament,
Oh,
can I pause and say, "Hold on, let me call these people"?
Hey, Aaron, you know what the joke about Dipplin is? It looks like Mr. Krabs if he was in Apple.
Kind of does. There's apple
Oh,
or
okay, there is
apple
a
turnover. There's a few parallel or a few things that Applin turns into. Let's see. Hold on. Let me get through these. 380 kid has a breakdown for what's going on for Lollapalooza. Okay, I'll definitely have to check that out.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thanks for the heads up. And then tomorrow, Sunday,
jeez.
iCollect will be opening 10 EBTs or ETBs of Twilight Masquerade. Probably Sunday's video. It'll be a double upload this week. You're crazy, dude.
God.
So if you don't know, a 10 ETBs would be like 80 packs of this stuff.
Yeah.
So if you want to see what it looks like to rip this stuff and see a big
That's
opening of
Twilight
this stuff,
Masquerade.
then by all means, please go check out iCollect's channel on
Vulpix.
Sunday.
I love
Spinnerack,
Vulpix.
Vulpix. The art on these and Iron Leaves. I'm gonna go until I hit something. Energy. And then apparently if you don't show the code card to people, the people get upset. So show the code card.
You know what Pokemon's weird? Giraffe rig. It's a giraffe and then has something on its butt.
I'm just gonna go until I get it. I know. They have to make. They're running out of animals to do Pokemon of, I guess. So.
Oh yeah.
There's only so many more animals that they have left that they can't use, right? So, they got Froakie. That means Seismitoad's in this set. That's awesome. Like Seismitoad. Cool Eevee. Phantump. Yeah, and Palafin. He's a pretty cool, cute looking Pokemon there.
Yeah.
Chi-Yu. DK says it's a hitch on his butt.
Oh, God.
Lucky Helmet. Tangrowth. Ooh, Tangrowth. Tangela's pretty cool too. Timber. Like, what is that? That's like, what is that? Like a little, like, just carries a big log all over the place.
Yeah.
Monkey Dory. Oh my god, that can't even be the real name of Pokemon, is it?
I don't have the full, but I have a few of the regular ones.
There's your code card. That is a candy apple. There's another one. I forgot. It turns into two different things. There's Applin, Diplin. It's like a caramel apple, and the other one's like an apple turnover. I forgot what it's called.
It's
Ton
called
Applin or
food.
something like that.
It's called food.
You're right. It does look like something from SpongeBob. The
Yeah.
eyes.
It's like Mr.
The eyes.
Krabs, dude.
That's it. It's Mr. Krabs' eyes.
I'm gonna go until I get one hit out of a pack. What the heck? Where am I? Anything? Pull something out there. There's the other dolphin Finizen. Caretaker. Okay, I got one. Looks like a EX in here. Caretaker, Glimmet, Lampin.
I dropped the link to the preview.
Okay, yeah. If anybody wants to look at Hobby Palooza, you'll definitely want to check out that link.
It's fantastic. It really is. You learn a lot. Some of the most educated people in the hobby are talking about all sorts of different stuff. You'll see cards you've never seen before. You'll see dream cards.
Oh, like
Just
grail
great
cards,
discussions.
stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm talking like Babe Ruth's and stuff like that.
Stuff us
Where's
peasants
your
will never be able to
invite?
have. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, it'll be fun because I do enjoy to I do like to see those cards, even if I know we'll never ever obtain very many.
Well, you'll also see stuff like food issues and stuff that are incredibly scarce.
All
I'm
the
just
oddball
waiting
stuff.
for Sensei's
Yeah, oddball
invite
stuff.
on the
that,
panel.
What is
there
that?
might be single digits of those in existence.
What the hell
Is that a dancing
that?
pepper?
What- Look at it.
A dancing green
Looks like
pepper?
a jelly bean.
Is
I'm
that like
scared.
what is that hat? Is that like hair? Like what the hell is
Yeah,
that?
it's a pepper. And it's
Dude, I'm
just
scared.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti hair.
it's a pasta hair.
Okay, that's a keeper. That's awesome.
It's a spider. It's a
You're
spider sitting on top of a jelly bean.
right. You're right. The art is amazing in this.
I'm just
Yep.
waiting for Tony's invite onto the panel
What?
Someday.
for the 4 collectors.
Me?
Yes,
No, I'm not going to be on there.
I'm gonna go on strike then.
It'll be fun to see some OG collectors.
There might
though.
be 10 people in that group that even know who I am.
Sure. There's only one
shoot.
or two that.
Hey, Aaron.
I don't hang out in any of those guys' streams. You know, I'm always over here hanging out with, you know, our group.
Ooh,
Ooh. I know
isn't it
Chris
Brooks
said
Ready,
he
Aaron?
Robinson?
at the show. Yes,
What is
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Oh, it's a Pokemon.
If you show me
Uh,
Oh yeah.
Oh,
there you
wow.
go. Look at that
Let's
side
go.
up and
Is that what you're looking for?
no, that's
No,
that,
this is older set. Yeah.
another one. I have that card
It is
though.
from
That's one of my favorites. It's Psyduck and
What
What is
Oh,
Psyduck doing to that poor
And
animal?
slow poke.
He's having fun with it.
Are you sure?
Wink, wink.
That kind of reminds
check
me
it.
of that Howard the Duck comic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I picked these up for the baseball. I picked up Manny Machado out of 50.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's
long
nice.
team,
Nice.
but nice.
And then I picked up this Vladimir Guerrero Jr. out of 50.
Ooh, you hitting Aaron's PC.
Ooh.
So I've been going after the gold.
I like gold.
Those Bowman
So that's my
parallels,
pickup.
paper ones are very reasonably priced from what I've seen. So those are
Yeah, I
great
know.
pickups, Chris.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that Manny Machado. I mean, he don't get much attention. Like, I mean, I like him because he used to be in the Royal. But I only paid $4 for it.
You know the reason
Nobody
for
likes
it is
Manny
a bunch
Machado. That's why.
a bunch of people think he's
I know,
a
I
dirty
like him.
player. He's a very dirty player, and so
Yeah.
when your peers don't like you, do you expect the general fan base to?
Yeah, but
Right.
how about Guerrero? He don't get much either. I mean,
Yeah, but he's
Guerrero.
not considered a dirty player either.
He's
Yeah, I know.
gonna get traded though.
I mean, Machado
Yeah, I
is arguably one of the top 3 third basemen in the game, right? So
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
he should,
I like
he
your
should get
shirt,
more
Chris.
love.
easily.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
But he's
Yeah.
never going to be a hobby favorite.
Which
There's
is
a
fine
Manny-
with me because I can pick him up cheap.
Oh, I like that game day drip.
Game
I
day
got
trip,
the,
Manny Machado.
I hate the term drip.
I know.
Right.
This
I
card,
know,
there's nothing
right?
to like about this card. I'll put that out.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Look at that.
Kevin, what is that?
I was
It's
just
very
saying.
hard
Wait,
to
hold
pull
on.
that. Yeah.
I've got one more Manny Machado card to show, and then we'll go and check that out.
I was
Did
just
I
telling
miss your
Chris I like
pickups
his shirt.
earlier, Aaron?
Oh, thanks.
Sorry,
I got some
Will.
stuff,
What was that?
I got some stuff to show. A couple things to show with Chris
Oh, there you go, Scooby Doo van
on the
nice.
stream.
Okay,
I
okay,
said,
hold
did
on.
I
Let me.
think he'll
miss your
appreciate.
pickups?
Okay, hold on. Let me find that one. Okay, one card, and then I'll go in order real quick. I'll find it after. I pulled a nice Manny Machado card, Independence Day from Series
Oh,
2.
wow.
So
Nice.
that was a card I was looking for.
Ooh, the mystery machine.
Yeah, I was just.
There you
I
go.
had that sitting next to me, and I saw Chris's shirt. I was
Yeah.
saying, I like your shirt, man.
Yeah, that's nice. I need to get one of them for myself.
It's a little dusty. I want to get the bigger one. I see where they have the one, whatever, 28
yeah.
shell or something like that. I need to get that one.
Yeah.
Find
Sounds
it.
good.
Ah,
I collect. That's why I recommend Series 2. I think it's a pretty fun product to rip. I'm not going to rip as much as I did last year, but certainly wouldn't be a bad idea to pick up a few packs if you enjoy opening some packs.
But
On the retail
hey,
side,
Aaron,
I don't recommend the hobby or the jumbo boxes. That's for sure. Yeah, go ahead, Chris. What's up?
I just watched your today. I caught up on some of your videos. But I like the hockey you pulled out of 10. That's ridiculous.
Oh yeah,
that was insane.
the Dreisaitl
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
eyeglass. Yeah, it was a pretty ridiculous pull.
Dude, that card's
Yeah.
gonna rise if the Oilers win the cup. That
Yeah, I
card's gonna
know.
rise.
I'll probably be looking to sell this card if they manage to win games.
I wouldn't sell it because
Yeah,
I
I
love
would.
it. I love
Yeah.
Drysdale.
I mean, this is a
Yeah,
pretty
that's
pretty
ridiculous.
ridiculous pull. I'm not gonna
Would
And
you
it's number
actually
1
sell
too.
it?
I mean,
one at a time. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
What were you saying, Will?
So would you actually sell it? I love Drysdale. Drysdale's a beast.
I would consider it if for the right price. Everything's got to be for sale. So
yeah.
True.
yeah.
And
Sorry.
you got the number 1, so that's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, eBay 101 here, right?
Yeah.
Looking at some cards.
What were you saying? Sensei's and stuff.
Yeah, I know. Kev just ripping.
No,
Oh, yeah, I'll go ahead.
Real quick.
These are some little fun
3
packs.
card packs. Interesting.
Yeah, I was just wondering what was in them.
I'm curious too. Okay, I collect 50 fat packs. You know what? I don't know. You want to go either the hangers if you can find the hangers because those have the yellow parallels, or the blasters because they have the blaster exclusive parallels. But the fat packs, do those have anything special in them? They might just be like retail packs. I'm not
I
sure.
have no idea.
So you probably want to do blasters or
For Series 2, blasters and hangers are the best way to go, I'd say.
yeah, because the retail packs, the fat
hanger.
packs, even you're just gonna get a lot of base
blasters.
cards in them.
And I would not buy a fat pack unless you're buying it straight out the vendor's box. Those things can be
another good
searched
thing.
like mad.
Yeah, you have to buy
And-
the case, the sealed case or whatever. Yeah.
Because every time I've gone in Target, you can look at the Heritage packs, the Tops packs. All of them have been spread out and fingered. You can tell it. I'm like, I won't buy it.
Yeah.
Because the wrapper is translucent. You can see
Dude.
the names of the first couple players, right?
You can
Yeah, I
see
know.
the name of the front player on the Heritage pack from
Yeah.
5 feet away.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I've seen people have like when you look at the bottom of the fat pack, it'll look like you can see a couple of the cards like that.
Exactly.
You know it's been searched, right?
Yep.
So,
Oh, that a Colton Cowser? You got a Colton Cowser?
oh yeah, may as well show some nice Heritage pulls, black and white.
I missed it.
Yeah. I'll get to it. I just had a stack of Heritage, the harder pull parallels on here that I guess we can go through. real quick.
Yeah.
Black and white.
Oh, there you go.
Hot box refractor.
Moo.
Colton
They
Cowser.
call him Moo.
So there will be a hot box video at some point.
Wow,
Just
how
a
dare
tradition.
you? Oh, that's
There you go.
Baby Bull.
Nickname.
Who's that?
It's a
Oh,
nickname of a
that's,
famous player.
yeah.
Oh, no.
I had
I have
that
no
one.
idea.
Who is
I'll
it?
let you guys guess.
Cepeda.
Bro. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. Cepeda.
Who? Oh,
I only know it because I pulled that card too.
Orlando Cepeda. Oh, yeah. Never would
No,
have guessed.
that's a picture of me.
I mean, there's one of the I pulled the polar bear, which is Pete Alonso.
Baby giraffe.
Yeah.
Squirrel, which is
McNeil.
McNeil.
Who's the
I pulled
giraffe?
a Marlin, which was literally just a team card for the Marlins. So
Giraffe is
Pujols?
no. Is that
No.
Brandon Crawford? No. God, what was his nickname? I'm looking.
nope, there goes Will.
He touched his computer to look it up and boom, gone.
There was the Evan Carter. This is one of the Heritage
Oh, nice.
box
Last
refractors.
pack, I got
Pull
a
there.
Oh,
final-
it's Brandon Belt. Baby
That's it.
Giraffe.
BB Giraffe.
yeah.
That
This is
career
probably
is
one of the
awesome.
rarest pulls I've
Oh,
gotten.
wow.
This is a nice one. Raikkonen,
Oh,
Lenticular.
is that like 3D? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my dad's
Oh, that's
all-time
cool.
favorite player.
And then there's a couple patches.
McNeil and Yelich.
I've actually
Yes.
had pretty good luck out of Heritage. I'm not gonna lie. So
Ellie.
it says a no signature variation. So
Oh wow.
That's from that hobby box you're opening a
I
quarter.
think
at
this
a time.
came out of like a blaster or something. I pulled this on stream.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think. Yeah, nice. It's like we saw a second Ellie out of like a blaster, so we knew instantly one of them was a parallel. So
Hey Aaron,
what's up, Chris?
can you imagine if you went to a card show, like a local card show, and you had like all them Topps Heritage? How many missed cards they missed? You know.
Oh yeah, for sure. I found stuff in there like some action variations in dollar boxes before, so you can.
Yeah. People missed
It's
it.
really
Yeah.
hard to see, but sometimes you'll be able to catch stuff like that. So
Yeah.
yeah, Scooby Doo Mobile. I really do like the black and white parallel on
Oh,
them,
it's Scooby Doo. Yeah.
on some of these cards.
I'm Scooby-Doo.
But there's the parallels for Heritage are so hard to pull. So
Yeah.
should make it a little bit easier. Even the numbered stuff is, and
Oh,
even the set is so large, it's hard to pull the right player as
Yeah.
well. So
Gunnar Henderson hit. We lost to a 14-11, but or whatever.
Wow.
But Gunnar Henderson hit 2 more home runs, so he has
Nice.
24 now.
Nice.
he's having a great second year.
Yeah.
Speak of Orlando Cepeda, do you have a nice
Oh,
69.
hey,
Oh wow.
Very nice.
Orlando Cepeda?
Braves.
This one I think is going to go to Troy to help him finish his set. So we've been talking about
Nice.
that. Put this
He doesn't
aside.
have that card?
No, apparently not. So
Wow.
What is he working on the
Yeah.
team set for 69 or the whole
He's
set?
working for the whole set.
complete set. So
Nice.
let's see about that. I've been sorting.
That's a PC guy for
Well-
me. I've got half of his player run
Yeah.
and an autograph.
You guys remember Topps Total? Remember how that used to be like a huge set?
Yeah.
Total used to be like an 800 card set or something.
Yeah,
like that,
no, it had
right?
like every player almost.
Sounds like Tops.
I was going to say Topps flagship was 792 for 30 years.
And,
Well, it's
and
even
there,
bigger
and
this
there
year.
was a traded set.
Yep.
Well, this
Now-
year you have to consider
It's
there's series-
1,050 this year if they go with 350 again.
yeah, that's what
For
I was
the
going to say.
update.
Is between series 1, 2, and update, it's going to be 1,050 card set. So
That's
that's
ridiculous.
pretty ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that Rod Carew. The 3D one. I was looking at the price on some of those because I was curious. There's a few others, in that set. They're pretty pricey cards. That I was looking at because they had a bunch of other players from that era in that 3D insert. So
Yeah.
probably won't be picking up anymore, unfortunately. I'd like to try though. That would be pretty cool. All right. Next. So what else came out of those little 3-card packs you're opening? You want to take a look
That
at
was
those
about
real
it, other than the last pack had a actual rare in it.
quick.
Pretty cool artwork.
I guess when they only give you 3 cards, it must be pretty
Yeah, 1 full and 2 commons.
kind of tough to pull a nice card out of it, right? So
But I guess it's just a regular Paldean.
You did,
Those are like
Oh,
the
the
dollar
Evolve.
general packs and stuff.
Yeah.
you could before the explosion during the pandemic, the Pokemon cards they used to have at the dollar store. That's where I got all my good hits from.
Yeah.
There's actually hits in those.
Yeah, that's where I
Sure.
pulled this. I pulled that Latias, the $800 card or whatever it is. I pulled that from the dollar store.
I figured there were
Everything.
no hits in those.
It
No, the
depends
older
on which ones you
like
buy.
the older ones, like the ones before like the pandemic. You know, like
Yeah.
now they changed them, so I don't think you can get any hits now. But
Right.
the
And
ones
that's
back
like-
before everybody bought everything. You know.
With the sports cards, Tops, if you buy Tops, there's nothing in there worth getting. It's
Yeah.
just base cards. But
Yeah.
the Panini has the yellow flood parallels, which make it worth buying those dollar packs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen people buy the whole gravity feed.
Oh,
It's got
yeah.
like 80
Yeah,
of those.
I've done it. It's got 48 packs.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's right. You
$48.
did it a couple
48.
Yeah.
Gravity feed or whatever. So I
And
found that
there's
Manny Machado.
300
Oh, there it is.
cards and hoops, so you got about a 1 in 6 chance of pulling a Wimby yellow.
Oh,
There
nice.
you go. That's what the Independence
Oh,
Day
that's nice.
parallel looks
Yeah.
like this year. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
I like those. Yeah.
That's numbered
With the flag in the background.
76. Yeah.
6 on that.
Manny being Manny.
What else did I pull? Oh, they have this women in baseball parallel. I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah,
I
that's pretty
pulled
cool,
the who's the first base coach for the Giants? I pulled her as well.
Yeah, I forgot what her name is.
I thought that was a pretty cool card.
Are they hard to pull? Or
Yeah,
do you
these are
pull
pretty
couple?
tough.
Yeah,
I would say
Yeah.
maybe they're 1 out of every 10 blasters or so, something like that.
Oh,
They're pretty
really?
tough.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
That
I'm not
is
sure
really
how big
cool.
this set is. I forgot what's
Yeah,
her
because I
name
might pick some of
that
them up.
one
Yeah.
of her. Do I have it in this pile?
That's a cool set to get too. Because how many think they're going to get autographed now? They're going to be getting TTM requests.
I know.
I'm sure they were anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying now they got cards, so it's like even more people. I mean,
Oh wow, here's all my tops. Some short prints. Maybe we'll go through that later.
oh wow.
But as I mentioned, I was digging through my boxes. I found some Austin Riley rookie cards. So,
Oh, nice.
Austin Riley Chrome rookie cards. I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like freaking Sensei with those Jeremy Roenick's.
You know what? You talk about that.
He didn't.
You
He
wait
didn't
until
see that. He didn't see that.
Oh, dude, you have no idea what you just asked for, Will.
Right.
No idea.
Dude, the Roenick's, the Madonnas, and who's the other one?
McGillney.
McGill.
I think I've got a few more of these. I probably have.
Dude, when he showed that, I died. I was like, gosh darn it.
Wait till
Trust me, it got worse.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Apparently, get pretty lucky with some of the Braves players.
Yeah, you did.
It's an Independence Day
Nice
rookie
rookie
debut.
card. Yeah.
In fact, I'm going to dig that out because this is a good moment for that.
Yes, it is.
Independence
It
Day.
always is.
I love this Independence Day parallel.
Yeah,
I
no.
do too.
Try
Yeah,
to find
Murphy's
a few more.
beast.
Casas rookie card.
I like Costas, even though he's a Red Sox. Ew.
I know you hate him.
No, I love Costas. There's some Red Sox guys I like. Ooh, that's
Adley.
cool.
3D Adley Rutschman insert.
Ooh, no I'm kidding.
He had a
I
good
like
game
Adley.
today.
Yeah.
I like Adley.
He's doing good.
This
Yeah,
pile.
Yeah.
Jordan
Who's
Walker.
that?
He's having a down year.
Yeah. Ain't looking good for him.
You know who's really playing well is Mason Wynn for the Cardinals.
Win. Yeah.
I agree. Mason Wynn is another one of the
Yeah.
rookies in Series 2. You're going to want to try to find him.
A-Rod.
Aroyd.
Anyway.
Boy.
As a Ranger.
All right.
The Ranger, yep.
Babe.
I love that card. God.
Yeah.
That is
I'll
a
tell
that
you
is
why
a
you're going to
nice
like
one,
this
yeah.
card even more.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Oh, wow.
Got
Look
Lou on
good.
the back.
God, what a beautiful card.
Yeah, that is nice. Yeah.
For sure.
And this one's got Trout.
Trout. And
Remember, yes, Otani.
Shohei, right?
On the back.
of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to just go through and try to dig up and top load some of this stuff. So, and then try to sort it by player next too. So,
Clayton.
Kershaw.
What is
Got a
that
white
one?
back.
Oh, wait.
It's a white back.
White back. Yeah.
Short print.
Oh.
What else do I have in this pile here?
Fun fact: Clayton Kershaw and Matt Stafford went
There's
to the
Ken
same
Griffey
high
Jr.
school.
Oh, nice.
There's a lot of guys. I heard of what was it? Kwame Brown and is it Adam Wainwright went to the same high school or something
I
like
wouldn't
that.
be surprised. Cameron Diaz and Snoop Dogg went to the same high school.
Like they even got him as an Oriole. Did they really? That's insane too.
Yeah, I like that card.
These are like backwards
Yeah.
variations. Oh,
Yeah, I remember
dude.
when you pulled them. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Archives. This is a set I'm looking forward to the most, to be honest. I might skip Chrome this year. I saw the boxes
Yeah.
for Chrome. Like they
I know,
want
it's like 40
Oh, go ahead, Chris.
bucks or something. Like $40, isn't it?
They want $190
Yeah.
for hobby boxes
They
here, which
went
is
up.
freaking insane.
They went up $50 a box or something.
I know. Blaster's like ridiculous. Like who's? I mean, that's just nuts. I mean,
Wait, they want $40 for a blaster? Are you serious?
yeah, I think so.
Holy crap! That's crazy. You know what?
Oh,
They
you
even
said
put
it's
one
like-
less pack in them too.
I know it went up. Everybody was talking on how everybody said it went up more than it was last year, and everybody saying like 40. But I don't know. I mean, I don't see how it could be 40. I mean, how in the hell you gonna pay $40 for a blaster? I mean, what the
I'm
hell?
not buying Chrome this year. I'll put it that way.
I mean, even 35. I mean, what the hell?
Well, when I
mean-
got into the hobby in 2019, a box of Chrome Hobby was a $100 box. It had 2 autographs in
Yeah.
it. So
Yeah,
it made
I know.
sense then. Don't make sense now.
Yeah, I know.
I'll
Of
put it
course,
that
what
way.
was it was only $20 for a blaster.
Yeah,
See,
I know.
this is a cool one too. This is Ichiro, and it's got Yoshida on the other side.
Yeah.
Thought that was cool. It's got Pujols, Goldschmidt. It's an odd combo.
That is.
Yeah.
Dude,
This
the
is a cool
fun
one.
thing about
Yeah.
Nolan Ryan is
Nolan.
you don't see a lot of Mets cards, a modern Mets cards of his.
I know, and this one is the iconic pitching duo for the Mets.
Right.
Yeah.
This one has Tom Seaver on the back.
Yes. Dude, it's funny because everyone's like, who's your favorite pitcher of all time? Yeah, I love Nolan Ryan, but Tom Seaver's like up there for me.
I'm sure that's why they used the Mets photo of Nolan so they could put him on there with Seaver.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Who else were they gonna pair him up with?
Right. Who from the
Derek
Rangers or
Kuzman,
the
just
Astros?
like his rookie. Just kidding.
or the Angels. You know?
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Yeah, I know.
Tony Gwynn.
Tony Gwynn.
Oh, and DK pulled a Mason Win from 2 hangers.
A win yellow. That's nice.
He's hitting over 300 for the year right
They
now.
said there's only about 3,000 of each player of the yellow cards.
Oh, it's got maybe.
I think
Could be more.
Stryker did the math and it was something like that.
Either way, though, there's
based
so
on
many
the odds.
parallels now. Like,
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
for sure.
I don't know. Before it used to just be silver, gold, and then like literally the hard to pull stuff, right? There were
Yeah.
no orange foil or green foil or blue or purple foil.
I know it.
Like it went straight to like vintage stock.
And every year they add another
Yeah, no,
one
like-
or two. Every set, not every year. Every set they add a couple
set.
more.
Right? It used to just be
Top
silver
black.
foil. Yeah, and then it went straight to vintage stock or black, right? Like it was
Yeah.
it used to be like there's so many parallels these days now.
Yeah.
I
I know.
like that.
Tony Gwynn, Aaron Judge.
Let's go. He's on
That
it
one's
too.
he's ridiculous this year. He's got like 26 home runs now.
Yeah.
But what the
Yeah.
heck?
Let's go.
Yeah. I agree.
Hey, Will, did you
If-
see what happened to him in my? Oops, sorry.
oh, go ahead, Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, Will, did you see what happened to Aaron Judge when he played the Orioles?
Yeah, you guys hit him with a pitch. You hurt his wrist.
They were throwing at Gunner too, so we don't
Yeah, I
blame
know.
them.
And they took out Jordan Westburg.
Good.
Soto is like ran right
Divisional
into
rivalry,
him.
man.
Soto's struggling lately.
Yeah, I know.
He is. All right. Let's fill out our panel again. We've got someone hanging out in the back. Anyone want to take a guess?
Can I guess?
Chance.
Is it Chris?
Can.
Is it Chris?
I'm already on here.
I know. I'm pulling a Jay because Jay was like, "Is it Will?" I was like, "I'm here."
You guys are all wrong. Let's welcome Frank Cards
Frank.
to the panel. What's up, Frank? Good to see you.
That could be a
Oh, hey, what's
thumbnail
up,
right
man?
there.
How's your day at
Frank.
work going now that you're in the office?
Oh, so tough, you know. I mean, I already had to drink a cup of coffee, eat a muffin. I haven't even filled my water bottle up yet. I had to comb my hair.
All right,
I'll drink
I'm ready. I'm
for
ready.
Jay
I'm ready.
Thompson.
Oh, tough.
Look who made it,
Hefty.
Sensei.
What's up, Mantis?
Yeah,
Good to
Frank.
see you too. All right,
Hey,
Sensei's
You're
ready.
gonna love this.
Frank, the Oilers
Sensei
won.
is ready. We'll do this big
But,
stack of home field advantages after. Let's see
And
what
he's gonna
Sensei's
send them
got.
all to me. No.
I still want to show some stuff for Chris after this, though.
Oh yeah, no. We're going straight to the big show.
Oh no,
Wait, it's only 1 in the
Okay.
morning. Are we already having our tobacco moment?
We're gonna get
no,
there.
no,
We're gonna
no,
get
no.
there.
This is just a straight junk wagon.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah. Okay, this is epic. Watch this, Will.
So we got Rod Woodson.
Oh
No.
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 Rod Woodson. Rookie
Oh.
cards.
I'm sensing a pattern
Rod
here.
Woodson. Rod Woodson. Rod Woodson. Rod Woodson. Rod Woodson. Rod Woodson. Some would say the
Only
greatest
one.
cornerback
Hit
in
me.
history.
Hit
Rod
me.
Woodson. Rod Woodson.
me.
Rod Woodson. Rod Woodson.
Hit me.
That.
Hit me.
More Rod Woodsons.
Oh God.
I'm gonna take the top
was-
More
down.
Rod Woodsons.
I was wondering if you were just going to do that all night long, or until
Yeah,
somebody
plop
said,
it down.
"Really."
You know, if you don't want one of those, you can
144
send me one.
Rod Woodson rookie cards.
You need one more to make it
But that's
145.
only the beginning.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Next. Yeah. Chris Carter.
Oh no.
Chris Carter. Chris
Is this
Carter.
what purgatory
Chris
is like?
Carter.
Yeah.
Chris Carter. Chris Carter. You know, he used to be teammates with Randy Moss. Chris Carter. Chris Carter.
Yeah, he did.
Carter
Chris
Chris.
Carter. Chris
Carter
Carter.
Chris.
Carter. More Chris Carters.
Chris Graffs.
More Chris Carters. More Chris Carters.
Oh no.
We might have to move the camera back, I think.
More Chris Carters.
Oh, God.
162 Chris Carter rookie cards.
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
Wait, there's more that even this group has not seen yet.
Well, you're definitely allowed to ask for at least 10 of those.
Okay.
I will if you don't.
Hardy Nickerson rookie. Hardy Nickerson rookie. Hardy Nickerson.
Who
rookie.
is that
Nickerson
anyway? I've
rookie.
never heard of him.
He's got over 100 sacks, man. Hardy
Sounds like a
Nickerson.
bum
Hardy
to me.
Nickerson.
Sounds
You've
like a
never
bum
heard
to
of
me.
Hardy Nickerson. Hardy Nickerson. Hardy Nickerson. Hardy Nickerson.
Hey guys,
Hardy
guess
Nickerson.
what? Hardy Nickerson.
More Hardy Nickersons. More Hardy Nickersons. More Hardy Nickersons.
This is
117
Type in
Hardy
that name
Nickerson
10 times
rookies.
fast.
And Frank wants them all.
No, I'm good.
All right. Will, I'm going to be highly disappointed in you if you don't know who this is. Jerome Brown. Jerome
Yeah,
Brown.
I've heard of him. I think.
Jerome Brown.
See,
Jerome Brown.
I can't remember
Brown.
exactly what he was famous for.
Lots of Jerome Browns. Lots of Jerome Browns. More Jerome Browns. More Jerome Browns.
Oh,
More
no.
Jerome Browns. 159 Jerome Browns.
Oh, that's it.
Investment lot, you got to buy them now before nobody has them. It's like-
This is the biggest lot of all.
Oh no.
Keith Byers.
Yep.
Keith Byers. Keith Byers. Keith Byers.
No.
167 Keith Byers.
Oh Jesus Christ. Oh good.
But there's more.
No. No. It's
Merrill Hodge rookie, Merrill Hodge rookie, Merrill Hodge rookie, Merrill Hodge rookie. He used to work for ESPN. Merrill Hodge rookie, 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 Merrill Hodge
See,
rookies,
if I was
Merrill Hodge
working for
rookies,
PSA, that's the kind of stuff I would put on the
Merrill
label.
Hodge rookies.
Merrill Hodge, Gem Mint 10, and then under his name, he used
Merrill
to work
Hodges
for
are falling
ESPN.
everywhere.
All right.
106 Merrill Hodge rookie cards.
You got to get them all graded and then have the little subtitle, where they put it from like the personal collection, the Sensei Domino collection.
Sensei Domino collection.
Oh, yeah.
And the last one, and this is a rookie card, but I have no idea who this guy is. But he's got a great name. Tunch Ilkin.
I've heard that.
Tunch
name.
Ilkin.
Punch Ilkin?
Tunch
Ilkin.
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 Dude, that's what my kid's name's going to be.
That's a
It's
Hall
gonna
of
be
Fame
Tunch
name
something.
anyway. Tunch Ilkin. Tunch Ilkin. Tunch Ilkin. Tunch
I gotta
Ilkins.
Google this guy now.
Dude,
You
it
gotta
sounds
look
like
at
a
Tunch.
That's why you've
vampire
never heard
name.
of him.
Tunch Ilkins. Lots of Tunch Ilkins.
Sounds
More
like a
Tunch
vampire
Ilkins.
name.
Well,
More
I opened
Tunch
these
Ilkins.
things.
Well, unfortunately,
More
he's
Tunch
dead.
Ilkins. Oh man.
So the value of those rookie cards just went up.
No
Apparently.
TTM though.
So
No TTM
120 Tunch Ilkin rookie cards.
Nobody
So,
can find him
yeah.
because apparently Tony's got them all. So
This is a nice microcosm of how much junk wax is actually
Dude,
out
he's
there.
from
Yeah,
Turkey.
make sure you let me know before you sell them because the market's going to crash when you put them back out there.
Can you imagine how many packs this guy had to open to get 162 Chris Carter rookie cards, 144 Rod Woodson rookie cards?
Wow.
This is the set with the Troy Aikman rookie.
Yeah.
How many Troy Aikmans do you have? 108.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, 100 plus Troy
Sounds like a
Aikmans,
pallet
Barry
trip.
Sanders, Deion Sanders.
Yeah. I opened a ton of that back in the day, but
I did too, but
not
I never
enough
had
to get that many
162.
of anything.
I have 3 Chris Carter rookies before I bought these. Now
Exactly. Yeah.
65 of them.
So I'm
as much
guessing
as I
this- Oh, sorry.
go ahead. I was saying, as much as I like that Mike Modano stack and Alexander McGillney stack and the Jeremy Roenick stack for sure, they are heavily outnumbered by these football stacks.
Yeah.
So what are you
Today-
going to show? I'm intrigued.
Today, guys.
But go ahead, Chris.
Today, guys, on the Hoarding Channel 101, we got to show you.
Yeah, for real.
Hoarding 101.
I'm interested to see what Sensei's got to show Chris.
That was it? Was that it? Or
No, heck no. This was for Will.
oh yeah, that was for Will. Yeah, let's keep on going. This is freaking awesome.
Hey, y'all. I got to go.
Good night, Kevin.
It's after
All right.
1.
Yeah, I got to go soon, but
I'll probably be
Want
hanging
some
out
more?
watching a bit, but I'll be in chat.
Sounds good, Kevin. You got anything coming up you want to mention before you hop off?
I'll be having something premiere tomorrow at 8:30 tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern.
cool.
All right,
So,
sounds
Yeah,
good.
Look for
he says
that.
at 1 o'clock
Where-
he has to go. He wants to beat everyone to eBay.
Yeah.
I will be checking eBay in a minute.
I'm going to be looking for the
Yeah,
Tunch Ilkin rookie cards.
There you go.
Yeah,
I got
that's you.
3 JR rookie card.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, Kevin.
See you,
Good
man.
night, chat.
Kevin.
Thanks
Just
for
give me
being
1
there.
second to put this away. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. I will talk amongst myself here. Oh, I got
You
some
have
cool
to
hockey
fill the-
stuff lying around. Check out this Canadians team card.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
The toilets. You're a Canadian fan? I
He's
forgot.
I pulled
hockey
this out of
fan.
a free hockey day pack today. So
I was on the bus when you pulled that, and I was like, okay, so that's the Black Victory rookie. That's about a $13 card. If you would have pulled the Connor Bedard one like that, that's like a $200 to $300 card.
Ooh.
I know that's the big chase. I mentioned that if this was a Connor Bedard, this is probably the big chase out of this these free packs.
That's
right?
the toughest one to pull out of that set. The Black Victory rookies.
Yeah, then pulled this a couple weeks ago. This was pretty stupid.
Was that an exclusive?
No, this is a
High gloss.
Dreisaitl high gloss.
1 of 10. Wow, what a time to pull that with the Oilers going to Game 7, man.
I know. I'm a fan now. It's ridiculous.
That is awesome.
I wonder what that card books for.
High gloss. High gloss is one of the big chases out of the Upper Deck flagship set. So
there's only 9 other ones. Yeah.
You got the high gloss, and then you got the exclusive, and then now there's all that color burst baloney, but
gold, starburst, sunburst, or whatever it's called.
Dude,
red, gold, silver.
I still think the best hockey card he has is the gritty.
There's a cool Charlie Sheen I found.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Wild thing.
Yeah, exactly. Wild thing, man.
I know.
Would have been more cooler if he was wearing the glasses, though.
I know. That would be freaking awesome. There it is for you, Will.
Yes.
I still want to get that gritty portrait, but I'm still happy because I got the gritty Young Gun in my collection.
Oh,
Did you
okay,
pull
you got
it?
the gritty Young Gun. That's
No, I want it.
Dude, I want
I'm
to
not
get
opening
one.
that many packs of SP Authentic.
Dude, I want to get one and just put it in the kid's room and say, "This is nightmare fuel."
Oh, I pulled what was it? One of the canvas Young Guns of one of the mascots. I forgot what mascot it was though.
They're tough to pull because they're like
Coyotes
1 in
mascot,
90 or 1 in they're like 1 in 92 packs or something.
Yeah.
So
I
I was just looking up on our good pal Tunch Ilkin here.
Oh God!
And apparently he was a pretty likable fella, especially with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Fan favorite. That's
cool. Because I'm looking at his career highlights. He's a 2-time Pro Bowler. He was on the Pittsburgh Steelers all-time team, and he's in the Pittsburgh Steelers Hall of Honor. Career stats: he played in 177 games, started in 143, and had 4 fumble recoveries.
I'll have to ask Zach
pretty good player
collections about him.
Offensive tackle, that's pretty good.
And let's see, he also did broadcasting for NBC during the '95 season, and there's some other stuff, business interest and whatever. No one cares about that.
When did he die?
And unfortunately, he passed away in September of 2021 at the age of 63.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he died of complications with ALS.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Wow.
Yep.
What's up,
ALS,
Chris?
man.
I'm just gonna say I gotta go too because it's like 1:15 in the morning.
Well,
I gotta get up.
hold on,
Let me jump on.
Hold on.
Wait, Chris, we
I'm
gotta
trying to
show
show stuff to Chris all night.
Yeah. My bad. Let's
What
do that
happened?
before you leave.
I've been
Sensei
trying
wants
to
to
show
show
you some
Got some
stuff
cards
all
to
night.
show you.
Oh, that's I watched. Yeah, let's go.
All right. So Chris was nice enough to send me this Happy Chandler autograph.
Nice.
It got
Beautiful.
beat up in the mail. This got a chunk taken out of the corner.
Oh man.
Yeah. Like
Oh man.
chunk taken. Yeah.
Whoa, what the heck? Oh
It got
my
bit. Something chewed on it.
Guys,
Something
sorry,
chewed
I'm
on it,
hungry.
and so it like lines up right with this corner.
I forgive
Oh,
you, Will.
guys, I'm very hungry.
Lines
I
up right
forgive
with
you.
that corner.
Yes, man. They got to stop using those carrier rats.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I know. 'Cause that's like ridiculous. Flat. Like what the hell?
So I really appreciate that.
No problem. I knew it would go to a good collection, so I said, I know who you sent it your way.
I really appreciate that, man. I love it. Next, we've
No
got this
problem.
first day issue, Man's First Landing on the Moon,
Sweet.
Oh man.
No.
4 stamps on it. It's got the date right there that they landed,
Oh.
and then
What-
the
what-
date
oh,
that the
wow.
stamp came out.
I love first day issues, but what's neat is the reason why that stamp in particular, I'm going, oh, cool, is because my dad still has his original stamp collection, and he has that stamp uncanceled.
And this was actually,
this
was actually made with something that they actually took up to the moon. There was some, I don't remember what it was called, but there was something that they actually took up to the moon with them, and then brought it back, and then made the stamp out of it. So,
but that is cool, man.
Really cool to get this. These aren't very. This one isn't very expensive. Obviously, if you got one that was autographed, it would be.
Well, yeah.
But that wasn't really what I wanted to show. I wanted to show this because Chris will appreciate this. Jimmy Carter autograph.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's dope.
This is This is from the centennial celebration of the Benevolent and Protective Order of Elks. So the Elks Lodge.
The Elks Lodge.
So this is from the 100th anniversary of the Elks Lodge, signed by Jimmy Carter. But Jimmy Carter wasn't the only person that was there this day. Huh?
That's authentic. That's not like an auto.
Yeah. No, this is authentic.
Oh, that's cool.
This is authentic. But I actually tried to win 3 other autographs of all all these different presidents were at this event. Harry S. Truman was there.
Wow.
Sensei. No, I'm kidding. No.
Richard Nixon was there.
Oh wow.
And who was the other one?
I am not a crook.
I think it was LBJ, but I don't remember who the other one was.
Oh
but yeah. And I tried to win all 3 of them. And this was the only one that I actually ended up winning. So I'm still happy that I got Jimmy Carter's autograph. Yeah. He's the oldest living president. He's still alive, 99 years young.
Yeah.
Great one.
We should all be so lucky.
Well, I was very happy to sign this for
my first actual presidential autograph, so I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, presidential autographs are pretty desirable, so that's pretty neat.
When I was a kid, my form of entertainment was a yo-yo.
What the hell?
What?
I have no idea what the hell that means. So yeah, I wanted to show those to
with
Chris.
A yo-yo? What?
Hey, Sensei,
That's
look what I got.
Ooh.
Let me see.
When he went.
Who is that?
That Jimmy Carter?
Jimmy Carter.
Yeah. Let's compare those autos. Let's compare those autos.
I do a side by side here.
Looks almost the same. Huh? Yeah, the J's exact same.
Very
Close
nice.
enough.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably a long time ago. So that's probably this was at a book signing.
This was signed May 1st, 1968. So this was before he became president. You know, this event was before Richard Nixon became president, before LBJ became president.
Yeah.
Harry S. Truman was the only one that was there that was actually a former president.
Where was it? In Georgia? Because he was a governor. I mean, where was he?
I don't know.
Because if he signed it before president, I mean, that's kind of.
You'd have to look up the Benevolent and Protective Order of Elks. It's probably
because if he
in
wasn't
Washington.
a president yet.
It's in the forest.
National Memorial in Chicago. Sorry.
It could have been like a national convention or something.
But
I'm guessing.
But Aaron, did he know he was a good TTM before, like up to like 10 years ago? So
that's what I had heard.
Could have sent. Yeah, he could have signed it through the mail. You know.
Well, no, these were actually signed at the event. That's what I'm saying, because all those other presidents were on these same envelopes.
Huh.
Oh.
So I'm just assuming that they actually had an event where they had these first day covers signed at that thing by all these.
Yeah, because he was a good signer. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised because Jimmy Carter, even though he's not known as considered a good president, he was a really awesome person.
He was a one-term president.
Yeah.
But he's done a lot after, his presidential campain, to help the needy and all sorts of other
building houses
stuff like that.
Good night, Aries World. Thanks for stopping.
Done a lot for charities.
Yeah. And he's still president, no matter one term or nothing. It's still one term president.
Former president. How many former presidents are there? There's not many.
You just had the misfortune of being a president during
how
a
many
lot
are
of crises.
how many are still living? So you know,
Yeah, I
the
know.
Papa Bush is dead. So you've
Yeah.
got Jimmy
Yeah.
Carter, you've got
Yeah.
Bill Clinton,
Clinton.
you've got
Yeah.
GW, you've got
Yeah.
Obama, you've got Trump, and you've got Biden.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
So what
you
is that?
got
6?
Chris.
6 presidents are still
Yes,
living. So
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you got Chris for next election.
We've had a lot of two-term presidents.
What? Chris?
there have been a lot of
step at a
two-term
time, Walt.
presidents. Yeah.
Up until recently, every president for a while was two-term, from Bush.
Yeah. No, I
to,
said Clinton.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
What's his
aren't
autograph?
very many presidents out there. Is the short of it. So they're
Yeah, I
hard
know.
to get.
Yeah.
I saw Trump had autographed some books. I was very tempted to buy one as a collectible, but I passed on it.
No.
I'd put his
Sometimes
autograph
Bush
Yeah,
as
it
a
is.
signs
collectible.
through the
They're
mail.
super expensive. Yeah, super expensive.
Sometimes Bush signs through the mail, but he also has like an auto pen photo that he sends out. I happen to get that.
Yeah, that's
so,
what I get. Yeah, that's what I've been
you know,
getting.
but I have seen, you know, the sports card forum that some people have actually gotten an authentic autograph back from him from that address.
Was it the
Yeah.
first pitch card or whatever there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could send
It's a
that.
card.
There's some.
It's a card that I want to buy. It's an Allen and Ginter, I think it is, but it's like a 2000 and maybe 11 or something. But it's actually a George Bush signed card. It's expensive. It's like $2,000 or $3,000 card.
Yeah,
I can't
some of
think. I'm
those
not
are-
spending that
Yeah,
much,
that's
but
crazy. No, you
but-
can get his autograph
it's-
for cheaper than that.
yeah. So I just like
You
it
know-
because it's on a certified card. You know, it's like a top
Yeah.
pack issued. You know, so that's why I would like it. But
That Harry S. Truman autograph went for like $40.
That would be cool to get.
oh, what, really?
Yeah, it went for
Oh,
$40. I wasn't willing to go that high. I got a budget.
Yeah.
Jimmy Carter autographs go for like $80. You know,
Yeah.
probably because he
Which is
signed so
hard-
much. But
Yeah. No.
you know, I got mine for a fraction of that.
Yeah.
I got lucky.
Like
These
it's-
were
like
all
I-
on
like-
auction.
Yeah. You know, that's what I like. I like my political autographs. That's what I collect. You know.
If I was ever to get a Richard Nixon autograph, I'd want it to be on a postcard from the Watergate.
Yeah.
I want to see him sign that. That would be hilarious.
I want him to put quotes. So I am not a
You know-
crook.
You know, Phil Agnew. Phil Agnew. I actually made a grave video of him on my channel. Cause he's look where I live. His grave, his burial site is literally across from where my mom and all of them are buried. So every time I
wow.
visit my mom, I go over and visit Agnew's grave.
Oh, wow.
Oh, speaking of
And
those
he was-
stupid first pitch cards.
Do you have one of the Bush ones? Oh,
Well, no, I got the
Wem-
Stroud,
the
and then
Wemby
I
and
got
the Stroud,
Daddy
yeah.
Yankee. I have Daddy Yankee.
Who?
Exactly.
Who?
What is his name? Daddy Yankee?
Isn't that the Gasolina guy?
Yeah.
Who's
yeah.
that?
Yeah, that guy.
His name
That's
is
what I
Daddy
was.
Yankee.
I was thinking. I was like,
I
what
know,
the hell
I
is
know.
that?
I thought I was
I
hearing
know
that
the
wrong.
hip
The guy's
music.
name is Daddy Yankee.
I know the hip music the kids are listening to with their hip hopping and the bip bopping.
I wanted the Wemby, and then Jay pulled the Wemby, and then I got Daddy Yankee. So
That's
Daddy,
not-
Daddy, Daddy
the
Yankee
kid
from
post,
Puerto
You're holding
Rico.
the card. I wanted a Wemby and I got this.
I got
there's a
that.
W. Is it George Senior or W? I can't
W.
remember which one. Yeah,
It's got to
there's
be
a
W.
They have couple.
Dude,
They have
if-
multiple.
It's the one where
Go ahead.
before he threw out the pitch, Jeter was telling him that he has to throw from the mound, not in front of it.
Yeah.
Because since he's pitching in New York, the people will chew him out for it.
Actually,
So,
let me get something.
Speaking of autographs, if I had to get a Richard Nixon one, I'd get a picture of the floating head from Futurama.
All right, well,
Right.
yeah,
hold
that
on.
would
Let's
do.
see,
That would be
let's-
awesome too.
In all honesty, let's see a show of hands of how many people would actually want a Richard Nixon autograph. My hand is
Yeah,
up.
I'm a history buff.
I would seriously love to have a Richard Nixon autograph.
Any
I'm a history
autograph
buff.
would be
Why
for
not?
the president, you know?
I think I'd want one for the Point Break, where they have all the bank robbers and all the presidents.
Oh, yeah.
But see, if I was to get any presidential autographs, I'd want them to be on weird things. Like Bill Clinton, I'd want him to sign like a Big Mac box. Nixon would be like a Watergate postcard. Trump, I'd get a $1 bill. Like weird things,
Trump
So-
signing money makes a whole lot of sense.
So,
Who's that?
Jim Backus.
yeah.
Oh, Jim Backus from
Yeah.
Gilligan's Island.
Yeah. You made me stay up now because I got to go through my box. Thanks for that, guy.
Yeah,
That's
how we
autographed?
do it. Wait till we get the tobacco cards.
Oh, there you go. There's Rudy.
Wrong. Is that wrong, Paul?
I
Giuliani?
do not. All right, if you want a Giuliani autograph, it's got to be the one with his
There you go.
black hair dripping down his.
Where it's
side.
like
Boris Johnson says Britain Trump.
Boris Johnson.
Oh, Johnson.
I know there's an Obama card, and since Obama has roots to
Yeah.
Hawaii, I wouldn't mind having that one.
Let me see. Just point out some of the.
I definitely want an Obama autograph.
He's
That would be
expensive.
The top one to get would be Obama.
I would say
I want
so.
to get.
On my list,
I want to
anyway.
get this.
I agree.
This is Calvin
Hey, good to
Coolidge,
see you,
but I want to
Titus.
get
Oh,
that.
Hey,
I don't
Titus.
know. For presidents in general, I'd still want a JFK auto.
Oh yeah.
That would.
I
be-
was talking about living.
Living.
Oh yeah, living.
Look at this
Yeah.
bush.
He might be
You
like
know,
a Babe Ruth.
dead.
Good
You
bush.
know, the JFK, Abraham Lincoln,
Oh, there you
George
go.
Washington,
That's a
Thomas
cool
Jefferson.
Oh yeah.
Check
I
this one
know,
out,
right?
Aaron. I mean, Sensei.
Oh, there it is. That's
There's
hold on.
W.
Is that
If
GW
I
in a
didn't see the
Brewers
baseball
uniform?
in his hand, I'd say it
Yeah,
looks
that's
like
cool.
a bowling.
Yeah.
He used to own the Rangers. You traitor.
I know,
You're doing it in a Brewers
And then-
jacket.
Here's a 1969 Brook brand
Selling out for
famous
votes.
people. Winston Churchill.
That's cool.
Oh, ain't he a happy looking fella?
I've got
Have
a
you
couple
guys
of
seen
Winston
the
Churchill
Winston
cards.
Churchill meme where it's like,
Yeah, that's
"No, no, no,
fantastic.
no, no, government."
Let's see who else.
Was that English? That's what I heard.
No, it's a viral video. It's stupid.
The way he was saying
And
it,
then
it almost sounded like I was waiting for the
Macron.
hiccup at the end.
Yeah.
They're tired
Robert Kennedy.
by the government. Okay.
Sound like somebody had
That's
too much
And then
to
here's
drink.
And here are the tops now. They call it. See, Mike Pence, the tops now card. Yeah,
He's
but they
signing.
call it
Oh, Vice
the
President.
they call it the fly card.
Yeah.
They
No,
call it
never
the
mind.
fly.
It's not Pence
Oh,
that's
because
signing.
it was on his head.
Dan
Yeah,
Quayle
it
is
was a
signing
fly
right
on
now.
his head.
Head or whatever.
Yeah,
Did you see
Sensei.
that?
I remember
Chris?
that.
Did you
What
see
was
that?
that? Oh, he's signing.
Dan Quayle is signing right now.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Now I gotta send
Yeah,
to him because I've been sending
he's
a couple
had
times. He
several
never-
returns this month on Sports Card
Oh
Forum.
wow!
I don't
Did
have
you
a
say-
card
I
to
thought
send him.
my-
I might send an index card.
Did you say Quail Man? I love Quail Man.
Dan Quayle was, good vice president.
oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Trump has a tops now? What the
Yeah.
hell?
He has a couple, I think, doesn't he?
There you go.
That picture is priceless.
I know, right?
Say that one.
He looks
Which the Trump
constipated.
Always does.
Mm.
Good to see you,
Sensei,
Titus.
that.
I like that Obama.
Konnichiwa.
And then 1956 tops James Buchanan.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
Oh,
cool.
that's such a great set.
Yeah, I know.
The U.S. president's top set. Yeah, those are really
And the
cheap
first-
too.
Yeah, and I can't believe
Have
it.
you seen the 1932 U.S. president set? Oh man, those are gorgeous.
Oh, what happened? Oh,
That set, 1932
first-
U.S. presidents. Oh my goodness,
no, I
No,
haven't seen
not
those
her.
yet.
highly expensive too.
Not her.
Oh,
God, no.
Is that Sarah Palin?
I'd take her autograph.
No, Gabrielle Gifford, the one that was shot.
Oh.
Remember?
That's a cool one.
And then
I wouldn't mind a
Did
Tulsi
Sensei make
Gabbard
you stay
autograph
up?
too, I think.
No, another Bush. This one's in what team is this one? Oh, this. You see,
There's a lot of
I
Bush
guess-
cards.
Another Bush.
Yeah.
We got Bush. We got Bush.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
No, it reminds me of that FBI video. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I think that quote came from
Revenge
Revenge of the Nerds.
We
We
got
got
Bush.
Here you go. You got this one, Sensei?
Bush is
Who's
going to have a
that?
lot just because
Oh,
he's raised by
that's
some
great.
angel.
Nice.
Who's that?
Barack
Okay.
Obama.
Yeah, that's
Barack Obama.
great. Lefty.
And then, here you go.
Oh,
Nice book,
Going up the thick
162 cards.
Derek
poor
just
Derek.
walked
One,
into a bush.
2, 3,
I'm sorry, this is great.
4, 5, 6.
Jeez.
I'm trying to
Man.
picture that situation. He's watching it and he's like, "What the hell are they talking about?" Into a bush.
Hey, Chris. Chris,
Yeah.
do you have
Yeah.
the what's his name, Bernie Sanders, where he's sitting cross-legged?
Oh, where he's the top's
Not
now.
yet. Not yet.
He's looking all grumpy. I want that card.
Yeah, I know.
Tony,
I want to
have
go to
you
DC
seen
and
that
get
one?
him sign that.
No, I
I want to
haven't
go to
seen it.
DC and get him sign it.
You have it? Oh, I'll
No.
send you a picture on Instagram.
Here you go.
Oh, I can
Rudy.
look it up.
Okay, that's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
What is that?
What
That's
the heck?
terrible.
What
Hey, look.
set is that from?
McCain and Obama.
Oh yeah,
Caricature card.
did I send you that? No.
No.
And they're
I had
upper
these,
deck,
but-
so
And then Biden, Obama, and Michelle.
huh.
Hmm.
Cool.
Interesting. What set is that from, Chris?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Upper deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2008
Goodwin
Upper Deck,
Champions?
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been just Upper Deck at the time because it was 2008, but I'm
Interesting.
not sure.
I wonder if they had to
They-
give permission.
No, because they're political people. They all public, like
Yeah,
public.
they're not
public,
MLBPA, so they can have
Yeah.
anybody.
Sensei,
Yeah, public
click on
official,
the
government
private
official.
chat. I just sent you the picture on Instagram too.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. I'll look
Okay.
later.
It's really funny.
It's a link of
I'll,
a
I
picture
will,
of a
I'll take a look
wiglet.
at it for you, Will. I'm
Yeah,
serious.
pull it up, Aaron. If you could pull it up.
No.
Yeah,
Because
pull
I have
Nobody
to
needs,
preview
nobody
it. I
needs
have
to see
preview
his
it.
Here you go.
crotch.
Hey, look, it's the
What is that?
mascot. The FBI.
I can't even
rep.
tell. Is that Mr. Oh my goodness, that's Teddy.
Is that Teddy Roosevelt?
Yeah, that's Roosevelt at the
Oh my
Washington National Games. They
Oh.
run like the seventh
Oh,
inning
yeah,
stretch
yeah,
run or
running of the
something like that. It's all the
presidents,
presidents running.
Hillary.
Hillary.
Oh, Hillary.
And then it's one more I want to show you. I grab it real
It says
quick.
Team
Give me 1 second.
Democrat.
Raw.
All right, I'm back. And then this is the one I picked up. But it's
You
a
turned off your camera.
2008,
Okay, there you go.
2008 Allen Ginter. See Vladimir Putin. It is.
Ooh.
Wow.
Putin.
I know. Putin.
This card is expensive now.
Hey, guys, you know what that means. Chris is a communist.
No.
No comment. No.
I wouldn't want a Putin card.
No, hell no.
You know, there's a Xi Jinping
I-
1 of 1 out there
You know
that
what
went
I
for
paid?
thousands of dollars
Guess how
at
much-
one point.
So
Sorry,
guess
go
how
ahead.
much I paid for it?
Well, what's the grade on
penny.
it?
An 8.
$80.
$10.
Nope. $252.
What?
Why?
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. No.
I was about to say, I'm like,
I
damn.
paid $20 for it
Oh, that's
Not
good.
bad. It's not bad.
because it's hard to pull that card like separately. But he hasn't been in any other product since then. He was only in the 2008 set. They made other sets after that, but he was never in it.
Yeah,
So,
Are there any other
um,
world leaders, notable world leaders we would care about in that set, Chris? I'm curious.
I pulled
not
a
big ones. They have
mini
like
of
Macron. Oh, not in that one, but in
I
that one
think
they have George Bush. George Bush is in it.
yeah, from a couple of years
well-
ago, from Allen and Ginter, there was a mini set of like world leaders, and I pulled some. I think it was like some Greek politician or something, and I did the video. I'm like, I don't even know who the heck this guy is, and people were like, "Those are really hard to pull." I'm like, okay.
I've got
Who's
one of them
that, Chris?
somewhere, Frank. I know exactly what you're
Yeah.
talking about. I'm gonna go try to dig it up now.
I was more happy of pulling a mini of an airplane than the
Well, this kind.
Yeah, let me go look for that card real quick.
World
World
leaders.
leaders.
Yeah. I got. Yeah, because I mean,
is that
you got
Billy Graham?
Frank doesn't. Huh?
Is that Billy
No,
Graham?
that's Joe Biden.
Kind of look like him, but does he
Like,
even
wow,
have
Billy
cards?
Graham
I
has a
wonder if he
card.
has a card.
Dude, he's
You would
famous
know.
around-
Does he even have a card?
Dude,
No
Billy
idea.
Graham is famous.
I
around
found a good
here.
use for these Series 110s, by the way, and that is to store minis.
Yes.
I always pick
The
the
porn
plastic
leader
out of them.
cards.
Like, look, this is perfect. Look, it stores minis perfectly in a 2-row.
Wow.
Dirk.
I always pull the
That's
plastic
pretty
out of
dang
mine. I
genius,
gotta
man.
start
I want
doing
one.
that.
Like, this is
I need a-
perfect.
I need a
Go
couple
buy a
tins.
2122 Series
Yeah.
210 because it stores minis perfectly. Okay.
Wow.
Tobacco card top loaders are way too expensive. I need one of those boxes.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? When I send you something, I'll put it in one of these tins. So,
Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
Look at that.
but
I
I
want
know
one
there
of
was
those tins as well.
one of these.
Oh, mine's
Yeah,
not a
I
chrome
pulled
one.
this. It was like a world's leader of Norway or something.
God,
Who
that
is
looks like
that?
Hillary Clinton.
That doesn't look like.
You know,
Clinton.
that's
Solberg.
That looks like a housewife or something.
Erna Solberg,
Hey, Aaron.
the second female prime minister in Norway.
Solberg.
What's up,
Yeah,
Chris?
Erna. Don't mess
You know
with
that's
old
hey,
Erna.
Aaron.
Huh?
You know that's an $18 card right there.
Are you serious?
No.
Erna Solberg.
Well, this
Erna.
one I
I like
actually
them
know.
though, but
This was some dude from
South Korea.
Moon Jae-in, South Korean president.
oh yeah.
That looks like Elon Musk.
It is Elon.
No way, dude. No freaking way. It does. It's like Asian Elon Musk.
It
Yeah,
does.
get that image out of your head now.
I'm dying
You
right now. Okay.
You should put it
Asian
on eBay
Elon
as Elon Musk.
Asian Elon Musk is getting a freaking tobacco top loader.
Can you write on a sticky note next to it?
Tobacco sleeve too, because that was too good.
Yo,
That was way too
I was
Wait,
just looking
Aaron.
at the checklist for that world leaders top the clone set. I can't believe there's a Justin Trudeau one.
no.
I got it. Don't
Is
worry.
there really?
What's it called?
I know Slappy would pee on it.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, can I ask you something? Can you write in a little piece of paper Asian Elon Musk next to it?
Asian Elon Musk.
I'm sorry, I'm looking on my camera.
That's way too good, man. That is Elon Musk.
It does look like Elon Musk.
I make Tesla.
Yeah,
on Twitter.
Asian Elon.
Dude, you need a sticky note next to it saying Asian Elon Musk.
No, that breaks the joke. That's good enough right there. People will know.
Asian Elon.
Alan and Gitcher's always got some cool stuff.
What is that?
Yeah.
Giant whale, blue whale.
I'm a
Go
blue
look
whale.
through this tobacco card box. But yeah, I've got all my minis stored in one of these boxes now.
I'm gonna
so.
start doing that.
Yo, we need to
Do you
get
have them
Tony
sleeved
a
up
slab.
or no?
No, these. You know what? There's probably enough space for sleeves though.
A
if I
penny
had to
sleeve?
guess. Maybe. Oh, and the clearance is pretty tight on the top.
Oh
so
yeah,
maybe
I don't think you could.
you
That's
probably
okay.
have to space it out on the top maybe by putting something putting something here on the edges so that maybe the lid wouldn't go all the way over, and then you'd probably be okay with the sleeve. Or you know what? No, better than that. Just cut a little bit of the plastic off on the bottom on the inside, then it would fit better. But there's
Sweet,
plenty
I
of
didn't know there's
space
a
under
Loch
here.
Ness Monster
Yo,
Mini
Tony,
in
we need to get you
2021
a
Allen and Ginter.
we need to get you a slab of
That's
Asian
cool.
Elon Musk.
No.
There's a lot of cool Allen and Ginter minis. I'll have to go through and try to get through this, but
Hey, Sean.
that
I
is
want one of the really rare ones that has like a piece of like a dinosaur fossil in it.
That is cool.
but that is winning. Asian Elon Musk.
Yeah.
That was a happy accident. I'm just looking on a small screen.
Oh my goodness. What's
Where's
up, Sean? What did you walk into? I'm sorry. And I have a couple of these. Anthony Richardson.
It's a good thing these lives aren't monetized.
Thank God.
Well, that's a
I don't
good
think
thing.
anybody can criticize for us calling him Asian Elon Musk.
I don't. Yeah, I mean that's legit. That's fair. That's fair. I
Hey,
mean,
Aaron.
are we wrong? We're not wrong.
No,
Hey, Aaron.
What's up, Chris?
So you got to go on Twitter. You got to go on Twitter, post that says the Asian Elon at Elon. Go add him and see what he says.
I'm
Hey, I
getting
get-
banned off of Twitter.
Just send that card to Elon Musk for a TTM.
Will you sign
I
this,
gotta get
please?
one. I can post it to him. Say, hey, Elon, can you sign your card for me?
I think there's a full size version of this card. That would be awesome.
I bet there is.
Not maybe. I have to look into this.
Hey, Surfer. Hey, Tiffany.
Hey, what's up, Surfer?
Hey, Surfer.
Look,
But anyway,
Surfer.
guys-
Good
We
night,
found the
Chris.
Asian Elon Musk.
Asian Elon
Sorry,
Musk.
go ahead, Chris. I know you wanted to head off, so
Yeah, I gotta get off, but enough fun for me tonight because you guys showed me Elon Musk and then he showed me everything else. So, but thanks for having me,
Good
guys.
night,
I'll talk to
Chris.
you guys later.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
thanks again for that autograph, Chris, man.
No problem.
really
I can't believe
appreciate
the
that.
mail messed
Very
your
kind
card
of you.
up. I can't believe
Oh,
that.
man.
That's ridiculous.
It happens. I'm not
That's-
even worried about it. Thank
yeah,
you.
no, but it was. I'm glad you at least it got to you though, so that's good.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
But thanks everyone.
Yep. Good night.
have a
Have a
great
good
weekend,
night, man.
Chris. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Tony, who's Happy Chandler again? What was his instrumental purpose again?
He was the second commissioner of baseball, and he had the ability to veto Jackie Robinson's contract. And if he had, he wouldn't have broken the color barrier. But he chose not
so he's
to.
in the movie.
Even
42.
even after all of the owners of baseball basically said that it would be bad for baseball if a black ball player were to be integrated into Major League Baseball. Everybody except Branch Rickey
Yep.
basically
That's why I
said
like
that.
him so much. I like
And-
Branch Rickey.
And Happy Chandler, after listening to all the owners, still did not veto that contract.
Does Branch
the rest is
Rickey
history.
have cards?
Oh yeah.
He's got
I-
cards, but I don't know about playing like active days
Oh no, like
cards.
actual playing cards. I think your best bet for a Branch Rickey baseball card is probably the 1960 Fleer set.
But that
'Cause
was
I have
after.
the I have the
after-
Babe Ruth from that set, and Branch Rickey has a card in that set.
That was after.
If you want vintage, I'm sure he has probably an Allen and Ginter card or
I'm
something.
I'm looking on trading card database, which is
Oh.
probably incomplete, but
Probably.
Sounds good. Yo, what's up, Surfer? Good to see you guys.
yeah,
stopping in.
he's
I
got
see
the
Tip
like you
Lava
said, he's
Chart.
got that 61 Fleer.
Oh yeah, 61. Sorry.
But he actually has a 1902 to 1911 Sporting Life cabinet card
Ooh.
issued in 1907.
Mm.
He's got a
Might find
Cracker
one of
Jack.
those on eBay.
He's got a Cracker Jack E45.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. What's up, Tiff? Good
Well,
to see ya.
he's got a
Have great
1923
start to your
Curtis Ireland, 1923 Willard's Chocolates, 1931 Metropolitan Studios St. Louis Cardinals, 1941 St. Louis Cardinals Branch Rickey, and then the 1960. And then after that, he's got, 1965, the plaque postcard and TCMA
Mhm.
all-time grades from 1973. But yeah, he doesn't have anything from his time with Brooklyn. But he does have some stuff, from when he was a manager and then when he was a GM. Pre Jackie Robinson. The only thing post Jackie Robinson is that 1960 Fleer.
And I think Harrison Ford did a great job playing him too.
Oh man, he was incredible.
Yeah,
He deserved an Academy Award for that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I love Harrison Ford. He did. Yeah, that's what I remember. A great role. In
I love that in the movie. You see how many death threats he's getting? So let him play.
He was fantastic. He was absolutely on point with that.
Get off my plane.
I just watched it the other night.
Tony, did you see how Branch Rickey passed? Jeez, dude, it's so sad. I think he was at the Hall of Fame giving a speech. He was like, "I've got a quote from the Bible," and he like murmured his words, and he passed out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he died. Like sad, like very sad.
Oh man, that's sad.
Hold on. 1965. He was inducted in 67. He died in 65, so wasn't.
Yeah, read how he died is really sad. It's very, very sad.
I'm looking.
Man,
I'm
that's
looking.
sad.
I didn't know how he died.
Since we have Surfer here, I figured. Go ahead and
he collapsed in the middle of a speech at Columbia, Missouri. He was being elected into the Missouri Sports Hall of Fame.
Oh,
way to bring the room down. No.
I know. How do we come back from that?
We're talking about Asian Elon Musk, and you know how he died? He was giving a speech.
that is sad. He's about to talk about the Bible and then falls
bring
backwards.
the mood up a little bit. Asian Elon Musk. Will help us, Asian Elon Musk.
Dude, what's this guy's name? I'm gonna look up this guy so hot.
His name
What's his name? Moon?
Moon Jae-in.
Jae-in Moon.
Yeah, look. Yeah, let's look.
I'm gonna step away.
South Korea's 12th president in 2018.
Oh,
you know
South
what?
Korea. So it's the good
Can I
Korea.
get a Kim Jong-un card? That would be pretty awesome too.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. The North
we're
Korean
pushing
president
the boundaries now on people we want
with
to
Dennis
find.
Rodman, the dual autograph. All right. Since Surfer's here, let's rip a select hanger. So
wait,
shout
did
out
you
to
say
you,
you want a
Surfer.
Kim Jong-un and Kim Jong-il dual autograph?
I want a Kim Jong-un and Dennis Rodman dual autograph.
Oh,
No. Actually, you know what? The other triple autograph I want is Will Smith, the catcher, Will Smith, the pitcher, and Will Smith, the actor,
Slapper.
on an Allen and Ginter triple autograph. That would be pretty awesome too.
Dude, Asian Elon Musk is still kicking.
Cool.
Is he really?
He's 71 years old.
He's still kicking, really? Yep, he went to jail yesterday.
Probably.
Dude,
South Korea is like that.
Dude, I booked us a trip in the next week. Pack your bags.
I've seen 4 of the Indiana Jones, but gotta watch Dial of Destiny, the last movie in the franchise.
You guys are gonna hate me. I never saw any of them.
Well, you need to get on this, Will. Put that on your bucket list because Indiana Jones is one of the best movie franchises of all time. So, yeah, I know, Surfer. Figure we'll go ahead and do a little rip.
And you're like, nah.
Hey, you know what we forgot to bring up earlier is how about that NBA trade? Giddy for Alex Caruso.
What? That
you
happened?
Didn't see that the other day? Josh Giddey got traded to the Bulls for Alex Caruso.
That makes no sense at all, but I'm going to go with it and say that the Thunder won that trade.
Why would you say? Oh, because Caruso's a good defense player. Okay.
Caruso is an intangibles player. They need guys like that, where Giddey is a young scorer that doesn't have veteran presence. And I think the Thunder need that kind of player, to be honest. So it makes sense. At first, it looks imbalanced, right? Because I think you're right. giddy for Caruso. You're like, what the heck? That doesn't make any sense. You're trading away a good young player. But when you look at it the other way, I think it makes sense for the
I
Thunder to
like
bring in a role
Caruso.
player like
I think he's a
Caruso.
very underrated player.
You don't
Surfer
know the
making rice.
basketball.
All right. You're making rice. I'll rip this select hanger for you. We did pull another Wemby base rookie, so I actually have had pretty good luck out of this stuff. Hey, what's up, Trev? Good to see you. Shout out, Trev. You got
There's an Allen and Ginter mini set just of hats.
What?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's how Allen and Ginter rolls. I pulled that, and then I pulled the one of the other levels of select.
Yo,
I
where's
forgot
the
which one.
select Asian Elon Musk concourse?
We're looking for the Yao Ming or something.
Oh, dude, Yao Ming.
Jeremy Lin. Oh, here we go. SGA, Kason Wallace, Klay Thompson, Trey Young,
Ew.
Aiton, and what a dud. Lively. That's a pretty good one. Oh, I think if we had like 6 more cards, we would get to Wemby again. Jimmy Buckets.
Did you guys? Oh, I'll bring it up after. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, no worries. Eamon Thompson. Yeah, if we had like 4 more cards, we would get to another Wemby. Jokic, Sasser, Davis, and I think it would be like Clay, or it would be Steph Curry and then Wemby. So we missed out by 2 cards.
Oh,
but
where'd Frank go?
DeMar
Bye,
DeRozan, he'll be back.
Yeah.
Vesely Mysick.
Yeah, no idea, man.
Yeah, something like that.
Something. Ooh, nice.
Scotty Barnes. Nice silver. Oh, I almost ruined it. Noah Clowney is this?
Oh.
Exactly. For the Nets.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a. Oh, no worries. No worries. Green, white, purple.
No, I was going to say, sorry, don't know who you are, buddy.
Oh, it's not a rookie. Devin Booker.
I like D-Book.
What do you think of Devin Booker? He's not. The Suns are just not quite getting there, right?
Yeah,
so
I like his intensity. I think he's a solid player. Not great, just solid.
he can score, but he doesn't seem like the guy, right?
Yeah, I agree. Ooh, who was
I
that?
like this guy.
Paulo? Yeah.
I think he's going to do great things.
Dude, his sister plays college at the college I used to work at.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Her name
but
is
I like
Mia.
Paulo.
Yeah, her name's Mia Bancaro. She's pretty talented.
Oh, Desmond Bain. All right, what's our last card here?
Rookie. Come on.
Oh. Cam Whitmore. This is a Cam Whitmore hanger.
Dang it. What I was gonna tell you is there's rumors that Paul George may be on the move. And then I read rumors that Jimmy Butler could get moved.
Interesting. But none of these guys played. PG-13 and Kawhi Leonard and even Jimmy Butler doesn't play. They don't play more than 60 games a year. So
I read a rumor that Paul George may go to the Sixers, but I'm like, what would you trade? You would have to trade quite a bit.
Quite a bit, yeah. I don't know if the Sixers would want him, to be honest. They don't need another guy who can score. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They need role players.
Yeah,
Go
they
back,
do.
Frank.
Hi, Frank.
Hey, what's up, Shaw? Shaw Racing
Jeff
Collect.
Shaw.
Good to
Wait.
see you.
Shaw.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, I'm mod
Canadian
you up real quick.
Canadian in the house. No.
Canadian boo. No,
You guys are taking us over.
You
Okay, this is
assholes.
annoying. This freaking Jabbar Chase. I'm gonna do it like this. Stafford. That's the same pack we got
Hey,
last
look,
time,
it's
wasn't it?
Mighty Mouse. I met Kyler Murray. What's the
Pittman.
There he
difference?
comes to save the day.
What?
They're Mighty Mouse.
Yeah.
Dude, he's tiny like Mighty Mouse. I'm not kidding.
Jasicki. Lions. Hendon Hooker. Trey
Ooh.
Tucker.
Oh, God, why is Trent Tucker on that card? Hooker's good. Trent Tucker.
I know. Well, they had to put one Raider to represent the Raiders, I guess. So, but I got a few more packs from this blaster. Yes, the Canadians. All the Canadians. Hey, look, they call you Will the Thrill now. That's your new nickname.
There you go.
I'll take it. Les habitants.
It's habitants. Oh, where's the?
Whoa, is that a 1 of 1? I'm still looking at 2021 Allen and Ginter, and they did a triple auto of the Hanson brothers from Slapshot.
No.
Oh, no way! That'd be freaking
Yeah.
awesome.
That
It's
would be the
signed
coolest
by
thing ever.
Steve Carlson, Jeff Carlson, and Dave Hansen. Oh my God, that's awesome!
Mechie.
I want that so bad.
Don't buy contenders. That's just the lesson here. Hey, they're my Raiders too. They're my Raiders too. That is my team. I bleed silver and black.
I bleed.
Hey, we have the CFL up here, eh?
We're gonna be good
the
next year.
Montreal Alouettes and the.
Hey, the Alouettes had their home opener on was it Thursday, and we kicked Ottawa's butt.
Do you go to games?
Awesome. Yeah, I've been to a couple Alouettes games. I like going to Al's games. They're fun.
There you go for the Habs, since I had this card lying around.
Oh yeah.
Jeff
74,
would hate
75
that card.
team card.
Jeff's like, put that trash down.
74, 75 was a good year for them, but their best year would come, I think, the next season.
Who,
75, 76. Best
lot
year.
of Hall of Fame on the back of this card, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The following year was the best season the Habs ever had, only losing 8 games all season.
Did they win the cup?
Oh, of course. that was part of their 4 in a row in the 70s.
Hey, we have another guest. A new guest, the panelist, which we have not had yet. Can we take a guess who this would be?
Santa Claus?
Jeff?
What's going on? I seen the toilet seat, so I thought it was bathroom time. So
That's what he calls Montreal. I get
well,
it.
it's got
The logo.
Montreal's got the
Great.
perfect toilet seat, and it's got a place to hold your nuts even in the middle there. So it's really nice.
See, we're thinking of everyone.
Exactly. See?
First we have Asian.
I thought it was a
Elon
horseshoe.
Musk, and now we have toilet.
No, it's a
seats.
toilet seat. It's
Oh yeah, it is a toilet seat. You're right.
same as the Colts. The Colts are. It's
No. Don't add to the lore. Just keep thinking of it as a horseshoe.
No, it's a toilet seat. Trust me.
Okay.
Jeff, have you
It's a
seen
toilet
the
seat
Asian
when we
Elon
lose.
Musk
It's a
card
horseshoe when we win.
Exactly.
There we
Jeff,
go.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be a Leafs fan like me. We just don't win, period. So
Yeah. Jeff, did you see the Elon Musk card?
yes,
that...
I seen the Chinese Elon Musk. I got here. And then I was about to type in hi to everybody, and then my boy Scotty Barnes showed up, so I had to stop for a second again. So
Oh,
This
man.
one. There you go. How about
Oh,
there
Howard.
you go.
Oh,
That's
Harvey. Yeah.
Flames mascot?
With Gritty in the background.
It's got Gritty in the background,
yep.
and it's got
Gritty's creeping.
That's
what
that's
the
the
hell's he-
Capitals
Yeah.
mascot, the eagle.
Dude, Gritty's
his name.
creeping.
The eagle, I have his mascot canvas.
I got the Gritty.
The only one I
portraits in
have
the
is that Harvey the
background,
Hound.
too.
Dude, I love that
I
Gritty.
hate that mascot.
Jeff, look at this.
Harvey the Hound.
come on,
He's
man.
so.
It's
No
Gritty.
wonder everyone wants to grab his freaking tongue.
Do you like Gritty, Jeff?
Yeah, but you know what? Gritty
God.
came from that. Gritty came from the Quebec Nordique or the Expos days. You gotta love Gritty. He's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Dude, is it just me or Gritty and the Philly Fanatic would be best friends?
Well, it's funny. I can't remember what set it was. It was either last year or the year before with the mascots for baseball. They had a green one, and I can't remember, but he kind of looked like Gritty, and Oscar the Grouch had sex, and that's what it was left over.
Okay, I found a
Was it
Philly
Wally?
Fanatic card. I'll be right back. Give me
Boston
a
one?
second.
I can't
You're
remember
a-
who
Is
it
it
was.
Wally the Green Monster?
You're a
No, it
Leafs
wasn't.
fan?
No, I thought it was Wally for a second, but it wasn't.
Oh, is
Wally.
it
was
Orbit from the Astros?
It might have been. All I know is it looks like Wally after a real bad weekend of drinking tequila or something. It's like
Jeff, you're a
really
Leafs fan?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Bum, bum, bum.
There you go. From that
Oh,
same
there you
set.
go.
Nice.
They look like this.
That's back
Is
when
that
we didn't
Dougie
suck as
Gilmore?
bad.
Oh shoot. Let me see
It's
Is
that.
from
that
the same
Dougie
set.
Gilmore Leafs?
Oh, there you go.
No,
There's a
that's
beast.
No, this is
74,
before
75.
Dougie Gilmore.
That's like Daryl Sittler.
This is like
I was
Lanny
going to say that'll
McDonald.
be probably Keon will be there and Sittler will be there. Borgie Salming.
Lanny McDonald,
Oh yeah, you got. Well, I seen the
Salming.
mustache. It's easy to see him.
Sittler.
Yep.
That's when the whole team had to
Alice.
put on a smile, even if they weren't happy, because Ballard was
Exactly.
there.
Well, the only problem is there's
The
so many
old grump.
you didn't know if they were smiling or not.
Was Bob Neely related to Kim Neely?
I don't think so.
I watched a
Rangers.
1 hour documentary
There
on
was the
the
team.
Maple Leafs, their
Rangers.
lore. Now I know what you're talking about. So.
Yep.
Canucks.
Oh
The
yeah.
Canucks, eh? You shouldn't show that. I find that racist against Canadians.
Ooh, the Golden,
Golden
Seals.
Seals.
There you go. Actually, I like some of their jerseys, and I wish they'd bring them back on the throwback days because they had some.
Well, that's why I like what the Sharks
is
did
the
with their
current-
reverse retros.
Yep.
It's basically the Well, no, it's the Oakland Seals
Oakland, yeah.
colors, and
Yep.
it just says Sharks on. I like that. Yeah, like
Is that who
those
the
colors.
San Jose
Yep.
Sharks are now? The California Golden Seals?
No, the Sharks were at expansion, right?
I
But-
Yeah,
think
they came in
they
what,
came from
90, I
some-
think,
no.
or 91
Hold on, let me. Google's my friend.
with Pat Falloon and all them.
There you go. Is this the mascot you're
Yeah.
thinking of?
Oh, let me see.
No, that's the Philly Fanatic.
No, that's the Fanatic. No, this one was.
He
worse.
does.
It
He
was
does
like-
TTMs.
It was really, yeah,
Oh,
he does
nice.
actually.
I want a Philly Fanatic TTM. That's on my
Actually, I
list.
got one of. I finally got the chicken. I finally got the chicken's TTM.
He
done.
has such
Ted
nice
Giannola's,
handwriting.
man.
Oh,
Talk about
Giannola's,
great penmanship.
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I like the way he signs.
Looks like
His
Dirk
name.
went
He
to
writes
the
you a
Olympics
note,
or something
too.
by-
Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes all out.
There's the Atlanta Flames.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I always liked that emblem. That looks so
Yeah.
cool. That has always been one of my favorite forever.
I know someone who'd like that card.
Yeah.
I already sent it to him.
Oh, nice.
I'm actually looking up
Bruins.
MLB mascots right now.
The goal,
I know a
the
couple
the
Bruins
California
fans.
Goldie Seals blew up in '76 and went bye bye. They turned into nothing.
Yeah.
You'll like this, Jeff. Montreal Canadiens with a giant crease.
That's
Oh my god.
I think it needs a crease going the other
It
way.
was
too,
literally
though.
folded in half.
That's so you can
Person
take
who
it
had
and
that
read it.
card's like, I'll just put it in my pocket for later.
When you
The Capitals.
crease it like that, that way you can read it when you're on the toilet. It's easier for you.
All right.
I know,
This
Frank,
is one of
I'm
the
giving you a
greatest
hard time,
masks
brother.
in
I'm sorry.
history. I mean, come on, look at that.
What the hell?
Wayne Stevenson had a bunch of great masks, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
like a
was
luchador.
fantastic.
I still can't remember who it is, and I've been looking for. I want to get a replica, the one that had the stitches.
Oh, Jerry Cheevers.
That's who it was.
Yeah.
Cheever. Hold on. You know what? I can never frickin' remember. I'm over 50 now, and I forget everything. Wait, what's my name? Oh yeah, Cheevers.
Yes, your name is Cheevers. No, you're
Cheevers does
Canadian.
TTMs too.
I heard
Yeah,
that.
he's got a great autograph.
Yeah,
I
I
have
got him. I got him back about 6 months ago.
I have a hard signed auto of Jerry Cheevers from the '96 Parker set because they did a parallel. They did an autograph for every card of the base set.
Nice.
And I have a chunk. I have about maybe 15 or 16 of them. And Cheevers is one of them. Eddie Jockman's another one I have. I always liked Eddie Jockman.
So,
Yeah.
I don't
Underrated
know if you
goalie, I
heard,
find.
Tony, if you were there, Jeff, but Frank said he was looking at the Allen and Ginter, and they have the triple autograph of the Hanson brothers.
I put that
Oh,
in.
yeah.
I'm trying to get it.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That
Do
would
they
be
have
such an
one on
amazing
either?
card.
And more for the boys because I've just introduced the boys to all the Slapshot movies, and we've got all the singles, including the relics for all the singles for each of
Oh,
them.
really?
And now I need the three. Yeah.
Way to go, Frank.
Oh yeah. Are you kidding me? That's like a classic if you're Canadian. That's like one of our go-to movies. Period.
That's my favorite.
How
hockey
many
movie.
movies
That's
are there?
our
There's a-
youth.
Yeah.
How many movies are there again of Slapshot?
Like,
Well, myself
movies,
personally, I only
one.
consider the first one. I wasn't crazy about the
movies one.
remake. That
Space
one's
fillers, 2 more.
Yeah.
And the third one is just brutal to watch.
I think the third one was straight to
it was straight to
DVD
DVD.
or whatever. DVD.
I didn't even know there was a third.
No, well, it's
and one of the Baldwins is in
minor league.
one of them.
Baldwin, he's in the
The
second
one
one.
who played Barney Rubble.
Yep, he's in the second one.
Yeah.
Was that William?
No.
Yeah. No.
Oh, is it?
Wait, no, Steven. It's Steven.
Steven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve Baldwin, yeah.
Did you guys see Netflix? And I'm not looking forward to it. Is releasing a Happy Gilmore 2?
But you know what?
Doesn't surprise me.
They've run out of movies to make anymore. Nobody can come up with something original anymore because it's all been done. That's why your old TV shows are coming back and they're remaking everything. Unfortunately, they suck compared to the original most of the time, but
Happy
still.
Gilmore 2 is going to be garbage.
Well, it's
but nobody will green light a new movie. Is what it is. Nobody will green light a new IP or movies.
No,
you know,
because a lot of it's going to be that's the same story as Indiana Jones, or that's the same story as this, and it's a ripoff of this. And
well, I found that triple Otto Hansen brother card.
Mm-hmm.
So far, the only one I see on eBay is a PSA 10 Auto 10.
Yep.
Numbered 7 out of 10.
Yep.
And they want like $2,100.
Yeah.
For it.
Oh, geez.
The good thing about it, I hate graded cards. Because when you have over 250,000 cards, graded cards suck because you can't store them or put them in binders. So I'd rather have raw, and then plus we've got JR's now got all their autos in 3 binders now because they keep overflowing, and all their relics and binders and stuff like that. So I'd rather have it unraw or ungraded.
I agree with that.
10. Goodness.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's the only one on.
There's only 10 of them.
I'd keep.
Well,
there's a guy.
It's an SSP. That's why. Oh, this one's a red auto. That's why it's number.
Screw that even more. There's a guy in New York.
There are Hansen autos.
Talking back and forth with him, and we're hoping to get down there in the next couple months, and he wants to. He wants to show it to me first, and then we'll discuss a price. Because it's for the boys. So he says, you know what? I'd rather go to you guys because you know what? You got kids that are gonna. There's not a lot of kids that are getting into the hobby now to keep it going, and that's what we need is to keep it going. We need kids to keep it going. So it's nice to have the kids interested in something like that. So hopefully we can keep it going.
That's a great movie to get into, though. Where the hell did you get these?
You can never make it nowadays. But
toys. They brought their fucking toys.
I just watched it recently. I love that movie. It's freaking hilarious. It's got so many quotes.
Funny is I haven't watched it, but freaking Letter
in the hotel or bus station. Hey, you want something to drink? Yeah, but don't give me any of that stinking root beer. Hey, you
I don't need no stinking root
racer
beer.
here?
Dude, you know what's funny? I haven't watched it, but Letter Kenny with Shorzy. Shorzy, I go fuck your mom. Shut the fuck up.
That is a Canadian classic TV show. You don't mess with Letterkenny. Up here, you either live by Corner Gas. It's either Corner Gas, Letterkenny, or Trailer Park Boys. That's your life. And I think I go more Letterkenny than I do the other two.
Dude, how they shit talk Shorzy is hilarious.
Oh, Shorzy's awesome.
He's like, dude, I did your mother the other day. Shut up.
I really like Trailer Park Boys. I imagine Maiden in a trailer park every time. It's freaking hilarious. Like the mental image.
I think I went to school with a few of them guys, to be honest with you. Not the people they were portraying, not necessarily the guys themselves.
But people like them.
Oh yeah.
The caricature.
Yeah. Go with a bunch of them guys. Definitely, there was definitely a Corey and a Trevor. Oh, there was definitely quite a few Lucys.
I've met a couple J-Rocks in my time.
Yep. Oh, that's for sure.
So what are the boys doing this summer, Jeff? Are they playing sports?
AJ started hardball. There was no softball in town, so he's going to Orangeville to play hardball. His first game, he got a single, a home run, and he got struck out. And I said, "Why did you struck out?" He goes, "Well, the pitcher was really cute." And I said, "It better been a girl then." He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Okay."
Good.
A little
Thank
worried
God.
there for a second. But then the last game, they actually had him pitch, and he's never pitched before in his life, and he walked a girl. That's my boy. And then struck out the next 6 batters in a row.
Dang.
And then they put him on first, and the guy went to throw it to first, and AJ blocked too much of the plate, and the guy sprained his ACL.
Oh,
geez,
no.
that's terrible.
Yeah, so that was on Monday. So he's walking around. He was supposed to walk with crutches, but he's like me. He just what the hell?
I'll walk it off.
Oh fuck
Oh,
yeah! Come on,
AJ tore his ACL.
get the hell up, dust off your pants, and walk around a couple times.
Wait.
You'll be fine.
Jeff, AJ tore his ACL?
No, sprained it. We got an MRI and everything, and it's only sprained. But now you can't do a whole hell of a lot, or you will tear the damn thing.
So is he just sitting
JR,
back all day?
they're both umpiring, they're both working, so we're still doing our breaks on Thursday. We actually had some really, really good autos this week.
Nice.
Oh, let's see if I can get the light here in the right place. We got a Steve Erickson signed in silver. Or Scott Erickson, sorry.
Yeah, Jeff, I need to jump with you on your stream again soon.
Anytime. We got a Greg Gagne.
Ooh, that's nice.
And a Dave Stewart, which is funny. I pulled the damn thing, and it's at a 75. And then afterwards, I'm going, wait a second. That's Dave Stewart.
Yeah, he doesn't TTM. Yeah.
It's somebody
The
goes,
other
"Oh, there
two
was
do."
a guy on Texas there last year that got the MVP," and I'm like, "No, they're talking 1980. This is Dave Stewart. And yeah, that's a freaking sick auto. That is a really, really cool auto.
Who is the Dave Stewart auto?
I've been getting packs from Ryan Vintage Cards, and we had in those two packs. And Rippin' for Rookie donated some packs and something old, something new. We ended up with 14 vintage cards. And when I say vintage, anything pre-80. Actually, if I can find it.
That's my definition too, 1979 and before. If it gets to 1980, it's modern. I don't care how old it is. 40 years
gotta be
from now,
older than
1980 will be modern.
Yeah, I was actually just looking on eBay recently for Dave Stewart stuff.
Yeah, well, he was always
he has because I have a Jay Buhner in the 87 design autograph, like the black parallel. So I was looking at some of those, and Dave Stewart has one in that set.
I always hated him being a Jays fan. I always hated him when he was on Oakland. And when he came to Toronto, damn, that guy can freaking go.
But nobody cared about him when he was playing for Philadelphia or the Dodgers or Texas. He didn't figure it out till he got to Oakland.
Yep. I gotta find this one freaking card. It was sick. It's gotta be. Oh no, where the hell are you? I'm in the middle of packing up all the cards for everybody. That's what I was doing when I seen you guys on. And then you were dumb enough to put the thing in there, so I clicked it. So get rid of me now.
Are you guys done doing hockey breaks?
I will find out this weekend. There it is. I'm going to pick up some packs, and if he has,
there you go, Stargell and Clendenin.
Yep,
it's a nice one.
And they actually have another card where
was that one of the chases he put in?
Yeah, it was one of the chases, and the freaking thing. It's got, of course, big surprise. It's off center, like as if they centered any card back.
No,
but there's only one corner.
That's par for the course.
Yeah, I don't want anything that's centered because it won't go with the rest of my set. But like one corner is dead. The freaking cards that he puts in, there's a Bob Tolan perfectly freaking centered.
It's beautiful.
The cards that Ryan puts in his packs are unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
What was there's another one.
I got my Spike Owen autograph out of one of his packs on an Expos card.
Looks like he stopped signing.
Who's that?
Spike Owen?
Spike Owen.
Oh,
Looks
is
like
it?
he hasn't signed in about a year and a half, 2 years.
Oh, wow.
This card's a 58, and I'm fucking born in 70, and it's a hell of a lot better shape than I am.
Well, that's nice.
The corners are a little rounded, but fuck.
Any 58
Nice.
is beautiful.
So
I know when
Great
I
color
was
on that one,
buying
too.
packs from him, he had a chase. He had I think it was a 60. I forget what year it was, but it was a Mickey Mantle, and I was like, "Oh, please, please!" But no.
we don't even keep any of the cards. We just buy them for our breaks that we do.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm like a vintage card break, so all the 99% of our stuff is 80s, 90s, 70s, and stuff. So.
Well, I still have all the autographs that I gotten from his packs. So
and
I mean,
okay,
some
you
of
know
them
what?
are like no-namers, but
Well, the
there
very
was a
first
couple I
pack,
was like, "Oh, cool."
the very first pack I opened from him, everybody's like, "Oh, well," I said the RTTM autos, they might not be.
But still.
The very first one, nobody bought the teams, so it was great. It was Tom Glavine.
Oh, nice.
You know the
Tom Glavine auto.
You know the ones that there's questions about the authenticity because they talk about it in the sports card forum or wherever.
Yeah.
You know, the Shaqs or Dick Van Dyke or you know, people like that. It's like, you know, you just read the comments and I'm not sure if this is secretarial or not. Chevy Chase is another one.
Exactly.
You know, but
Like,
most
I
of the
was
time you're pretty confident.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know
like
what?
I bought a couple packs from him a while back, and like again, some of the autographs were like, yeah, okay, I've never heard of this guy, never heard of that guy. Then pull the Spike Owens, and I was like, okay, that's cool. I remember Spike Owens. And then randomly out of the blue, I pulled one, and it was just a name I used to hear so much, you know, growing up during the 90s with baseball. There was a Rocco Baldelli. Rocco Baldelli.
He was a manager recently.
He's a manager, yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
got a
I
freaking
think there was from
hell's his name?
The White Sox. Grids Atlantic played with the Expos too.
Mark.
Yeah. I think there was one of him. I gotta double check.
Ozzie Guillen.
Well,
I'd love to have an Ozzie Guillen autograph. That'd be awesome.
Last
I think I have a Rocco Baldelli auto
He
somewhere.
doesn't. Ozzie Guillen doesn't sign.
No.
I'd love to have an Ozzie Guillen autograph because that guy just has such a short fuse.
Andy Van Slyke.
Nice.
Because I always do two of his packs and everything. It was Andy Van Slyke and Dutch, Darren Dalton.
Oh, nice.
He's deceased now, so.
Yep. And then the week before that, I got the best one ever. I got Steve Balboni. I still swear that freaking guy should be a wrestler because he looks like a wrestler from the 80s.
Yeah.
Balboni does TTMs.
Well, that's what it was. All the autos that he does are TTMs.
Darren Dalton, he got as a TTM?
Yep.
Interesting.
So I don't know how long ago.
It seems like all of that group, Dykstra, Dalton, Mitch Williams, none of them really sign.
No.
So
a lot of
that's pretty cool.
It's funny because it's mostly your Philly players.
Right.
Well, I think it helped. Maybe it's because I'm a Canadian, so he felt good for me or bad for me or something. Their ass so bad, so he had to sign for me. I don't know. It wasn't me that had it, though. I don't know.
Hey, that's great.
Hey, if it works, man. No, it's if anybody on Twitter, they're 95 American for 20 packs. You can't and like I said, with the 2 packs we did this week, 14 cards, 79 or earlier.
Yeah, he's on Twitter. He's also on Instagram too.
I don't do Instagram. Oh, too many.
There you go,
women
Frank.
sending
Don't
me
ask me why I
crap on
have this
Instagram.
card, but I do.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Hey, that's nothing wrong, man. See, that's the thing. I got a 14 and a 16-year-old. I buy all kinds of stupid autographs because they don't care. It's a freaking autograph.
I think my favorite autograph you have, Aaron, and you have some awesome ones. Of course, I love the Yankee ones. My favorite one, and I feel like Tony can second it, the Ken Burns auto. Oh my God. I was like,
love that.
Please.
No, I'm in my retired box, so I might be able to pull that one out real quick.
Now that I saw the Rocco Baldelli autograph, I don't think that's the autograph I was thinking of. Now I got to go back in the archives and check my old videos.
There we go.
Gosh darn
Or
it.
you can just go through even
Yeah,
better.
look at that.
Just check through
Ken
your auto.
Burns.
Well, I would check when I get home from work in the morning, but I'm not going home after work in the morning.
Oh, you're going out.
My dad's coming to pick me up when I finish, and me, him, and my brother we're heading up north. So we're heading to Baggetville. Gonna be going checking out the air show at the air base.
Right on.
There you go, Will. There's one for you.
Who's that?
Johnny Damon. I know that autograph.
Johnny Damon.
ETTMs.
Johnny
You know what? I think
Ned Damon.
Wait, who said it like that? I forget.
I love that.
Wait,
Durka,
who
Durka.
said it
Oh,
like
Durka,
that?
Durka, Durka.
Wait, who said it like that? I forget.
Matt Damon.
Oh, yeah, Ned
You know, he
Damon.
was really good in that Rounders movie.
Oh yeah.
Wait, who said it like that? I want to look that up.
It was South Park, was it not?
That sounds right. Yeah.
For some reason, that's a
Well,
top
same
tier.
creators. South Park and Team America, they're the same creators.
America. The only one that's ever had a real sex scene with dogs. That's all I can say. And that messed me
So
up.
are you going to record the air show and post on YouTube?
I'll probably take some clips in that. So if I could remember to actually post a short or something, and
Yeah,
not
but you'll
just
probably do like
standing
me.
there
You're
going
looking up at it, and your camera's pointing down the ground while you're looking up at the plane.
Yeah.
Oh, did you
No,
see that?
you're recording,
No? Oh, okay.
and the air show goes. You're like, I got footage. Shit, I recorded the guy in front of me.
The camera's pointing down at like the cooler with stuff, and you just hear like, whoa, that F-18 came out of nowhere. I'm
Let me
looking
look
at a
at the
bag of
footage.
sandwiches. What the hell is he talking about?
Yep. Looking at the beer, going, "Damn, that beer looks good."
Yeah, it was nice
Damn,
and
that
cold.
Here's a good one. Bartolo Colon batting.
Oh,
big
yes.
sexy, damn right, man.
He played with the Expos.
Yep,
He played for everybody. You can look on the back of that card.
Actually, it was funny. At one of our breaks, we were talking about all the players that seemed to get bigger the more their career lasted. And he was my pick. I don't think anybody got as big as he did. He's got to be pretty damn close.
There.
Maybe
he
he's got to
went up and then came down.
Dude, CC's lost a lot of weight.
I know. But I remember at one point, like, you
know who
watching him
else
pitch,
was
and
a
you're like, holy moly.
Dude,
Cecil
you know
Fielder
who
was a
else
big
was
boy,
a
too.
big
Cecil
guy?
Fielder,
Was
I always said he was
David-
only half the player when he was on the Jays because he doubled his size when he went to Detroit.
Prince
Dude,
Fielder,
you know who
Prince
else
Fielder
was
too.
a
He was a
big
big
boy?
boy.
Yeah.
David Wells.
He's a
Boomer.
dick. He was that dick.
Oh my God, I love him.
Yeah, but he didn't like Toronto.
No, I know. Hey, but you gotta have balls to go pitch a game wearing Babe Ruth's freaking cap, man.
Oh, he did that?
When they told
I
him
didn't
no,
know
and he's
that.
like, "Yeah, watch me."
Sharknado, come on, now we're talking classic movie theater now.
Vintage.
Put Sharknado
That's
right up
right.
there with Titanic 2.
They're actually making that. Why?
They have a
No,
Titanic
they're
too.
bring the
How
fucking
can they
thing
do
up
that
back
when the
up,
ship
though.
sank?
The
Well,
ship
that's what I'm
sank.
thinking.
Like,
The same
Bring it back up
studio,
to sink it again or what?
the same studio that did Sharknado, they did
No,
a
you
movie
know what
already
they're gonna
called
do?
Titanic
They're
2.
gonna ride the glacier this time.
Mm-hmm.
The best, actually, the best one. I don't know if you guys ever Velocipaster.
Never heard of
no
it.
way.
It has got to be. It's one of the greatest movies because it starts, and he comes out of a church, and then it's supposed to have a car blowing up, and instead it says "insert car blowing up here."
They
It
did
actually
that on
says that in the
purpose.
movie. Oh yeah, and I'm like, that makes it the greatest movie ever.
Did you guys see they're making another Twister movie? Twisters.
Yeah, but it's not.
Yeah,
the
I'm
same
looking
without
forward to that.
Paxton.
That might actually be decent.
I'm
It
looking
depends
forward
who
to
they
it.
have and everything else. I like Bill Pullman.
I mean Pullman. That's it.
Yeah,
Paxton.
and what the Rusty? I can't remember the guy's name.
It wasn't Bill Pullman.
It was Paxton, wasn't it?
Or
Bill Paxton.
Yeah,
and
Paxton,
he
yeah.
passed away.
Yeah. And he
That's
died.
what I'm saying.
And
It's not going to be the same without him.
and then the guy that played Rusty, which was the crazy guy, he just
Okay.
killed himself there a couple years ago.
Yeah.
So you're taking two of the biggest guys out of the movie.
But there's not going to be anybody. Helen Hunt actually wanted to be in the movie, and they told her no.
Oh,
They're not
really?
bringing anybody
That's
back.
terrible.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh. So they're going all off script.
Yeah.
Well, if anything, throughout the
It's
entirety
just another
of that
group
movie,
of storm chasers.
That might not be a bad thing though, because
Well,
sometimes
all I
that's
say
the best
is
way to do
throughout
it
the
is go with-
entirety of the new Twister movie, they got to have that one shot of a
Oh, it's
cow
got-
flying by.
Yeah, it's got to have.
Just like the original.
Yep.
You got to have one cow to be like, I remember that from the old movie.
We got
gotta have
cows
the
old
flying.
nuts like us could go like, I remember that.
You got to have the line. We got cows. That's the same cow.
You got to be like Leonardo DiCaprio in Once Upon a Time pointing at the screen. I remember that.
Yep,
Or you'll be like Captain America. I get that reference.
I get that.
Okay. I'm excited for Deadpool Wolverine. I think that's
Me
gonna be really
too.
fun.
Oh
Nope.
my god.
No, I'm done
I
with them.
am.
What?
I am for the simple.
I'm done
fact-
with those movies.
Oh, come on.
I'm with Sensei on this one.
See, my biggest thing is they keep bringing out more and more stuff that people that are doing scenes for it. They're now bringing out Lou Ferrigno is supposed to be coming in as the Hulk now.
Huh?
And, yeah. Oh yeah, they're going like basically every Marvel movie ever made now. They're bringing people in, and it's going to be more. You're going to watch the movie just to see what the hell happens next. Because
They
there's
need to
all
do
kinds of-
something. They've watered it down to the point nobody gives a crap.
Well, that's the problem. But with Disney taking over a freaking franchise that
They're doing it to Star Wars, and it's
Oh.
frustrating as hell.
Yep. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. To me, it's just another movie, but I totally get where you're coming from because my wife is a big Star Wars geek. I'm going to call it. But it's just, yeah, like if it ain't R-rated, it ain't Deadpool.
That's a good point. I agree.
Because
The first two were R-rated, weren't they?
yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Christ, just the credits in the second one was R-rated.
I mean, I really enjoyed the first Deadpool movie because it was like, finally, we're getting a live action Deadpool. But
And-
I actually like the second one more just
Yeah.
because Juggernaut's in it.
Oh yeah.
You know,
the Juggernaut.
he's just geeking out over him. He's like, "Oh my god, the Juggernaut!" He's just like, "I'm gonna rip you in half."
I am such a big
No.
fan.
Good night,
Yeah,
Collector
dude,
Holic.
I'm loving the
Remember you
first
in
one.
X-Men this? And
Have a
Thor
good one,
4.
Collector Hall. Good to see you, brother.
Good night, Collector Hog. I love in the first one where he's like he travels through time and he's like
When he's reading the script for Green Lantern.
he's like, "You're welcome, Canada."
Well, then
Pop,
you
and then
you
he's just
see them
like-
as the original Deadpool and the Wolverine movie. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Yeah, I like that. Wade, you're welcome.
You know what's funny? I haven't seen all the X-Men, but I saw X-Men Future Class, and my favorite part is when it's not a great one, but when Professor X and Magneto, when they're Charles
Wolverine.
and when they
When they
run
go to
into
the bar.
Wolverine in the bar, and they're like, "Oh, Charles Xavier, blah blah blah, go after yourself."
Yeah.
Yep.
I like Days of Futures Past just because a lot of that movie was filmed here in Montreal.
Yeah.
Including some scenes like right down the street from my place.
And you know what? It's
mall
not as bad
scenes.
as it's not as bad as everybody said it was. If you really like, I've watched it a bunch of times now, and it's growing on me. But
I
even
wasn't too
I
crazy
really didn't
about,
think.
was it First Class?
Yeah,
That one I wasn't too crazy about, but
But like I always listen to the people talk about it. I don't watch anything about. I won't want even watch a trailer for a movie for anything Marvel. And I don't get what people were so against with the Marvels movie. I didn't think it was that bad. I've watched it a couple times now, and I understand. Like it's more the action was good, and I like the idea of every time they use their power, they switch. They did that really, really well. And then the story just went, but it was still a good movie for what it was.
Yeah, I know Marvels. I
But
didn't.
fair
I
take.
was thinking of the Eternals. That was a
that was okay.
See, I didn't like that because they modernized it too much, and me being a big Jack Kirby fan, I like Jack Kirby's Eternals and the Celestials and all that stuff. So when I saw the movie, I was like, "What the hell is this?"
The first strike for me was Angelina Jolie. I've not been a fan of Angelina Jolie since she was Laura Croft.
Well, actually, no. In the movie, we do get one of the Celestials. So okay, I was happy about that.
The biggest problem, it's Harry Styles. No, okay, right away, no, that movie's got to go.
Oh yeah,
anything with Harry Styles, no.
Yeah, doesn't he come in at the end? He's Eros or Star Fox.
He was in one of the endings, and
he's one of he's like the womanizer of the Marvel universe.
You know who
in the comics he's envied because he had a nice long relationship with She-Hulk.
Besides Willie Mays passing this week, speaking of movies, I was sad to hear when Donald Sutherland passed.
Yeah.
And you know what the worst part about it was, they were supposed to be doing something with him at the
was it Ridgewood or whatever there? Yeah.
And then he passed like 2 days. It's one of the damn, just 2 more days.
Yeah.
And then
Donald but he wasn't going to make it anyway.
He
announced it on Monday.
They pretty much knew it was done. They were amazed he made it as far as he did.
93.
And then Donald
that's a good run.
Sutherland. And then Donald
I was
Sutherland
shocked about
passed.
that. I finished my workout that day, and I opened my phone, and I saw R.I.P. Donald Sutherland. I'm like, no, come on, man.
We started talking about, somebody brought that up at the break there yesterday, and we're all going, like, oh, you know what? He was great in this movie. Oh, well, what about this movie?
And they took freaking Oddball, man.
Oh yeah, like that is a guy that
Kelly's
can act in
Heroes.
pretty much anything.
Oh,
dude, and Kiefer, I like Kiefer a lot.
I like Kiefer Sutherland too.
As long as he's him trying to do comedy, no. If he's in a good action movie like You're 24 and that kind,
he'll always be a lost boy.
Yes, he will.
Yeah.
And the funny thing in school, everybody used to look at me and go, "You need to get a mullet like him because you look no mullet."
Stand by Me.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
Young Guns.
Young Guns.
Oh yeah.
He was a hockey player. No.
Yeah. What year? What year? Let me go see if I can pull
I
it.
gotta look that one up.
Was it a canvas or was it just a regular?
I think
hey, that would be a cool idea for a custom card.
So I actually
Sutherland Young Gun.
if they did like all the guys from Young Guns the movie and did a Young Guns just like a series, like an A&G type thing, and did a Young Guns with all them.
Well, look in what set is it? The newest, the latest with Goodwin's Champions. Like CJ Stroud has a Young Gun in there. I got the Grady Dick one finally.
You got your dick graded? Pardon me?
Sure. Yep.
Hold on, it's encased in
right
black.
into that one.
Well, you got a 10 because otherwise, you know, it'd be hard to.
I don't get all the Grady Dick fanfare.
I just hope he pans out.
My youngest is holy fuck, the guy's good. I don't understand where it comes. It doesn't do a damn thing for me.
Again, I'm not a big basketball guy, but like I heard all the hype when he came to Toronto, so I'm like, okay, maybe he'll be good, you know. So
yeah, AJ's a big basketball fan, and he goes, Dad, we got Dick. Pardon? Grady Dick. No, okay. Say his first name when you're going to come out yelling something like that, please. Don't just come out of the
I can't
freaking
see getting
bedroom
excited
saying
over that, you know,
like,
personally.
yeah.
See, at least back in the '80s, when you would say that about baseball, you could make a nice ongoing joke. You know,
They
Bush
they
and
just
we got
want a
Oral
jersey
and
that says "Dick" on the back.
Dude,
kids
it's funny
nowadays.
because there was a rookie named Anthony Black, and they did a jersey swap, and it said Black Dick. I'm like, you guys are fucking weirdos.
how far
Yeah,
apart were
think
they?
that, well, you had Kuntz. I don't know how many Dickies. You had Woods. You had Johnson. You get. I was going to do a collection of just all these, and then I went, there's too freaking many to bother.
There's Dick Pole.
There's Dick Pole. There's Happy Feller.
That's
Rusty
a god.
Kuntz.
Everybody has to have a Dick Pole
Who
card.
was
I
that
don't care.
Steelers? Who was that Steelers player? God, what's his name?
Well, first off,
He
you're
had
trying
a
to think of a
phone.
Steelers player. I'm going to ask why.
No, he was.
Is it
he
a
had
double
phone.
entendre?
That I'm sorry, but the greatest name in sports is still racing.
Raisin?
Racing, NASCAR.
Oh, okay.
Dick Trickle. There's nobody
Dick Trickle,
has a
yeah.
better name than Dick Trickle.
I don't know.
So we got
I'd say
Coco
he had some
Crisp,
competition with
Milton
baseball.
Bradley. I'm
I like
looking at
Milton
funniest
Bradley.
names
That-
in
that's
history.
the
Yeah,
classic
Dick
Bradley was
Trickle.
R.J. Reynolds.
I mean, you think of Dick Trickle, and then it's like great, you know, double entendre names. And I mean, you got to go with baseball, man. You got to go with Rusty.
Danger
Kuntz.
Fourpence. I've
the
never
worst
heard of
problem is,
Danger
though,
Fourpence. Boots
My
Day.
favorite name. My
How much do your
favorite
parents
name.
really hate you to name you Dick Trickle?
Dude, my favorite
Or
name was
Rusty Kuntz.
DeBrick.
Rusty Kuntz.
Rusty Kuntz,
Oh,
yeah.
Kuntz. Yeah, right. That's it.
Dude, my
Yeah, there you
favorite
go,
one
Rusty
is
Kuntz.
Dude, my son has a hard enough time saying Marcus Simeon.
Oh,
dude.
okay.
It's always Marcus
liked,
Seaman. No, AJ.
There's a
it's not
soccer
Marcus
player.
Seaman.
Hold on, there's a soccer player named
Go ahead,
Fabian
Will.
Assman.
Well,
What's
there's a
his
soccer
name?
player with the last name Kaka.
Fabian Assman.
You are the ass man.
And he needs Billy Gunn's freaking theme music whenever he gets on the pitch. I'm an
Cosmo
ass
Kramer.
man.
You are
There's
the
all
ass man.
right, hold on. This is great. There is a soccer player named Creedance Clearwater Kuto.
A pardon?
Is he a CCR fan?
Clearwater Kuto.
I don't know. It's not spelled the same way. It's Creed Dance, not Credence.
Okay.
It says Creed Dance Clearwater Quoto or Cuoto Quoto.
Man, you know what?
I always
Parents
liked
just
the
hate their
name
kids nowadays.
DeBrickashaw Ferguson.
There was a Shooty Babbitt.
I don't know. Every time I hear the last name Babbitt, I get a sore stomach.
I bend over and go, wait, no, that's Bob.
There was a
If you know, you know.
a college basketball player named Chief Kicking Stallion Sims.
What?
There's a football player I found out with
His
the first
last
name
name.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, no,
There was
there's a guy
a
named
football
Who named
player
your
named
kid
Ben
Kool-Aid?
Kool-Aid McKinstry. Yeah.
Yeah,
he plays for
I'm
the
actually
Saints.
watching one of his rookie cards right now on eBay just for his freaking name. I don't know how
No,
good he
there's
is.
a guy. Hey, no, I'm not lying. Two things. There's two guys in college football. There's a guy who has an NIL deal with
I know who you're talking
deal
about.
with a air conditioning company. His name is the Coldest Crawford.
The coldest.
There was
Well,
a Yankee
I don't-
named Urban Shocker.
There was a
Yes.
kid, I think he was on the Sooners. His name was Colonel Booty. His parents
General.
named him
No,
Colonel.
his name is General.
There was
General
a
Booty,
minor.
that's what it was. General Booty, yes.
There's a minor league baseball player named Stubby Clapp.
Stubby Clap.
Green for that.
There's a card I won't pass on for my collection.
No, there's
Oh,
a guy
I
named
remember
Will
Peekaboo
Clapp.
Street.
Yeah.
I've heard that name.
Yeah.
And just for Frank and his graded dick, you got to think of Dick Pound.
Yep, Dick Pound.
Yeah.
The when it comes to the
Oh,
vintage
wait,
stuff,
isn't
I always
there
laugh
a guy
at Dick
named-
Grote. because it sounds like a disease.
Isn't
There was
there
another soccer player named Have a Look Dubé.
Wasn't there a
Have a
soccer
look,
a long dong or dong dong or something like that?
Dong dong.
It's like
Dude,
what
Oh,
wait,
forgot about
wasn't
Fair
there
Hooker.
a guy? Wait.
Fair Hooker.
Fair
Go
Hooker,
ahead,
the
Will.
football player. He played in the NFL.
Oh man. Oh,
I was gonna say if you're getting a fair one, you're lucky.
hey.
There was another football player. I am hip.
I am hip. No, just when you mentioned soccer earlier, yeah, that's why I thought of Kaká. Ricardo
Kaká,
Kaká,
yeah.
his name is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a great
The first
player.
time I saw his name, I'm like, there's a soccer player named Kaká?
Dude, wasn't there a guy for the Steelers named Dick Shiner?
Yeah, it
Shiner.
sounds
They call them
correct.
fluffers now. It's a whole different job now.
Oh, this took a turn. This is great.
I told you I know there was a girl basketball player, and it was her last name was Bonner, but everybody called her Boner, and her
Boner?
first name
Oh
was,
no, Tawana Bonner.
that's it. Yeah, but everybody called her
Tawana
Tawana Boner.
Do you,
Do you
want
want
a
a man? From the
I don't know. It's some of
That
those
movie
movies.
is so bad, it's bad.
Dude, you know what's
and then
funny?
there's Yul Brenner from Cool Runnings.
Oh,
Yul Brenner was actually an actor.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, "What? Your name is Yul Brenner?"
and he played a lot of Chinese people. I never
Wait,
understood.
Brenner was in
Aaron,
the what was it
Sorry,
called?
go ahead.
That was the I'm drawing a blank. What was the western that was out after the Seven Samurai?
What?
That was it. The Magnificent Seven, I think.
Oh, Magnificent
Yeah,
Seven,
he was in the original Magnificent Seven.
Yeah.
That's what it was. But he still looked Chinese from the movie because he was in mostly a Chinese. He was always cast as a Chinese guy.
Yeah.
So I watch a Magnificent Seven. It's like, oh, there's a Chinese guy in it. I
Well, I was
thought
going
you
to
guys
say,
remember-
Chinese. Still on the
Hey,
the topic of weird names.
Yeah.
You
He
can't
was
forget
Russian.
that WHA
Yeah.
legend, Dick Paradise.
There you go.
Yep.
Oh
Play
god.
with Minnesota.
Did he hail from Penn Island?
No,
Sorry,
he
go
played
ahead,
with
Will.
Minnesota.
No, I was like, Aaron, do you remember what we used to say Chance's alter ego was Big Wang Lee?
Oh yeah, Bing Wang Lee. Yeah,
Well,
I found a couple more. There's a few good ones with Korean names. Honestly,
we forgot one of the greatest football players though, Dick Butkus.
Oh yeah.
You got to have Dick Butkus in there.
Or basketball player Chubby Cox.
Yep. There's a quarterback.
There was
I
a
get the
quarterback
Boots.
from Oklahoma State named General Booty.
That is
General
awesome.
Booty is great.
Yep.
You know what? Where's
are
the
so
TCB? What has he got for cards? I'm getting some.
Gonna put a PC together, just weird
Damn
names,
right.
athletes.
Well, I'm only missing like I think it's 22 Dick Trickle cards now. So General Booty's going to be another.
There's what's his name there? The one who runs Burbank, the Burbank
Holy
card
shit.
shop.
He's got 225 cards.
Oh,
Oh yeah, most of them are SN 10 or lower.
oh.
Yeah, I had no booty for me, thanks.
The guy who runs Burbank cards, what's his face? The card father, they call him. Anyway, well, his dad is Mr. Beckett.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, the guy who runs the shop, in his office, he has like a cork board on the wall, and he has like his top 10, and it's all like Rusty Kuntz and all that, like the weird named players, you know? So, yeah, because I saw a video one time on YouTube about that.
Well, it used to be a couple different break guy, B-Max, before he turned into a Dick.
Mm.
I used to go over there, and anytime it was anything Dick or Johnson, or send it to Jeff for his PC, send it to Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Dude, how about the other NASCAR named Junior Johnson?
Junior Johnson. Oh no, the best one is Mendick. Don't forget Danny Mendick.
Dude, I have his in-person autograph.
There's an athlete with the name Yoshi Takashita. I'm looking at it right now.
Here, have some shiitake mushrooms.
A former bronze medalist who played with the
Austin
Japanese
Powers
volleyball team. Yoshi
Senator,
Hey,
hey, Senator,
CHC.
how are you doing, buddy? Rob Veris owns Burbank Cards.
What's up, CHC?
Oh, yeah, that's it, Rob.
THC.
God Sham God.
Yeah, he's a
Damn
coach on the
God,
Mavericks.
God damn God is
He's a legend.
great street baller. Yeah,
What a
one of
name.
kind.
Yeah.
Street ball legend, God Sham God.
Yeah, what I was just looking at, it said Miroslav Shatan and God Shamgon shouldn't play one-on-one against each other.
Who was the other guy?
Miroslav Satan, or whatever you say his last name.
Satan. Yeah,
Miroslav
Satan.
Satan.
Yeah.
I
You
don't
guys
care.
And God
remember-
Shamgon shouldn't
Devils?
play one-on-one.
Yeah,
Dude, this isn't a horrible
Miroslav
name.
Satan
Do you
or
guys-
Alexander Seaman.
Do you guys
Didn't Satan play for the
remember,
Devils too at some point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember Worlds Be Free?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Like,
And
free-
then-
Made a world peace.
And then
yeah, but he
World
changed his name. Both of those guys
Yeah.
changed their names.
I still think the worst hockey name is the goalie Lettinen. That's the stupid.
That
That's
is
the worst
pretty
goalie name you could ever have. Yari
Kari-
Wasn't it
I actually
Arturi
have a Kari
Lettinen?
Lettinen autograph.
Yeah. Actually, he was a damn good goalie, but just
He
not
was a great
good name.
goalie, you know. And Yuri Lettinen too.
Yep, Yuri and yep.
Or then you had in baseball, Steve Sharts.
Yep. Bob Walk. That's always a good name.
Bob Walk is another good one.
Or Plunk, Eric Plunk.
Plunk.
Yeah.
Dude,
I'll always
Dodgertown's
remember him
got
because he's on that Conseco rookie, the clear
on
one.
the memory hole.
Titsworth.
Oh, that would be a great custom Conseco card. With the ball
with the
hitting
hat.
off his head and just goes plunk.
Yep.
Or
You know
I was
what?
watching that
Can you
game
go
live.
that And do like relics, do like a piece of hat or a piece of the ball or something. That would go. That would go good for that.
Better than the
I
jockstrap.
don't know. I think I don't know.
Yeah,
Out
I
of all
know.
the relic cards I have, the only one that isn't like a piece of like a jersey or whatever, or like a stick, I have a Vladdy Senior Expos card, and it's a piece of a base.
Nice.
Yeah,
I've
pretty
got
cool.
yeah,
I think it's a Scott
and it
Rowland.
has like a skid mark on it too.
That's
Well, you
gross.
hope it's not a skid mark.
Hope it's not the
I
other
looked
skid
into
mark.
that one
What's really
too.
cool is
Wipe your
you know
ass at
what's
second
really
base.
cool is
Yeah.
you know what's really cool is some NFL relics, if you're lucky, if it's like a quad, can be like part of the like wide receiver or whoever's glove.
Well, there's some really cool ones in NASCAR right now. You get a piece of tin, a piece of the suit, a piece of his hat, and a piece of the seatbelt.
Oh,
What about tire? Don't they do
I like those
tires?
ones. Yeah, they have the
Dude,
piece of
I've
tire.
got so many chunks of tires. I'm gonna get some duct tape and I'm gonna build my own
Put a
freaking
whole
tire.
tire together.
I need
I
to know
gotta
what
have these
card this
quotes.
is. No, Mantis.
Yeah, don't scratch and sniff that base relic. I got one actually somewhere, and it is Pamela Anderson bikini relic.
No.
I remember
For
stuff
what?
like that. They got a few of these out there.
Yep.
I'll
For
pass
what?
personally.
Or after Tommy Lee.
Don't want any crusty knickers, that's for sure.
No, this is Baywatch. This is after the Baywatch days. So I
Oh
understand.
man, that would be the perfect football
did you
name.
get it,
Krusty
Jeff?
Knickers.
What's
World's
that?
greatest
Where
quarterback.
did you get it?
I got it actually I went to a card show somewhere probably 10 years ago. And it just happened to be flipping through the cards in a $5 box. And I just happened to flip through it. And I just,
Well, I don't see
Pamela
that
Anderson.
every day.
I didn't even look at it. It said Pamela Anderson. Well, I said, hello, I'm a guy. I know who Pamela Anderson is. So I took it. And then when I got home, I started looking, fuck, that's a relic. And then flipped it over. This is from an actual bikini she wore on Baywatch. And I'm like,
Nice.
damn, that's okay.
Big Sexy.
Big
I love
Sexy.
that.
Would like that. I PC nicknames on cards. That's how I started to collect. Well, here's one for you that you need to get is Bartolo Cologne. It says
Actually,
Big
you know what?
Sexy.
I think we got it was either this week's break or last week's break. We got that card.
I love it. That's got to be a PC card.
That
100%.
is the best nickname.
Needs a
for
dang
anybody.
logo. It needs a logo,
know.
even if it's a guy that played for every major league team. He needs a logo.
The two best names or nicknames to me were Big Sexy and the Big Unit. Randy Johnson. How can you call a guy a big unit and Johnson in the same name? Come on, that's just perfect.
It is.
That is perfect.
Yep.
You're absolutely right.
Hi, I'm Randy Johnson. I'm the big unit. Come to me.
I was going to say, thinking of Baywatch, everyone always talks about Pamela Anderson. I was always more of a Yasmin Bleeth guy.
Actually, I like Nicole Eggert when she got of age and got on that show.
Mm.
She is not the same one from Charles in Charge. He kind of filled out a little bit here and there.
Mm. But Krusty Knickers, that's a good nickname.
Yasmin Bleeth, I always preferred her over.
Yeah,
she didn't run slow motion. Pamela was always in slow motion.
Yeah.
Yasmin ran full speed. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I kind of liked Erica Liniak, mostly because of Under Siege.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know exactly what scene you're talking about. The birthday cake.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And the worst scene is right afterwards when Steven Seagal hands her a shirt. It's like, dude, come on. I just lost I don't care how much you can kick my ass. I lost a lot of respect for you today, buddy.
I liked her in Beverly Hillbillies.
Yes. She was good.
Oh, the movie?
Yes. I love that movie.
I mean, look, I like Jim Varney. I really do. I grew up with Jim Varney, but I don't know. That movie was not very good.
My only problem with Jim Varney is it doesn't matter what movie, he's the same guy. It's Jim Varney. That's it.
Jethro, did you change the brakes on the car? Uh-huh. The new one's coming to mail next week. What?
Yep.
Oh, I love that movie because it was a '90s thing. So.
And Granny was
easy.
What's her name for Granny? That was right on the money.
She looked like Granny. Oh my god.
Oh, that was like 100% right on the freaking money. It was good. Man, yeah, there's a lot of good movies that we grew up with that they couldn't make anymore. I don't know why. I can't figure it out.
Yeah.
There hasn't even been a good comedy I can think of in the last few years. You know, what's the last good, like, stupid comedy you just turned your brain off and just watched and laughed
Hangover?
your butt off? That was like 10 years ago.
No, but you know what? That's probably, that's got to be damn close to being the last one. The kids have been watching some really, really retarded ones lately, and I missed the movies like Airplane and all them that were so stupid. You didn't have a choice. You were laughing.
Naked Gun, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hot Tub Time Machine.
Anything Leslie Nielsen.
Oh, dude, Leslie Nielsen is a god.
Rodney Dangerfield,
by the way, and a Canadian too, by the way.
Rodney Dangerfield. Oh my
Underrated.
god. Dude, Rodney Dangerfield in Caddyshack was so fun.
Caddyshack was just fantastic.
No, it was. You know what? I gotta find the freaking card. It was in a break.
Parrot?
Nope,
Pirate
it wasn't
Parrot?
the parrot.
Chicago mascot?
That's it. That's the one.
Yeah, there you go.
Oscar the Grouch. That's Oscar the Grouch. And what's his name if they had sex? That's what it would look like.
Snuffleupagus. Oscar the Grouch and Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, that's literally
White Sox
Oscar
mascot
having sex with whoever, and the person didn't.
The one from the Phillies. I can't
all
remember
over
his
his
name.
face.
There's a Philly fanatic.
No, not the one. The Flyers. From the Flyer, Gritty.
Oh yeah, Gritty.
And Oscar the Grouch, and throw a little bit of Snuffleupagus in there for. They had a threesome, and unfortunately, that's what you got left.
that was the three-way.
Terrible mascots now.
Oh, some of them.
Terrible.
You know what really pisses me off though when they put on mascot.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the heck is this? It's
How
so
long
generic.
does it take to frickin'? Well, I can understand with the Blue Jays original one why they had to put mascot.
But his name is Ace.
No, that's the new
Why
one.
don't they just put Ace anymore? Or
No, but
put
the
Ace on the
the
card?
original one was an Ace.
No, I know. They had a mascot when they first came in. It was
Right, and for some
nightmare
reason they
fuel,
don't
but-
put mascot. They couldn't put his name just because his name's BJ. I don't understand why.
Yeah, Byron
But now-
James,
yeah,
right?
But like how
Byron
frickin'
James.
Geez, I got Google. Hold on, let's see how long it is to figure out what his name is.
I had friends named BJ.
And I'm
That's
telling you, I
the
watched the
name
Screech
that
movie.
came
He
to
did not
mind.
look like that.
That's Screech.
Slider.
Yeah, Screech is pretty
I
pretty
hate
creepy.
that pink mat. That's an ugly one.
Well, they had to
What
get
the
rid
heck
of
is
the
it?
Wahoo.
What is it?
Yeah.
Chief Wahoo. This is the Guardians' new mascot. It's terrible.
Spider.
No wonder I don't know what it is.
Oh, look, it's what's the? Oh, it's the horse.
The horse.
What?
Yeah, for the
what?
Rangers. Just Rangers
yeah.
captain.
It's Captain. That's what his name is. Captain.
Captain, yeah.
Right.
You know what
who's the
mascot I
one for
want is the
Tampa Bay again?
Raptors.
The Raptors? Yeah.
I need the Raptors mascot. That dude is
Yeah, he's
awesome.
cool. I want his Funko Pop.
Yeah, totally. There's
Orbit.
some good videos of what like the
Orbit, yeah.
raptor. It's hilarious. The moose, parrot. Yeah, I got
Oh, dude.
That thing, Mr. Man.
I mean, teams
Oh,
used
that
to
thing,
not
yeah.
have mascots. That's
Raymond.
why, the
I like the
chicken went all over
originality
the
for the
place.
Mets, though. You had Mr. Met, then Mrs. Met.
I've
yeah.
got Mrs. Met somewhere and
Huh?
Mr. Met. I love
Hey,
mascot
Aaron,
Tampa Bay
cards.
has two mascots now too. They got Raymond and they got BJ Kitty or
Yep.
DJ Kitty.
Yeah, that was a Freudian slip right there.
You have to have the mascots because you got to have something for the kids.
Yeah.
And it gets funny. Like everybody always asked us why we had cartoon characters on our race car to get the kids there. Well, why? Well, because if the kids can't come, the parents ain't coming. And then everybody wondered why I kept winning best appearing car. Well, the kids are the ones that are running the boats down. So why wouldn't you do something to get the kids? Because if the kids can't come, the parents can't come. And if the parents can't come, there's no racetracks and speeding tickets really suck and they're getting really expensive. So
If
If
the
parents
kids
can't
are
come,
coming
no more
to a
kids.
baseball game to see the mascot, the game is in trouble.
well, no, but that's 3/4 of the time. How many of these broads have been hit by balls are looking over at their kids or doing something, not looking at the ball that's coming towards them? And I don't mean that in a sexual
They're not
way.
looking at the mascot either. They're looking at their
I knew
phone
as soon
playing a
as I
game.
said that Frank was going to go there, but still.
How many of them been hit with balls?
You know what? That does look like Alf.
Which one looks
Yeah.
like Alf? That doesn't
The
look like
Rangers
Alf.
mascot.
That looks like a
I know.
horse.
No,
Yeah,
let's see
there you go.
Alf in
Alf
that.
and the horse had a. Yeah, there you go. He gave up on the kitties and went to a horse.
It's not a good mascot. I'd
No.
rather them not have a mascot, but I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like Alf.
Or you would think, a team like Texas Rangers, it would be like a ranger, kind of like how the Patriots have a patriot,
Yeah, but you know what? Somebody's going to get butthurt over it. Oh, you got a cowboy. Well, they did
Yeah.
all this to an Indian and blah, blah. Well, guess what? That's our freaking history. You keep getting rid of the history. We're going to do it all again, you freaking
Yeah.
idiot.
Or it's
Yeah.
Texas, so just have someone dress up like a big cutout of the Alamo.
There you go. A big wall, a big building.
Yeah.
You can't get
I am
offended by the
Texas.
building.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, actually, you can because how many Indians were killed and
Oh,
they did-
yeah, that's right.
Come on now.
Okay.
Unless
Well,
it was like the Yankees and then they made their mascot the World Trade Center or something.
Oh,
but-
God, that would've been
Yeah,
bad.
I
Okay,
don't
so
know.
instead of the Alamo,
That
just
might not go over
That-
well.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll pass on that one.
maybe a little too soon for that one.
Yeah. Okay, so instead of the Alamo, we'll just have someone dress up as a giant sheriff's badge.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, no, it's
I mean,
Texas. Go ahead
you
and
couldn't
give
do
them a
that
gun.
anyway. I mean, because there's
then
not a
during the
baseball
seventh
team in
inning
San
stretch, you can have
Antonio,
someone
but Houston's
chase him.
closer than Dallas
Right.
to San
Yeah.
Antonio. And since you have multiple baseball teams,
Yeah.
you probably do have to do something. Look, Texas Rangers, I mean, either you're going to have a lawman or you're going to have, a horse.
Or a
Yeah, I
cowboy,
guess.
yeah.
You don't have to have a cowboy. I mean, it could just be a lawman with a badge.
Yeah.
No, because if it was a cowboy, somebody
Or
wanted to
you
wear
can
African
have Chinese Elon Musk.
There you
There you
go.
go.
He's in
No, you make
Houston
the.
He makes a big dollar.
He's canon now.
But
he got out of
acknowledged
California. He didn't like all the taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he went to South Korea.
There's no state income tax.
He went from
He bought
California to
Twitter
South
and made it
Korea.
X. I'm sorry, but what the hell is Twitter doing making an X? Where the fuck does that make any sense, Mr. Musk?
Elon Musk is prime minister of South Korea? What the
Yeah.
hell?
Who
Now
said that?
making Twitter, changing Twitter to X makes a lot more sense. Because that's a Chinese word for Korean word for Twitter.
No, he turned
Make it
Twitter
triple X. Make it exciting for us guys. Come on, do something.
He turned Twitter into Prince. Twitter, formerly known as X.
I'm going to
formerly
need
known
one of
as
those
Twitter.
Allen and Ginter cards now because I'm never going to forget this conversation.
Oh, Tony, you're going to be
Tony,
like,
are you gonna buy one?
Please do.
No, I'm not going to
get-
buy one. I'm going to hope to acquire one someday.
You got to
Let's see how
get
much
the
card goes
Chinese
for.
Elon Musk, and you got to get the Moroccan scissor card, and you got to have him in the background the whole time and be like, we
Moroccan
acknowledge
scissor
them.
card.
Now,
Frank,
on
you
to
know
the
how
video.
close I was to buying the stupid scissor card?
I
the
do
Moroccan
want the
flag
Moroccan
card?
scissor card.
I'm still watching one. I'm still watching one.
I need that card.
I missed out on a graded one. Now I'm watching a raw one.
But I got to go look for it. What is it? Which card is it?
It's
It's an Allen and
hold on.
Ginter Flags
Okay.
of the World Morocco. It's
Yeah,
supposed to be, I
like,
think, 2 cross sabers or swords, but it looks like a pair of scissors.
It looks like a pair of scissors. That was like a
What year
4
was
o'clock
that?
in
Was
the
that
morning
1887?
Yeah,
Same set.
1887.
1887?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Holy shit.
N9.
Yeah.
N9 Morocco.
The Moroccan flag.
That wouldn't be a baseball set then, would it?
No.
Probably a non-sports set.
No, it's called the Flags of All Nations.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 1887.
Yeah.
1887 N9 Allen and Ginter.
Yeah.
Okay,
What
right
the
there.
heck? Where's
And then
rockin'
Moroccan.
paper? Where's rockin'
Can I
paper?
tempt you with the what was it? Wait, hold on.
Whoa.
Whoa.
No,
What are we doing
that is scissors. That is
Wait.
definitely freaking scissors.
Right?
I
That
found
was
it.
a 4 o'clock in the morning gaff. I was looking at it. I'm like, why is there a pair of scissors on the Moroccan flag?
Well, that
And I'm
wasn't
like,
really
oh,
a
no, it's
gaff
2 cross
because
swords.
Aaron's been looking at
sorry.
that Hawaiian flag for about
Mm.
4 months now.
Yeah, but if you look at the scissors, they're going the wrong way to cut. They're
I
going to
know. That's why it hit me. I was like, why is there a pair of scissors on that flag? And I'm like, oh no, they're 2 cross swords.
Yeah, yeah.
But after that, it's like, it's the Moroccan scissor card now.
Moroccan. Hey, I get it. Yeah.
We're buying
You know-
it for the meme now. I totally want
Right?
Well, I need to go to bed, gents. It's 3 in the morning here.
All right,
Cool,
sounds
cool,
good,
man.
Will. Anything
Oh.
coming up for you, Will?
Just regular videos, and then next time you'll see me is on Paul's. I'm surprised I lasted 5 hours, but I'm happy I did.
That was awesome. I know you went to Heroes Con. Will had a video he posted, so definitely go check out his recap on Heroes
Troy.
Con that he did recently.
Definitely. Well, it's been fun, Will. I haven't seen you in a while, brother.
Yeah, man. I'll hop on your Thursday stream soon.
Okay. Sounds cool.
Did you do that
Good.
painting above you?
No, my sister did that.
Like, that would be awesome.
You're like, no, my sister did it. It's a
Okay,
good
good
painting.
night, guys.
Have a
Good
good
night,
one,
Will.
Talk to you guys later.
Later, Will.
Hey, what's up, Troy? See ya.
Guess we'll never know.
Oh, hey, by the way, Troy, I did sort 4 years of Stadium Club in a
I'll be right back.
3,000 count box, so we're finally able to look through those cards that I know you're missing. So I got some work done. Sorry, I went a little radio silent with work and stuff, but I've been hard at work sorting my cards so we can make some trades. So I get back to you as soon as possible.
The struggle is real.
Oh, no doubt. Oh my goodness.
Well, it's funny. Last year I pushed to see how many trades in TCDB I could do. And I think we ended up, I don't even remember anymore because it's been a while, but this year I haven't done any. And I'm having withdrawals from doing trades just because I've been on there for so long, but I'm reorganizing everything right from start to finish. And I'm up to 2,000 now in baseball. And it's like, oh, I got to get this done. I got to get my frickin' trades.
I got a couple of trades going at the moment. The only thing is I just haven't had the time to get like supplies and stuff for shipping the stuff out. So I have like three trades right now. One of them's a big one. It's like 26 cards because I had all my my UD jersey cards.
Yeah.
And I put them all up, and the guy wanted the whole lot of them.
Yeah.
And so I worked out a trade with them, and I just got to ship them out to him. So
you know what? In October when they do the free shipping again, you and I got to hook up because I know we got a bunch of trades now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll definitely hook up.
You were the first one that I did like the biggest trade on there.
Well,
so.
I just looked. I did 433 trades last year.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
Wow.
Well, it was one of those, you know what? I did, okay, hold on. I got to go back here. I did 155, then 172, then 229, then 292. And I said, if I can get to 400, I gave myself a number because the boys and I said, this year we're taking it off. We're just going to see, get everything organized. So let's see how many I can do. And yeah, we did 433. I shipped out 29,415 cards and got back 17,494. And it's like, God damn, it's bad. It was.
My total completion so far on trading card database is 166.
The problem is, with me being on disability, this is all I do all day. I sit in the freaking card room and I go through cards. And TCDB, I don't care whatever. It's freaking addictive.
Yeah,
you get on there and start doing your trades and stuff. It is freaking addictive.
That's why I was saying, just like with doing TTMs for a lot of people, it could be addictive. Me, it's trading card database, or now I've gotten into I still call it Twitter, on X, stack sales.
Pardon?
Stack sales on Twitter. So basically, someone will run a sale. Let's say they'll run it for 2-3 days. Some they'll run it for the whole month, and basically they'll post 5 or 6 cards in a picture. You claim the card, and then at the end of the sale, they'll just tally up your whole
that sounds
the price of the cards.
Like a claim sale then almost.
That sounds dangerous. It is. That's how I've been getting a lot of stuff lately.
4 years of Stadium Club. 2019
my old I don't know if you guys know Patrick, the cardboard hobbyist. He used to do this cardboard happy hour, and he'd do 25-cent cards, 50-cent cards, and then $1 cards, and then you do a break of a couple blasters, and it starts at $2, and you bet on the team, and if somebody else wants it, they can bet higher. Well, I made the mistake because my wife and I joined the Lions because I want to give back to the community. So I said to my oldest son, well, you can go on and bid for a few cards if you see anything.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Patrick said afterwards, he goes, Jeff, it's over $400. And I went, pardon? He goes, well, he bought out most of the break. He goes, but he kept buying cards. And I went, you know what? No problem. It would give me a couple months. I'm going to take me a while, but I'll do it. And he goes, are you sure? I said, yeah, don't bother me.
Yeah. There's one stack sale I just paid off. I just paid off one. It was like $200 worth of stuff. And then I have 2 more that I just got my tallies. They're like 130 something. And another one's like 100 something. But I'm happy because in one of those claim sales, I'm getting my Patrick Waugh rookie card. So
nice.
Oh,
well,
nice.
my big
for like $40
right now at sports lots.
Okay, I've heard of sports lots.
I just happened to go on one day looking for a card, and then I went through some of the auctions, and it's like there's freaking.
I was looking for this,
Well,
and
yeah,
found
and then I just
all this.
and I'm going through all. It's got baseball, basketball, football,
Oh, yeah.
hockey, and other. So I went through just okay. What do they got for autographs and memorabilia? Oh shit! It's sitting at 0 right now. Okay, let's throw a $2 bid.
Put a bid, yeah.
I've been getting all kinds of autos and relics,
Oh, yeah.
all these for 25 cents. Well, then you look over at the shipping.
Yeah, that's where they get you.
Well, they've got a new thing now where you can send it to a box at home base for there, and then they'll ship it up to you for a base price. So it
Yeah.
makes it a lot easier. But like some of these guys, oh, I'll send, yeah, there's an autograph of, I don't know, give me any player, Sidney Crosby. 25 cents, I want it. Yeah, but to ship it to Canada, it's $995.
Right.
Okay, how does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, that's like there's a guy on YouTube, In the Box sports card show.
Mm-hmm.
And he, like, I was talking with him on Instagram and that, and because I'm trying to get his sub count up. He's almost at 200 subs now.
That's right.
And I mean, he puts a lot of production into his videos and everything. And I'm like, when I subbed to him, he was only at like around 120. And I'm like, he does all this editing and this, and I'm like, how is his sub count not higher? You know? And he was telling me he has stuff on sports lots and that. So, but I never really checked it out.
If you,
I've heard of it.
If you're like with us being my biggest problem, yes, we have 250,000 cards here. Well, more because there's not all thing, but it's 3 people collecting. We each have different baseball teams. We each have different hockey teams and all the sports. And then JR likes soccer. I don't know why. He's the one I dropped on his head when he was younger, I guess. I like, well, of course, AJ loves collecting Marvel, like your TV movies and stuff like that. And I grew up with wrestling. I'm buying wrestling shit all the time, and we're big into the wrestling and stuff.
Well, see, with the Marvel stuff,
yep,
that's what lured me into those claim sales on Twitter, because I saw a lot of these posts popping up, and a lot of people had those 94 Flair cards, and I'm like, oh, I remember that set.
Flair?
And I mean, I put the list, like put it all on my want list on Trading Card Database, but I hardly get hits from that. So I'm looking on Twitter, I'm like, guys have multiples of that stuff, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get my stuff here then.
That is Flair should not have died. It should still be out there today.
Agreed. That's one of my favorite sets.
The annual set was nice.
Like if you think about photography, that's the only thing that would come close to Stadium Club.
Yeah, I really like the Hildebrandt set. That was nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Because I like the Hildebrandt set because the artwork was nice on the card. And then when you would read the back, the actual artist would talk about how they went about getting the colors right for certain characters. And I like that stuff. So.
I like the Hunters and Stalkers set out of that.
Oh, yeah.
The subset, it's really cool. And now I'm trying to finish. I finished the set of that. Now I'm trying to get the gold signature set of that. Oh, my God. It's hard to find.
Same as like with the 96, the Fleer X-Men set. I pretty much had that whole set. I mean, I was picking that up when I was still in high school. I remember buying packs of it for like 50 cents at a local video store.
Yeah.
But now, after being familiar with Trading Card Database, now I found out that there's a Chromium set that they put out. And I'm like, I got to put this one together now.
Well, and my oldest son has said, well, Dad, once we get one card of a set, we got to collect the whole set.
Oh, that's dangerous thinking right there.
And it's like, okay, before it was like we go on Trading Card Database. I figured out the system. If anybody wants to know, you're only supposed to be able to put so many cards on your want list. I'm well over 1 million cards on the want list because there's a secret way to do it that JR figured out. That's a good thing about kids. They figure out this technology shit more than us old guys can. So, but with him saying, once you get one card, you need the rest of the set. The good thing is that we're not doing all the subsets and everything still now. It's just if we get one card from a set, let's try to get the whole set. Some sets are so freaking ugly, I really don't want to, but that's okay. Yep. We'll still do it. It makes them happy. It gets them interested in the hobby. That's all I care.
Yeah.
Like with all our videos and stuff, we don't do any editing or stuff like that. If the kids want to learn how to do that and do that with a video, great. I'm 54 years old. Don't know how to push you're lucky I know how to record a video on there.
Or that we're even here on the stream now.
I've tried video editing, like
I don't have the
free
patience for it.
programs and stuff. Same. I've dabbled maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then you make one wrong little move and it screws up your whole thing. And you're just like, no, I'm done.
I'll be honest, it's better not to edit your videos. Because I find I'll edit my videos, but I'll spend, often 3 or 4 times the watch time to do that, right? So a 10-minute video is going to take me like 30 or 40 minutes to edit. So
I tried to do
I do everything on my phone. I film my main chunk of video. I have my intro that I made a long time ago and the outro. And then I just go into like the photo gallery and I just click. And then I go to the thing, it says make movie. And I just separate them. You put a fade in between the intro main
now
part.
You're getting technical, man. Don't be doing none of this technical stuff with me on here. Come on. I tried to do one thing of editing and I thought, oh, this is great. And then I looked and it's like, I just did a 3-second thing and it took me over an hour to do. What the hell am I doing this for?
There's some good software out there. Troy's been using Clipchamp, but yeah, it's such a pain to edit videos. And once you start editing your videos, now every video has to be edited.
Right.
And otherwise you don't feel like you have that quality.
I wouldn't mind doing an opening and a closing or something like that. But all this stuff, like I watched Mr. Enfuego. That guy must have been
days with the flames and the sound effects.
It's fucking boom and dude, you got a freaking job. How can you do this? I'm on disability. I can't do all that crap.
I mean, I recently I edited a short by putting the correct name in the short. When I pulled that was it from the Timmy's packs on Monday, that McDavid and the McDavid and Mario Lemieux bounded by Honor or whatever. Nice. Nice. And when I originally pulled it, I said Connor Bedard instead of McDavid.
I've done that a few times.
So when I posted it as a short, I posted right when I say Bedard, I put in big black writing McDavid.
McJesus. Just think McJesus.
Yeah. And I still haven't pulled the Bedard from the base set.
You know what? I don't know. I've watched the whole year of Bedard. He isn't showing me a whole lot yet. I don't know.
Not yet.
We'll see.
But then you look at Lafreniere when he come in. He was supposed to be, and blah, blah,
everyone called him a bust. And lately he's been picking up. So
well, Christ, he was fire this year in the
playoffs, especially. So you know.
I still say if Bobrovsky doesn't get MVP for the frickin' playoffs, I don't know who's going to get it.
McDavid.
Yeah, but he hasn't really he hasn't done nothing really. He's got like what?
He's an assist machine right now.
Well, that's the thing. Well, that's what they needed. That was the secret. They kept getting all these first-round picks, number 1 picks, and they picked the best scorer.
Yeah.
Well, there's a problem. You've got 10 best scorers on a team. Nobody knows how to pass.
Yeah.
One puck.
They don't even know how to finish. So how is this going to work? And they went through how many years realizing, then they got Zach Hyman in there and hey, that's how you pass. Well, shit, that actually works.
Yeah, Toronto gave up on him. Toronto gave up on Hyman. The Edmonton
he gave up on us. He gave up on
us. Yeah. And so Edmonton took him, and I've been saying I say he's like the unsung hero of the playoffs.
That one hurt. I'll be honest. That one, out of all the guys that have come and gone lately, Hyman hurt.
Yeah, like I was just watching before I came on. I know a lot of people know Steve Dangle. Yeah, so I was watching his review just of
names.
Yeah, just of his.
He just said Hyman.
Yeah, that one too.
But I was watching Steve's video just for
maybe don't put Hyman and Dangle in the same sentence. So
I was watching his game 6 review for Edmonton. And he was saying, like, when it comes to game 7, he predicts Hyman to be the goal scorer to win it all. So
like you look at everybody from the game tonight. He's the only name that on the score sheet from Edmonton that I knew.
Yeah,
and I don't know who this Fogle guy is. I don't know who the Cloud is.
And he was saying it stings even worse seeing Zach Hyman on the Oilers right now, because when you put his regular season goals and playoff goals together right now, he's tied with Austin Matthews for 70. So if he gets one more, he'll have 71. He'll pass Matthews.
I kind of, you know what? I said before the series started, I thought Florida was going to take it. The way Florida went through the Rangers, I really thought, because they're a good all-around team. They don't have a superstar. And I thought,
they're good on every line. They know how to throw their body around and everything. They know how to draw penalties and that.
Yep.
But I was saying after game 3, when Edmonton came back and won that 8-1 game, I was saying it. I was like, call it a placebo effect, but I think they just awoke a sleeping giant.
Bobrovsky had a bad game, and even this game tonight, he played a lot better. He was really on it. But it's funny watching Florida because they suck in the first period, but I figured it out. What they do is they hit. They hit and hit and hit, and then you watch them in the third period, they'll go skating by an Edmonton guy, and he'll throw the puck away because he thinks he's getting hit. And they don't hit anymore. They go and they score. But I think when they got that one goal turned away or called back, I think that took the wind out of Florida.
Yeah.
And I still don't know. That was too close to call, man. But it's going to be kind of nice because Corey Perry has never, every team he's been on has lost the Stanley Cup. And there's a chance now they could win.
I swear, man, watching him bounce from like he went from Montreal, he went to Tampa Bay. He's bouncing every team. He's like, okay, maybe they'll win a cup. Maybe they'll win a cup. Maybe they'll win a cup.
They get right there, and then nope, we're good. Thanks.
So finally, he's on Edmonton. They're going to Game 7 now. He's probably like, okay, finally.
I think he's gonna go. I call in sick. I got a cold. Something. I can't play. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
It's been good games, though. They've been really good games.
Monday. That is going to be a crazy game to watch.
And it's hilarious because if you really think, like, Florida is struggling. They can't get people to go in their seats.
No.
I was down in Florida. I think it was it was the year that COVID came in, and on the radio,
were they selling tickets for like $10 or something?
It was. You got 2 seats, 2 hot dogs, 2 beer, your parking, and something else for $20.
Jeez!
Oh wow, that's a deal right there.
That's a deal and a half.
We're down in Orlando going, shit. If it wasn't such a long drive to get up there,
we go to games more often.
Yeah, like everybody's going. Well, all your snowbirds go down there. Snowbirds aren't down there. It's freaking hot up here right now. You as hell don't want to be in Florida right now.
Oh God, no.
I hear they're getting a bunch of rain and stuff, so it's nicer than what we're getting up here.
Yeah,
but it's good for Florida. It's gonna. I actually I didn't want Edmonton to win, but now I do because it'll piss Bettman off.
Oh yeah,
I've been so anti-Canada for so long.
That's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, I bet right now, after that win last night, Bettman's probably having an aneurysm because he's like, what? A Canadian team is still in.
Okay, I got to ask you guys, because I've been asking everybody that's anything hockey, what do you think of the Utah's name for their hockey team?
Wait, did they
Utah hockey team?
We have this. We discussed this already. We had some great suggestions.
They're the Utah Hockey Club.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I'm okay with that as a temporary.
That's what they went with? The Utah
it's a temporary for a year.
I hope it's a temporary.
No, it is. They announced it.
They announced that it's temporary, but it's one of those
because I'm seeing the Utah Yetis and all this stuff, and I'm like,
well, I know they a lot of it. They had to watch some of the names because again, all these frickin' white people that want to frickin' save the world for everybody that doesn't know they need saving. You got to watch what you say and everything. Well, come on, get your friggin' head out of your ass and just give them a name. I'm surprised they went with the Kraken, like myself, because I'm sorry, does that mean the girls out there are the crack whores and you skate in the crack house or what? That's the first thing I thought of when I heard the Kraken. But
Yeah,
like,
when
Utah Putty
when
Cat.
arenas are getting nicknames, like the
Yeah.
barn or whatever. So where Seattle plays, it's the Kraken.
it's the Kraken. Well, it's the Kraken. Of course, it's the Krakens. That's the first thing I thought of when I heard
boy.
Kraken. I'm like, oh, this ain't for little kids anymore.
Well, I mean, besides
Mistakes
a
were made.
giant underwater octopus, what else is Seattle known for? Rain.
Yeah, the drips, the Seattle drips. Well, they got cream for
Drips.
that now too. So okay, that makes sense.
Well, the Jets were taken. I know Boeing is big over there, so
Yeah.
we can't have the Jets.
Well, it's like the first thing when they said Seattle, I'm the Sky Needle.
Yeah.
Something with
the Seattle Needle.
Oh yeah, the crack house and with the needles, right? Is that what we're doing here?
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
cool.
It's the needle.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
The needle and the crack.
It's their logo will be a giant syringe. Is that what this is?
All you can eat and drink. Yeah, exactly.
And whatever's in it, that's where Seattle's written.
Well, that's the Utah
Oh,
pulling.
God.
Come on now. The Utah Sister Wives. They had so many things to pick from.
I'd just be happy if we had a pro club here where I live over in Hawaii. We don't have any professional sports of any kind. So,
And you know what? It surprises
Yeah, the
me
Hawaii
you guys don't have
Spams.
something.
well, even our stadium, Aloha Stadium, it's a 60,000 person stadium. They're going to bust it down because it's a giant rust bucket.
Right.
It's painted brown to hide all the rust. So it's funny.
Freaking genius, though. Come on.
That's like the Silver Dome at the end. They had to tear it down because it was so dilapidated.
It's pretty close. It kind of looks like one of like the Oko or Oakland Coliseum. It's built around that same era.
It's a
Similar
hybrid
kinda,
stadium?
Yeah, it folds out into a baseball stadium.
Oh, wow.
So
Look at your
it's
LA
gotta
Coliseum.
go.
They were getting ready to tear that down until NASCAR decided to put a race.
Yep.
That sounds like fun.
Race at the Coliseum, yeah.
Well, that's a stupid place to have a race myself,
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned. But if it saves the frickin' stadium, why not? Anything. But
Well, I still
I am really
remember
surprised that Hawaii doesn't have a football team or something. Like out of all the professional sports, that you guys don't have something down there.
It's just a travel, right? Any away game is a 5-hour trip to the West Coast, so it's just too
Don't
long.
worry. Give it time. I'm sure Gary Bettman will want a hockey team in Hawaii. Don't worry.
I figured the next is going to be Alaska. So
I don't know where we're gonna play
Football
though.
or
You know, there's
whatever.
only one ice rink in the entire state of Hawaii.
Oh man.
we'll just
No, I
bulldoze a couple of the volcanoes. We'll put an ice rink there. No big deal.
Yeah, perfect. We play at Ice Palace. So
Yeah.
it's called.
And guaranteed, the day after the frickin' hockey game, you guys will have a volcano erupt.
Yeah.
Well, that's the ice maintenance.
Import a Zamboni.
Yeah, Tim Hortons. We're donating one Zamboni to the island of Hawaii.
I don't know how we're getting it there, but
We'll put it on a barge and send it out.
It'll be great.
It's shipping over in pieces.
Yeah.
Comes all the
You
way
get your
from
4
Italy.
tires first, and then you'll get the rest of it in a couple months.
Chances are the frickin' instructions will still be in Chinese or French, so you're screwed anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to
talk
see the
about it.
Zamboni from the 36 Olympics? There you go.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah. Let's
Old
see
school.
this.
That's right.
In
Oh,
high
damn.
3D. Well, that's one way to do it.
That's how they did it at the 36
Technically, they do that now with the girls going out into
Yeah, with the shovels. But it's only, I think, around the goalie creases in that.
Well, it's funny. Did you? Who was it? I think it was Shesterkin. They went out to do his crease, and he's like, "Nope, I'm good.
Well, yeah, because some goalies are really superstitious about that. Yeah.
This is a cool one too. This is
that
probably the
Japan?
first car. This
I've
is
heard of
Japan.
him.
This is probably the first guy to have a hockey mask. There was a girl that played for a college team that wore a fencing mask, but this was actually long before Jacques Plante. This was 1936.
There was also
He's
I
saying,
think
"What
there
the
was
fuck is
a
hockey?"
Czechoslovakian goalie way before Jacques Plante, and I think he had some style of mask too.
Yeah.
So my dad's obsessed with goalies and stuff. I mean, I am too, but not as much as him.
JR is getting in there now because he's a goalie.
This is Teiji Hanma.
What'd you call me?
It's nice. He's even got some protective armor for his balls too.
Yeah, and he wore glasses, so he has a cutout for his glasses in the front.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's really cool.
He come over and said, "What the fuck a hockey? Shut up and stand in the net."
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah,
I watched the whole documentary on hockey face mask. That was pretty fascinating.
That is.
Did they talk about that guy?
I think they mentioned him. I might have recalled. I'll have to go back and watch it. But
supposedly, I heard something about Upper Decks talking about doing a history of the mask in a set form.
Hell yeah!
And then do like
that would be great.
They're talking, and then do like a subset for each team, and do like
I would be all over that because I miss the days of like Between the Pipes when they would do the mask subset. Oh,
I'm still looking for the one. You'll probably remember the Cujo.
Oh yeah,
Curtis Joseph with Toronto when he did the frickin' frickin' growling wolf or whatever the fuck it was.
Well, I mean,
from
Toronto right till when he went to Phoenix, that was his design. Because with St. Louis, he started with a Cooper cage, and then he went to like all like music notes and stuff on his mask. And then once he started using the nickname Cujo, he went with the dog. Yeah, but the Toronto one's my favorite because with the blue and the white, that's such a great mask.
It just looks so cool.
Yeah.
And then we went from Cujo the dog to the cat, Felix the cat.
Oh yeah, another iconic mask. So
there were some really, actually it's funny now. A lot of the masks, my brother's brother-in-law worked for a guy down in Charlotte, and they do all the NASCAR helmets.
Okay.
Well, they're starting to do a lot of your masks for hockey now too.
Oh, doing all the painting, like the airbrush painting and that. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
The guy in Kitchener shut the doors on his because he was the guy that was doing them all.
Okay.
For all the NHL teams. He was out of Kitchener. I actually called to get JR being a goalie. I wanted to get him done up, and I just
big money.
You freaking do whatever you want with it. I'll get it done. And he goes, "Well, it's gonna cost you about $2,500." And I went, "Yeah, have a nice day."
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I'll get some fucking decals and put them on there, and that's good enough for me.
Well, you do like what the old timers used to do. You just section off the mask with some masking tape, and then paint one side, peel it, paint the other.
Actually, what I did is the guy that used to make all the decals for the race car, I got him basically to do a wrap like you would a car.
Oh yeah,
wrap for the mask.
Cool.
JR liked it and everything else, and it looked cool. So,
because when I think of painting a mask like that, like with the tape and that, I mean, I think of Palmetier's mask. It looks like it was someone just divided it and painted the white and the blue and just some maple leaves on it and his number.
Yep.
You know.
Well, but
if they were to do a mask set, oh man, that would be so cool. I'm still getting cards from the mask.
Anything.
Like I got the Jacques Plante one. Yeah. I got I think a Carey Price one coming. There was his Team Canada mask. I got a Ryan Miller coming. I think a Dominic Hasek.
Yeah.
I want to get the Ken Dryden one, but that one's a little pricey.
Jim Carrey. Remember Jim Carrey?
Oh yeah.
He had the brick wall, and then it was the mask coming through. Jim Carrey coming through.
Yeah.
I just got that one. But anything that has a mask, JR buys it.
Oh yeah.
No matter what it is, because him.
I mean, even from the original first mask set, which was in 94, I think, Pinnacle. I have that whole set. I think later on.
94.
Yeah, and then later on, as the set developed, more and more people wanted to get them, so they became harder and harder to get, and became more and more expensive. Well, that's why, like, if you have a Patrick Waugh one, it's big money.
They got that their parallel set. I can't remember what it's called now, but it had like the shine to it, like
it was like a shimmer,
like a brushed
like
aluminum.
Yeah. I know, and any of the Marty Brodeur ones from any of the masks that they're like super expensive, and I'm like, damn it.
Well, as soon as you say Brodeur, Hasek, Wah, you know the price is doubled or tripled.
The Dominic Hasek one I have or getting is from the mask, I think 4 or 5, and it's the background is all blue.
Yeah,
and it's
but
when he was with Detroit.
He didn't really wear the conventional goalie mask.
No, it was always the cage.
Cage, yeah.
But I liked it because it's his Detroit mask. So with the wheel with the wings, it looked really cool. So, but
is this like an insert set you guys are talking about? Or
there's just
they had a whole bunch of
mask.
different insert sets.
Yeah, there's so many cool ones. Oh my god.
Then they had something about masked. What the hell was it? Between the Pipes was the first one.
Yeah.
And then somebody else come out with masked invaders or something, masked intruders or something. I think that was a score set.
I think
and
so.
They just a whole bunch of different ones, and behind the mask.
Yeah.
In the crease.
Behind the mask.
Yeah. And it was just basically just that shows the design.
Yeah, it was just a picture of the goalie mask, and I love that stuff. So
they had one that was a die cut. And it was the mask, just the die cut of the mask.
Oh, nice.
All it was.
I didn't know that.
They're hard to find. They're really
I've seen a few of these cards. They're pretty cool. I'm pretty new to hockey, but I've seen this insert set, and that's like, dang, that's kind of cool.
Well, I was like, the first year I went to the expo, I was looking at, there was one table, and it was just stacks and stacks of cards.
Yeah.
And one guy had he had the Jacques Plante one, but it was like the silver edition.
Yep.
And I think he wanted like $10 for it, but I had a couple other cards. I'm like, would you do, let's say, 5 for this and whatever for these? And he's like, yeah, I could do 5. I'm like, okay, cool. So that was the first mask card I ever really like bought, minus the 94 set that I got all in one chunk. But
it's funny now because like I collect a lot of the NASCAR stuff, being a driver, and they're doing the same thing now with helmets.
Yeah.
Because some of the freaking helmets some of these guys have are
even look in baseball, some of the catchers masks they're doing almost like a goalie mask. So
it's something, get people talking about it.
Yeah, gets you noticed. So.
They need to let players, do a little individualize themselves a little bit, right?
It's a good way to get their nickname out there or something.
Let's stand out a little bit. Yeah. Like instead of making everybody look the same, like do something to, I don't know, even like some of the batting helmets, if they could do like just something with them, I think it would be cool seeing what some of these guys could come up with the batting helmets and stuff like that.
Yeah, they should. At least catcher's masks, I think they should, let them do team logos or something team themed would be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I know even for
as long as it's not advertisements.
Well, that's the other thing, right? If you let them do that, you can't put the advertisements all over the place, right? If you let them customize.
Unfortunately, that's probably where it would end up going.
Yeah.
Is somebody, I'll give you $1,000 if you wear this, and it's all about.
Imagine that makes its way into.
They wouldn't do it for $1,000, but if you make
but you know what I meant. Yeah.
it makes its way into
maybe one game or one inning or something. I don't know.
Advertisement.
I actually heard. I don't know. It was a couple, maybe 2 weeks ago, where they were on ESPN and they had a live broadcast, and somebody made an error while he was mic'd up. And he was actually asked, during the broadcast, first they apologized for messing him up, but then they asked him, they said, do you regret being mic'd up? And he was like, no, I like money. And so basically I was reading about that after the game, and they get like, I don't know, like $100,000 or something like that if they're mic'd up for one inning in one game during the season.
Oh, wow.
And if they want that, they agree to it. I mean, heck, I did for $100,000 to be mic'd up for one inning. I'd do it too.
After somebody's live, we sat in the back and talked about it. And we're like, you know what? I miss the days, and I don't care what sport it is, of where a player went to a team and was there for life.
Yeah.
Well,
You
free
don't
agents
have that
killed
anymore.
that.
'Cause everybody, you know what?
Exactly.
Hey, you want to give me a couple extra 100,000? I'll be your bitch. Why not? Let's do it.
Or-
I,
or
I,
like-
do, I do like the way basketball has done it because there's a lot less turnover.
Yeah.
Being that they can offer the most money.
Yeah.
And so if it's about money, then they're more likely to stay with that team.
That's right.
And that's you know, that seems to be the way to go. Other sports should follow that if they want, you know, these players to stay with them long term.
Like you're never gonna have a freaking Cal Ripken Jr. or Kirby Puckett or George Brett that started and finished with a club anymore.
Right.
Because
I miss the
one
days
because
of
the owner goes,
Dirk,
you know
Kobe,
what?
and Duncan in basketball.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I miss the days of certain players who were like lifers for a team. I miss the days of more complete games by a pitcher.
Yeah.
And not, you're watching one game and you're already on like 6 different pitchers, but I get it, it's the save, protect the arm and all that. Because
you're watching
baseball
James
players
games.
are such fine-tuned machines now, or all athletes are. So, but
Well, I thought you were watching Jays games because we're lucky if we can get a pitcher 1 or 2 innings.
Right.
You know,
But,
back before free agency, it was the team owners that had the control. They
That's right.
decided as soon as they decided you're not good enough anymore, they traded you away.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with the players having the right to decide where they go and where they don't go.
Yeah.
If if the owners would do the same thing,
right?
You use you up and then trade you away.
Yeah.
But I do miss the days of far less turnover.
Yeah. Well, Christ, nowadays you don't know if you're going to go get a jersey for somebody if he's going to be on that team next year.
Right.
Like it's brutal. It's like, well, Craig, JR was my oldest. He was sitting there. No, sorry, AJ. He likes Edmonton, but he likes the Leafs, and he goes, well, should I go get a Marner jersey? And I said, well, he might not be here next year.
I don't know.
Well, maybe I'll get Tavares. He might not be here next year.
Right.
And he's like, well, who's going to be here? I said, honestly,
Matthews.
The way Toronto is right now, freaking get rid of everybody. I'd get rid of Matthews before I'd get rid of Marner.
Right.
I'd get rid of Matthews too, but it's not going to happen because as of next season, he becomes the highest paid player in the NHL.
Yeah. My problem with hockey and baseball trades is in both cases they trade for prospects.
Yeah.
They trade for people that are playing in the minor leagues. And so you don't know how that trade's going to pan out for a couple years. Unless
you're the Jays, you trade for now with old players and give all your good prospects to baseball.
Right. But
I don't understand that, but hey, that's what
I don't understand why teams do that. You don't see that in basketball. They don't really have a minor league.
No.
But you would think that they would be trading, like if you're going to trade a player like Austin Matthews, I would want 3 starters. Three people, that,
or at least
you could,
2 people and 1 for the future.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. But immediate help.
Right. But help where you frickin' need it. Don't bother getting more frickin' forwards. We're good on forwards right now. We need a fucking goalie. These frickin' guys at a pylon could do more saves than a frickin' the goalies we got right now, or defensemen. It's funny. I talked to Leaf fans. I hate Morgan Riley. He is the worst fucking defenseman I've seen in a long time because he doesn't play defense.
Yeah,
he wants to be a forward. 99% when he's on the ice, 99% of the time he gets caught pinching up and it's a 2-on-1.
Mm-hmm.
And we've lost a lot of games because I can't stand the freaking guy.
Yeah,
but I don't run the team.
That's like with the goalie situation, like Samson. I say Samsonov because that's how it's written, but people say Samsonov.
No, it's Samsonov.
However the hell you say it.
Whatever the luggage company.
Samsonov.
That's right.
Samsonov.
He's a very.
He can pack his bags. Damn it.
He's
Samsonite
a very
or whatever.
I was way off.
The thing with Samsonov though is 99% of the teams out there, They've got.
And you never know what you're going to get.
defense.
You never know
You
if you're
need to
going to
have
get
people in front
super
of
good
him.
or.
That's right. But
Yeah.
he'd be a lot better if he had some freaking help some of the times.
Yeah, exactly. But
Like
when the majority of your team is built around that core four, and that's where all your money's going, you hardly have anything left for anyone else.
Edmonton had the same problem. They were doing everything on their front line, getting goalies that should have been backups where they were. Well, Jack Campbell's a perfect example when we had him. Why the hell did Edmonton take him? He wasn't a freaking starter.
No.
You got to have people in front of him, and Edmonton's defense was worse than ours.
Yeah.
But now they're starting to realize, oh, well, maybe if we got some better defensemen, that might help. Well, no shit, Sherlock.
That's like what Montreal too. Their big thing is they're focusing on a lot of the younger players, which is good. But at the same time, you need some big guys to protect them.
Well, not
That's
only
why
that,
I like
you need
Slavkovsky.
somebody to teach them.
You know, he's young, but he's a big guy too, so he could throw his weight around. But
you
need
need
more
somebody
than
to
just
teach
one.
Hockey isn't about everything on the ice. There's a lot to hockey, and you got to have somebody around that's been around for a bit to go, time to slow down a little bit. You know what? Take a breath.
Yeah.
Try to do it this way. Try not to, like Hyman, one of the first things he said to McDavid, like, instead of you doing the shot, everybody knows you're going to shoot. You've got three guys in front of you. Pass it over to him. He's got nobody. Hey, fuck, it went in the net. Well, no shit, it went in the net.
Hyman's great at those garbage goals. I love it.
I don't care how many well, the thing that pisses me off the most about Toronto, their power play. Why do you have to pass the puck 20 times before somebody shoots it on the goddamn net? You ain't gonna score if you don't shoot it towards the net.
Yeah,
that's
like when me and Dad will be watching a Habs game, and I mean, I love the team we have. My only problem is when they set up near the net, when they set up their box, and I get the passing back and forth to try and finally get a shot. But it seems 90% of the time, whenever someone does take a shot, they're always shooting at the goalie's chest. Shoot for the corner or try to go 5-hole or something.
Well,
you know,
it's funny. Everybody goes, well, the best power play player is Ovechkin. And I said, you know how you stop Ovechkin? Stand in front of him.
Exactly.
You know exactly.
You watch Ovechkin play. He always goes to that one side and he's waiting.
But the thing is, they always pass it from the other side of the rink because the goalie's on one side. Now he's got to get to the other side. Well, it's in the freaking net.
Yeah.
Everybody else likes to. Well, let's go to the defenseman above him and shoot that. Well, the freaking goalie's still right there.
Yeah.
Like, use your freaking head, people.
Oh,
I know,
well.
it's illegal. Damn Canadian hockey teams, I tell you. Jesus.
The intricacies of hockey. I appreciate the conversation.
Hey, if I were the Maple Leafs, I'd be calling Boston right now, asking about Omar.
Yes.
Yeah.
I 100%.
I mean, they got Swayman. They don't need two top end goaltenders.
Swayman was gold.
Yeah.
But now my problem with Swayman is which Swayman's going to show up next year, though.
Right.
Yeah. Is it going to be the Swayman that started this? Well, we had the same thing with Wall and Samsonov. They were great at the start, and then they forgot how to
Wall
play.
got injured. And then Samsonov, his head got screwed up.
he pulled a Carey Price.
Yeah.
He got in his head and couldn't get out of it.
You know, I mean, Boston could give up one of those guys. I mean, they could always call up Tuukka Rask out of retirement.
Oh, I'd
be the backup.
I'd freaking call up Tuukka Rask for the leash right now.
Oh, yeah. The thing with Allmark is he's a great goalie, but people start looking at how long he's been playing. I mean, his rookie season was same as McDavid, 2015. So he's been playing
that's
a
not
while
that long
already.
ago. I mean, that's like 9 years.
I
mean,
for a goalie,
hockey, that's like forever now.
I don't know. Jacques Plante played for a long time.
Yeah, but that's a whole different type of hockey back then.
Right.
Oh my God,
it was much tougher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What started in the NHL in the early 50s, played on, then got part of that involved in that big trade just because the NHL got mad at people wanting a union. So they got rid of half their team, traded to New York or whatever. Then what was it in 68? Plante was retired. And then during the expansion, the Blues asked if he would be his goalie, and he said the only way he would come out of retirement is if Glenn Hall was his like backup or whatever. And they were like, okay. So
sure, why not?
Yeah, and then in the 70s, he played with Boston. He played a couple games, and he even went to play with Edmonton in the WHA for like 7 games or something. So
well, the other thing that pisses me off with the Leaf is frickin' Nylander. That guy, I would have frickin' traded him because he played awesome, and then he got his contract.
The thing. Out of Toronto's team, I like Nylander more than Matthews.
Oh, I hate Matthews. Matthews is the laziest player we've got on the team. When he wants to play, he's the best on the ice. But when he doesn't want to play, he's not there. But Nylander was awesome. But the problem with Nylander, as soon as he signed the contract, where'd he go?
Yeah. I just don't like Matthews' arrogance. He'll score a goal, like a big moment, big time goal, and the look on his face is like, yeah, I scored a goal. Like,
well, he's yeah, I know. What did you expect? Of course I scored.
I've heard apparently Bobby Orr used to be like that too, but I mean, you're comparing Bobby Orr and Austin Matthews.
Bobby Orr was more, you know what? I've done it before. I'm not going to sit there and celebrate it and everything else. Act like you've done it before type thing. Like
somebody's probably too worried about celebrating and blowing his knee out.
Exactly. Like Ovechkin, I don't know how somebody didn't plow him into the freaking boards of some of the celebrations he did on his shots.
Yeah.
Because there's one thing to grandstand in front of your other team, but there's another thing when you're rubbing it in.
Go down on one knee, up in the arm. Oh, yeah.
But, hey, I when I got my first goal, I was freaking pretty happy, too. Because I was a goon. The coach would go, Jeff, that guy's skating too fast. I'd go out and he wouldn't be skating that fast anymore.
Yeah. My goal celebration would probably be me skating into the boards because I can't stop.
Actually, it was one of those. Wait, I scored? Really?
That was me?
Cool, thanks.
Like I remember rollerblades. That was the closest thing I ever got to any kind of skating. I know it's not the same.
I tried rollerblading. Luckily, it wasn't on the street or anything. It was inside. So, but those wooden floors they hurt when you fell on them.
I skated for a lot of years. I even taught the boys how to skate and stuff. We went up to Sauble Speedway, and they had this your inline skating rink. You think I could frickin' do anything on a set? I got taken out by a 4-year-old. 4-year-old got in front of me, and I went off the track and hit the wall.
I never learned how to skate backwards. I could skate forwards, I could stop, but you can't play hockey if you can't skate backwards.
It's funny. My youngest he's a little bit bigger, and he's undefended. He tried to put him up at the forward. AJ can see a frickin' play before it happens, and he's the best. If there's somebody coming down, he will not let you get to the middle. You are going the outside, but he can't skate backwards. And like the coach says, he goes, he is the best guy. He knows exactly what's going to happen but he can't skate backwards. I said, yeah, but he goes, the thing is that kid is not going to get to the front of the net. He's going to have the off way out close to the boards. And he said next year when AJ's hit, he's going to feel sorry for a couple of these kids that he's going to rub out against the wall. Because he's good now at just kind of riding him in the wall. And it's going to be a lot worse.
I guess that'll come in handy if you need like a pylon in front of the net or something, you know.
He's great in front of the net too.
He's amazing. He can't skate backwards, but he's amazing.
Well, he does this trick. If somebody else is in front of his neck, he'll step on his stick.
Okay.
So if the guy pulls the stick, well, now he's got a tripping penalty or interference penalty. And 2, you ain't going to be able to show it. And I said, where'd you learn that? He goes, I just thought of it one day. That's freaking brilliant.
It's funny. I've seen the guard do that in junior. Yep. In like junior hockey in that, or like the AHL or whatever he played with. No, he wasn't was he AHL or OHL? I forget. Anyway.
I think he was.
The guard played with the Pats.
Yeah. Oh, that's CHL.
Yeah, CHL, yeah. And I've seen him do that in the corner. He would step on a guy's stick and break it. But in the NHL, I never saw him pull any of that stuff.
Well, it's funny because like everybody goes, well, they keep getting all the penalties. I said, if somebody's in the corner with you, AJ, I said, all you got to do is keep your feet moving. Even if you go down, the other guy's going to get a penalty for it. You're not going to get a penalty for it. because that's how they get a lot of the penalties. Don't make it look like you got shot like a freaking soccer player where the guy comes within 10 feet and you go
Gets
down
hit on the hand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're 10 feet. Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't understand that part. But like it just keep your feet moving. That's how 90% of the penalties in hockey are called. It's because the guy went down because he kept moving.
Yeah. I still don't get the
you know what, Carl, I agree with you. European sports right now are going to be bigger because it's getting to the point with a lot of the sports, they're pricing themselves out. Sooner or later, it's going to be too much freaking money.
Well, European sports are bigger than American sports everywhere but America as it is.
Yep. Pretty much, really, like honestly.
Well, it's going to be worldwide except for America, basically, because we only, it's the other worldwide sports. Yeah, they're bigger than American football or baseball or basketball.
Well, it's funny at the school that the boys go to, they don't have a baseball team. They're going to have a cricket team. And I said to JR, go try it because it's a lot more like baseball than you think it is. And then they don't have a
I wish I had
team,
access
but they're going to have a
cricket
rugby
when I
team
was
next
younger.
year.
I would have loved cricket. I really would have because I loved baseball growing up. I would fit right in with cricket.
Like JR is thin and lanky, and I said if you try cricket, you might be a lot better than you think you will be. Now, but the funniest one is they don't have a football team because that's too rough. But they're going to have we're one of the biggest girls rugby teams in Ontario. But
Major League Cricket is starting July 5th. The season's about to start.
Yeah, I'd watch some of that. I've got a lot of coworkers that are into cricket, and I've learned a lot from them. They've been kind of teaching me a little bit about cricket as well. It's a great sport.
Funny. I've been watching.
They showed quite a bit of the Major League Cricket last year. Last year was the first season of it, so
I got interested because I was watching bloopers and stuff. But it was like guys making amazing catches and stuff, and it's like, okay, I need to learn a bit more about this because this actually looks kind of cool.
It's definitely lower end.
Yeah.
Major League Cricket is lower end than cricket played other places, England, Australia, India. But it's still cool to see a cricket league, you know.
I watched the way some of these guys whip the ball when they play cricket. Holy moly.
Yeah, it's similar to, you know, Major League Soccer, I guess.
Well,
compared to European soccer. It's a far lower level game. But it's still nice to have it here.
Baseball, bowling, and there was some other sport. If you mix the four, that's cricket. You just kind of put everything in a freaking blender, but it's such a different game to us. It's really freaking cool.
It took me almost 35 years to understand the rules of cricket, but once you get it, it's easy. You know,
it's true because like
the terminology. I think needs to change in cricket.
The scoring system.
Yeah,
I still remember the first time I saw cricket, and right away I thought it was baseball with a flat bat, but it was like softball pitching with an underhand hitting.
And there's different formats of the game. There's test cricket. There's match cricket.
You see the guys turning to make the ball go different ways, and I'm like, why the hell would he do? Oh, okay, wait, that makes sense now. Okay. The more
different bowling techniques. Yep.
Yeah. The more I watch it, the more I'm intrigued by it and want to learn more about it.
There's like pitchers who will bounce it intentionally into the ground. There's fast bowlers.
Well,
it's a fascinating sport.
They'll actually throw it straight at you and force you to swing defensively.
Oh yeah.
The one
guys will block the wickets with their as much as they can, right?
Well, there's I seen a couple of guys getting hit in the dick pole, and man. That's like
I was going to say not to go too far off topic here, but
you want to.
I can say this now. I want to bring back a favorite segment of mine I haven't done in a while, and it's time for me to toss my salad.
You want
There's innuendo in there.
Well, I hate to tell you, it should be you talking your own salad.
I would have to do it here.
If you want 5 or 10 minutes of enjoying a sports activity, check out Shane Warne bowling.
Shane
Warne. He's probably the greatest spin. He's the greatest spin bowler that I know of. There are plenty of cricketers that I don't know about. But Shane Warne did stuff
I've
with the
tried
ball.
bowling, like how
He
the
would
professionals do it. I don't know how they do it.
he would literally bowl it behind the bowler and hit the wicket.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you can't even swing at it when it's behind you.
That's right.
And it would still hit the wicket. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, you want to talk about jaw dropping. I watched like a 10-minute highlight video of his career. And oh my goodness. Yeah, there you go. CHC knows.
Even some of these,
Shane
like,
Warren.
this professional bowlers, I'm sorry, I have a hard enough time making it go straight down the frickin' thing. But these guys, it's like they start at one corner, it goes over almost in the gutter, and then frickin' comes back.
Well, that's all about lining up your arrows and stuff. I never did that.
I just love the one guy's hair.
bowling.
I was a good bowler.
Or when you see the guys with the glove, so it locks your wrist when you shoot the ball. I'm like, I just take the ball and I go underhand and shoot. However many pins I hit, well,
we used to play
the ball
5-pin
when it gets
bowling, but we had a rule: it had to hit the pin before it hit the lane.
Good night, Surfer. Have a great evening.
Yeah. Have a good one, Surfer. Actually,
I know you come on early tomorrow, so I'll try to be there.
The
my $2.99 ring.
Dang, you got a $2.99? Dang. So you missed one
my
hit on last.
My best bowling score, I think, was like a 150.
I found
something.
I need inflatable bumpers.
I have to. The more if I drink, I'm a better bowler. But then after about the fourth beer, bowling no longer matters anymore.
Like,
I enjoy rugby as well. Rugby.
Why are there 47 pins down there?
Although I will admit, I've been watching a lot of Paige Sporanic lately. I've got a real new interest in golf all of a sudden, and I used to hate golf until she came around. I don't know if you guys
young guns now.
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
there are.
In the newest Upper Deck set, there's golf.
Upper Deck golf?
Guns.
Yeah,
I saw that. Upper Deck has the rights to golf right now.
Man, I wish I could get what's his name? The real redneck guy with the white beard. I keep forgetting his name.
The shark. Norman.
Yeah.
Greg Norman.
No, the other one.
Well, he's the one that used to be small, and then he got real big, and then he grew a big white beard.
Yeah, the chunky guy.
Yeah.
He plays music too, and he has his own brand of booze.
Oh no, you got to watch Paige.
Yeah, John Daly. That's all.
John Daly. That's it. Yeah. That's a young gun I would like to get.
I got
just
for
want his
25
rookie
cents
card.
off Sports Lot.
It's
I
like
got
94 upper like pro set or something golf. His rookie.
He's a
card.
character, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
I've got a
like
dual.
John Daly.
he's the most anti-athlete
really
athlete
good,
there is.
Yeah.
That's what
His
I love about
son's
John
really
Daly.
good at golf.
Yeah.
So
I've got through Sports Lot. I've got a dual relic auto coming from Fred Couples and Chichi Rodriguez.
Oh, cool.
Chai Rodriguez as Les Nessman.
Yeah, Rodriguez.
There's a name I haven't heard of recently was Chichi Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
In some foreign languages, that also has that would be another name we would add to the
Oh,
list,
yeah?
but we won't go there.
I think we already went there and came back already, but
yeah.
But Chi-Chi's a bad name?
I'll explain this one to you later, Frank.
It's a certain part of a certain person's body. Let's put it that way.
Oh, her Chi-Chi's. Yeah, I get it.
Chi-Chi.
Yeah, there you go. See, it crosses all the language barriers now that you understand.
It's like the hoo-ha or the,
something like that.
or the Yahoo or,
I'm just going to sit here and eat my salad now.
That's great.
Yeah, at least it's well tossed.
I am going to get out of here because it's now 4 o'clock. But
I think we should wrap this up. We're at 6 hours.
Had a blast. Thank you guys for letting me come on and have so much fun with you guys. It was a blast.
Anytime.
This was awesome.
It was fun to hang out and talk to you for
It's
the
good to
first
see you
time.
guys. I haven't seen you guys in a while. Some of you anyway.
Yeah, it has been.
And we've been keeping the Friday tradition.
There you
Because
go.
we mentioned earlier about the Moroccan scissor card, which is a tobacco card. And it seems every Friday we get someone to go look at tobacco cards.
Hey. That's
Ace
it's
Surfer
on each
has
side
a
of the screen.
butterfly and moth set coming in, which I want to see.
Oh yeah, we got him good.
On
I
that note,
highly recommend this book.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
there you
yeah,
go.
that.
Oh, nice.
There we go. This is how we end the night. Is on
There
the
you go.
complete catalog of cigarette cards.
Nice.
Welcome to Tobacco Corner.
Yeah, that's back when it wasn't bad for you, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
guys.
doctors even recommended it.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks for stopping by. You got anything going on your channel you want to mention before you head out?
Every Thursday we do our mystery pack, vintage mystery or retro. Sorry, I call it retro. Baseball mystery card back. I might be getting some hockey cards this week. I got to go get restocked, so I might be doing a hockey break soon. But it's $10 a team. We do 14 40 card packs. Then we do 2 of the Ryan Vintage Cards packs, which are guaranteed a card from the 60s, a card from the 70s, and an autograph. And we've been getting a hell of a lot more than one of each.
Oh heck yeah!
And then we got a bunch of different channels that have donated packs, so I throw a couple of them in. But we just sit around and shoot the breeze and look at some cards that we grew up with. This is all the stuff we used to go out and collect.
See, I would take part in those, but I get the notifications when you're getting ready to do them. But usually when you guys go live and that, I'm always sleeping for work, so I'm never able to join them.
We start at 6:30 and the break start at 7.
Yeah.
We do it every Thursday night, except for we're going to take, not this weekend, we're going to take the next weekend off because the Americans have some stupid holiday or some frickin' I don't know.
Oh yeah. What is that? Independence Day, whatever.
Okay, you know what?
Well, that's
Before I leave, what the hell is a Juneteenth?
Oh, I heard about that.
Juneteenth is the day where I think the last slaves in America were freed in the state of Texas. Yeah. So it's a national holiday now.
Well,
so
there's a lot of people that are very like on the fence about if it should be official or if it's just another thing to put out there. It's a touchy thing for a lot of people.
Our Reparations Day, the new holiday we have up here, the Reparations Day. But it's funny that only the government gets it off.
Yeah, we don't get Juneteenth off, so it's not a real holiday until everybody gets it off. So
wait,
they gotta
give us a day off.
Reparation Day. Oh, you guys don't have that yet? It is. When the hell is it now? I think it's in September.
Oh,
they have a Reparations Day because of all the schools. They found all the bodies.
Yeah. Where you wear orange and everything.
You gotta wear orange, and that's it. But they basically call it Reparation Day.
Oh,
but it's funny that nobody else gets the holiday except for the government.
Government workers, yeah.
So,
and the states get it off. It's just a holiday now, just like Columbus Day, which was what it replaced, right? We never got Columbus Day off. So,
or the Queen's birthday.
Columbus Day is still a holiday, though, right? I mean, the banks are closed, mail doesn't come, right?
Yeah, anything government-wise.
Right.
Trust me, my wife works at the post office. They got
never had that day off.
That's one thing that ticks me off here in Quebec. June 24th, Saint Jean Baptiste. Forget about going to any store. Stores are closed. July 1st, Canada Day. Yeah, stores are open.
Hey, listen.
Free Quebec.
What, John the Baptist Day?
Yeah.
You can't do anything.
St. Johnny Bastard Day.
How come we got to be bilingual, but you guys don't? We're the only freaking bilingual freaking province in Ontario.
I live in Texas. You almost have to know Spanish.
You definitely need to learn Spanish.
I don't know Spanish.
Just better learn.
I'm making it work.
Hola, Sonor.
Take a run to the border every once in a while. They understand. No big deal.
I'm just in favor of more holidays. You know, we get more holidays. I'm for every new holiday they want to make. I'm good with it.
I'm fine with that. No, you know what pisses me off now? All these freaking days off the kids get in school. Why is it every 2 weeks you get a freaking PD day? Christ, when we went to school, you'd be lucky if they even closed it down for a snowstorm.
Yeah, Dad was telling me about that just this past winter, that we had snow and we hardly even had like the ground was hardly even like covered, and they canceled it just because in anticipation for if there was going to be a
Well,
snowstorm.
there was one day they called for snow, so they canceled the buses. It was beautiful out.
Yeah.
For the first time in
Same
my
as when it
life,
gets too hot too. There's chances they might cancel class because if it's like a heat wave or something.
Well, and the funny thing is now is if it gets a snowstorm, you're now responsible to come up and get your kids from the school.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You want me to risk my life? Screw that. Keep my kids an extra day. I don't care. I've done it.
He knows how to get home. It'll take him time, and he knows how to get home.
Right. Yeah,
What is that? What is that? Snow? What is that?
Christ, I live in Canada. We have snow every year, people. We know it's coming.
Back in my day.
I caught myself saying that the other day. When I was your age, and I went, oh, man.
Up and down the hill in a snowstorm? Is that what the meme is?
4 feet of snow and no shoes.
We had to go to school with snow this deep, uphill, both ways.
Kleenex boxes on our feet.
For the first time in my life, the last week of school this year, we had 2 rainouts, back-to-back rainouts. It was flooded pretty bad.
Okay,
you know, and there were probably like, I don't know, 170,000 people without electricity around in the area.
Oh shit, that's not good.
But yeah, they canceled 2 of the last couple days of school.
Well, actually, the boys right now in high school, they're doing their exams Monday and Tuesday. Then they're done. They're done for the year now.
Nice.
So they're pretty pumped up that they get to sleep till noon. I said, so it's like a weekend then. Okay, well.
Yeah. I'm back to work July 29th, so my summer doesn't last very long.
Yep. I can't do that anymore. I used to sleep till noon. Now I'm lucky if I could sleep till like 9 o'clock.
Oh, dude. With me being on disability and when I had the stroke, my eyes, I'm not good with light. So I'm lucky if I get up at the crack of noon.
Oh, yeah.
But then I'm up most of the night. So
that's where trading card database comes in handy.
3, 4 o'clock, and I'm still waking up at like 8, 9.
You know what? I remember those days, Tony. Yeah, it sucks. And it's or you always plan, oh, I've got this weekend off. I'm going to sleep in. I'm going to
sleep in
and
go to bed at 9 o'clock.
I can't do it.
Wake up at like, that's me on a weekend. I'll go to bed at like 9 o'clock. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to sleep in. You know, I'll wake up at like 4 o'clock in the morning and I'm lying there in bed.
Yeah, I cannot sleep in. It's like my body cannot adjust. And by the time my body gets adjusted, I'm going to be back at work.
Yeah, I'm a 4 to 5 hour sleep guy now.
My biggest problem though is even if I do happen to go, oh, I can go back to sleep, then the dog will come in or the cat and you're getting up anyway. So
no, me if I sleep more than 5 hours, it's my back wakes me up.
Oh,
it's like, hey, time to get up.
It's a bitch getting old, dude, and it only gets worse.
Yep.
I'm 54 now. It don't get any better. It's one of those, some days you feel 18, some days you feel 81. Unfortunately, there's a lot more 81 than there is 18. Or you wake up and go, God, I feel good today. And then you sit up in bed and go, oh, God, I feel like crap.
Oh, no, there it is.
Yeah. Well, what was that? I seen a joke the other day. When you're young, you're falling out of trees, falling off your bike and everything else to get hurt. Now you get hurt getting in and out of bed. Picking up the remote. All right, guys, on that, I'm out.
All right. Good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Have a great night, everybody.
Great
this was a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, we'll shut it down in just a bit. iCollect's got a video tomorrow. He's going to rip a ton of Pokemon. 10 booster bundles. Oh, great. Good grief. That's like 60 packs of Pokemon cards. If you're a Pokemon collector, you're going to want to check that out.
I haven't checked out any of the Pokemon since what was the last one? The Paradox
Rift, I think.
Yeah,
it's called.
Just before that. But I see you got a hobby box there of Series 2.
Well, we're not ripping the whole hobby box, but I figured we'd close it out. We'll look for a Wyatt Johnson Young Gun. How about that?
Before you open that, can I show a couple more cards that I
was going to say, if you pull a Slavkovsky Young Gun out of there, let me get first dibs on it.
You want to know what I got these boxes for, Frank?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I got this for a very good price.
Well, I know Slavkovsky's the most expensive Young Gun out of that set. and boxes last I checked were like around 150-ish, I think, maybe a little cheaper. I don't know, maybe $100.
$45 US.
Wow.
Good deal.
I
Yeah.
picked up the last 5 out of there.
That's a
and
really good
then
deal.
I pulled this out of
Oh,
one
so
of
that you
them,
got that out of one of your boxes. Nice.
one of the boxes, and I had to go and scoop up the rest. So this is a
That's an eBay 101.
high gloss, ridiculous card.
That's cool.
But all right, yeah, let's see what
All right.
Sensei's got.
All
We'll
right,
rip a couple
so
packs from that. And then
I meant to show this earlier when I showed the other stuff to Chris, but I had it hiding under another card, and I just realized it.
Another pile.
This was a lot of cards that I bought. 54, 55 Topps Hockey.
Ooh.
5 cards.
Okay.
These are probably lower end. These couple of them would probably grade 4s, maybe 5s.
There's
but-
some big names in that set, though.
Yeah, and just looking at the
Very.
Beckett, one of the cards is worth 200, 2 of them are worth 150, and even the commons are worth $60. So I did
Holy
really
cow.
well with this.
What
Oh,
the
yeah.
heck? Are you serious?
Yeah,
Dang.
look up 54, 55 Topps Hockey.
It's almost like a Hall of Famer set.
So we'll start with this really nice Andy Bathgate,
Oh, the guy who injured Jacques Plante.
Hall
Morning,
of
Patrick
Famer.
Can.
Hall of Famer. This card book's for 150.
I love that
Jeez.
design, though.
Oh yeah, this design is just gorgeous.
Great looking cards. Jeez.
All right, next we have another Ranger, another Hall of Famer. This one's miscut.
Is it Gump Horsley? No. Okay.
Harry Howell.
Oh, Harry Howell. Wow. Nice.
You can see a little bit right here from the next card. So it's a little miscut, but still it's a Harry Howell.
You see later pictures of him in his career. He looked like he's been playing for hundreds of years.
He was playing in the
Old-time
70s.
hockey.
He was playing in the 70s.
My God.
This one I was really happy to get because this guy's a great TTM signer. I've sent to him before. This one does have some staining on it, but I knew about it. I was still happy to win the lot. Alex Del Vecchio.
Ooh, Alex Del Vecchio.
Nice.
Nice.
Early in his career, it does have some staining right here.
He's another guy. You look at some of like his cards from the 60s, and just the stats on the back just go forever.
Yeah. I mean,
He was a lifer
he was
to
playing in the
to Red
70s.
Wings. Yeah,
He was
a lifer
another
to the
guy
Red
playing in the
Wings.
70s. And then the last two, these are a pair of New York Rangers. So 4 of the 5 cards in the lot were Rangers. These are no names, I guess, but still commons. Jack Evans.
Jack Evans.
And this one
Not
has
really familiar.
this one has like a stain on the back right there. But I don't care. And then Wally Hergesheimer. Hergesheimer. Wally Hergesheimer.
Hergesheimer. John Jacob Jingleheimer.
Hergesheimer.
Or adding that to the list.
Hey Barry.
All right, put that one down.
Yeah, it's got What's up, Barry? And Pastor Ken. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, hey, Pastor
Yeah,
Ken.
those are nice.
Saturday.
There's a
Saturday.
nice Terry Sawchuk in that set.
Oh yeah.
Worsley.
Yeah.
Man, so many nice cards in that set.
Yeah, and the set's really kind of small. I was surprised.
It is.
This is like 10% of the set.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's what, like
I think it's a
50 or
60 card
60 cards?
set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a 60 card set, and I got 5 of them. So I was
Just
really
gotta finish
happy
it
to win
now.
that lot. That was, I just happened to look up Alex Del Vecchio cards, and I saw that, and it was about to end, and I'm like, ooh, okay. Well, the worst card in the lot is the Alex Del Vecchio, but I don't care. There's 3 Hall of Famers. Let me try to win this.
What a great score. Those are beautiful cards.
Yeah, that was definitely a great score. No Bruins. No Bruins.
Oh,
You kind of
man, fired.
I like being opportunistic. I take what I can get.
Looks like somebody like the Rangers team set or something. So they're all Rangers.
It's
right?
probably close. 4 cards. I can't imagine there's too many others in a 60 card set.
Quite possibly. not too familiar with hockey from that era. That's for sure. Will even bother with Series 2 anymore after those cards? Those are amazing.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I know.
I meant to show those earlier.
No way, man. Those are
Thanks,
what
Pastor
a
Ken.
great pickup. Yeah, those are awesome.
Well, it's funny because when you type in the 54-55 top set on Cardboard Connection, usually they have key cards from the set.
Right.
And the Alex Del Vecchio is one of the key cards in that set.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It definitely
you
is.
got Gordie Howe, Terry Sawchuk, Milt Schmidt, Gump Worsley, and Alex Del Vecchio. Those are like the 5 key
The
cards.
5 top cards, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe because they played late
there's probably a bunch of others. So,
well, up until that, the 68 Del Vecchio, which I have autographed, is the oldest Del Vecchio I had.
Nice.
Now I got the 54-55, and I love the 55-56 Parkhurst. And he's got some really nice cards. Like, he got a couple cards in that set that I'd love to pick up. This is even older than that, so I was happy to get that, man. There aren't too many.
Great name from that set is Bill Quackenbush.
Quackenbush, yeah.
Quackenbush.
Yeah.
What happened to guys with these awesome last names? It seemed to have vanished from society. Quackenbush.
Actually,
I think Quackenbush was a Ranger, wasn't he?
I might look for that card.
Wasn't Quackenbush a Ranger?
I think so.
Yeah, so so I don't have the full set.
Nope.
Darn.
But there's a couple rookies in that set. Marcel Bonin, he has a rookie card in there. What other rookies are there? None that I really know, except that one. But Bill Moisienko has a card in that set. He was with the Blackhawks, and he still holds the record for the fastest hat trick.
How fast?
It was like 21 seconds.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, that's not going to get broken anytime soon.
I got it.
I was like, what, 2 minutes?
So yeah, looking at the Beckett. The Gordie Howe is the most expensive card.
Oh yeah,
it's $1,800.
Yeah.
The Sawchuk is $700. The Ted Lindsay is $30. It's $400.
These are guys who have trophies named after them. So that's
Dick Gamble. Dick Gamble is $300. But it's also card number 1.
Yeah.
And card number 60. Card number 60 is Milt Schmidt, and both of those are probably
Boston.
because the kids growing up wanted to, put their cards, with the rubber band and stuff.
Yeah.
So the first and the last cards usually take the damage, and then the rest are about $150, $200. Gump Worsley's $250.
Yeah.
But the rest are $150 to $200. The Del Vecchio's $200.
Gump Worsley is like his second year, I think, or. I forget what his rookie year was.
See, 53, 54, Gump Worsley. Yeah, so that's his second year.
Yeah,
it's Andy Bathgate's second and Harry Howell's second year as well. So
nice. So I mean, yeah, you got some good stuff there.
Yeah, I got a couple second year Hall of Famers and Alex Del Vecchio. Can't go wrong with that.
Nope.
Very nice.
Got to do eBay more. I just don't have the time to sit there hanging out on eBay. Plus, I know I just freaking lose it and then it's over, which is why I kind of.
Tim Horton's rookie is 52-53.
Yeah, that's a pricey card.
$700.
Hmm.
It's not that pricey compared to others.
True.
I mean, Jean Beliveau's 4K.
Yeah, that's a nice rookie card to have.
No kidding.
I mean, I was looking. My cousin, a buddy of his, he basically inherited a house from his uncle who passed away, and it was. I got to see it firsthand. Found a shoebox full of cards. Well, he had a shoebox full of, I think it's 5960 Parkhurst. So like you got the Beliveau in there, you got the Frank Mahovlich rookie card, or may not be 60, but anyway, I mean they're really beaten up. Like
Mahavlik still does
they're-
TTMs too. Can you imagine getting that signed?
Oh man. I mean, they're really, really rough, and I'm looking at them, and I'm just like, "Do you plan on selling these?" He goes, "If the price is right." I'm just like, man, I'm going through, and he has like the Morris Richard, he has Havlich, Beliveau, and I'm just like,
Yeah,
You know?
that's as big as you get, man.
How much blood can you donate, or what organ do you have to give up in order to get your card?
Oh man,
Yeah, throw in a Bobby Orr, Gordie Howe.
jeez.
You got like the
I
Mount
wish I had
Rushmore of
Orr's
hockey
rookie
players.
card. Bobby
There we
Orr's
go.
rookie's what 69-70. So I wish.
In a 52 game, Masienko scored 3 goals in 21 seconds. How does
Yeah,
that even
told you.
happen? That's crazy.
That's
And I
crazy.
got to see those 3 pucks too because they're at the Hall of Fame. So
College football opener is in Dublin, Ireland this year. That's interesting. We have to go look up who's going to play. But yeah, kind of a shame to end it. It's like we're going strong. We got like 16 people still watching tonight. So
they
check
see
out
that
this.
hobby box. They saw that hobby box in front of you.
Yeah, I know. Check out
You can
this,
open the hobby box.
the Asian Elon Musk here. I found this card on or Comsi. It's like $1.86. So just a heads up there if you want to go pick up that one. We'll do a few packs about that, and we'll probably hit it, call it, since it's getting kind of late. But I do appreciate everyone hanging out with us tonight, man.
Do y'all want to see what I paid for those 5 cards?
Well, yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, heck yeah. Jealousy. I'm curious now. Wow.
Talk about a score.
What a deal.
16-14 total.
If you're patient enough, it will eventually find your way into the collection. That's a great pickup there. $3 a card. Wow.
Opportunistic
Indeed.
Yep.
That was definitely on the list. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be on eBay tonight. At least browsing.
Generally, I don't say what I pay for stuff, but I'm always opportunistic. If I see something's too good to pass up, I'll snag it.
Oh yeah, now all you have to do is finish up that set.
Yeah, that ain't happening. But if I find another lot like that for that price, I'll definitely buy it.
You put that out in a video, casually, just like, oh, and by the way, if anyone has a 54-55 Gordie Howe lying around, I'm looking for one.
Yeah. Probably be a bunch of people hitting me up, $700, $1,000, $1,500.
I'm willing to pay $50.
Yeah.
Firm.
Yeah, no,
firm.
See, you don't understand. I pay 2% of book value.
Yeah.
It's like,
Doesn't get much better than that.
$50
That's
is your
basically
offer?
free.
Okay, let me just
Yeah.
take the card and just.
I mean, seriously, I know they're a little rough. They're certainly more rough than I like my cards to be. But when you can get, low to mid grade cards for that price, just about
Any
crease
condition,
free.
yeah.
Just about crease free. One of them has, I guess, a couple of them have some staining, but one has a stain on the front. Great eye appeal.
Mm-hmm.
That's.
There you go, Barry. Here's an autograph I picked up. Sid Fernandez.
Now I'm looking at 54-55 tops. Just for the
They're
hell of it.
gorgeous looking cards, man.
They are.
They're such a nice design for
Yeah.
those years. I mean, it looks like almost like a modern design, to be honest. They're beautiful.
Well, what
85
2001
limited.
Tops did the Heritage set like that for hockey.
Oh,
Because
interesting.
I have the Brodeur with that design. Oh no, there's Bill Quackenbush. He's a Boston Bruin.
Oh well, you got to get that for Barry.
Oh, he's a
now.
Bruin. Okay.
Yeah. Quackenbush, Ed Sanford. Yeah, they're Boston Bruins.
All right. Well, we'll do a few packs from here, and then we'll probably call it a night since we're at close to 7 hours. It's been a great stream, but I can't believe how many folks are still in the chat. We got 15 people. That's amazing. So can never thank you guys enough for all the support, just hanging out, chilling with us. We'll go until we pull a young gun. How about that?
There you go. Better not be on the first pack.
Okay, if it's the first pack, then we get at least two packs or a young gun. 3 packs or at least a young gun.
There you go.
Make it at least that, but pretty good stuff. There's Slavkovsky. I think Shane Wright's in this set as well.
Yeah.
And then I'm looking for Wyatt Johnson. So
yeah, his young gun shot up after the playoff.
The 54-55 Parkhurst is really nice too. Have you seen that?
Is that the one the backgrounds look like the flags?
They're basically just pictures with a facsimile.
Oh, with the number up in the corner.
Yeah, with the number
the
number up in the corner.
Those are
Yeah,
nice.
I have one card from that set that's called Netminder's Nightmare. Oh man,
any of the Parkhurst cards
it's
are
like
nice.
four people like
Crashing
just
in there.
plowing into Harry Lumley. It's fantastic.
But with the Sid Fernandez card, this is a PC card. He's from Hawaii, so local player
Nice.
here. So definitely have to pick that one. Born Honolulu, home Honolulu.
Honolulu.
Never would have thought, but one of the better ones. All right, let's see. Oh, there's a Jeremy Swayman. Goalie.
Nice.
McAvoy, Sider, Horvat, Ajimo, Honor Roll, Everly, Schmidt, Ryan O'Reilly. Nope, no young gun.
Still
Just have to keep on ripping until we find one. Oh man, or we should have done it maybe until we hit the chase card you get out of a box. Should be usually something cool like that.
Well, Gritty's mascot canvas was in 2020.
Maybe like a buoy or something.
Yeah, buoy.
Tavares, Kempe, Korchak, rookie.
I always pull that one. Korchak.
I know. This guy follows me around too.
And I don't like that design.
No,
I mean, it's not nearly as
ugly.
good as the other one.
I don't like any portraits. They're all horrible.
I love this year's portrait set. It's actually pretty awesome.
Don't get me started on those.
It's love or hate. You hate, and I certainly love, so it cancels out.
And you got guys looking like they're wearing suits of armor and stuff.
Oh
I'm
my
like, yeah,
goodness.
all right.
If I don't pull a Bruin, Barry's gonna.
I had a good time showing those when I first got them. That was certainly full of laughter.
Yeah.
I love this set. I just love
I might have been the first person to show you those because I think you were like, "What is that?"
As soon as I saw the first couple, it's like them in like medieval painting style. I was like, "Yeah, sold."
Or like a Navy commander.
I've got lots of
uniform.
duplicates. If you need duplicates for that series 1, I can probably help you out.
I think I've managed to acquire about 20 of them at this point. So I have been
think I have
buying it
some
out
of
of
the ones
the
from Series
LCS
2.
bin. I did get Connor McDavid, so that was a steal. I got Connor McDavid for 50 cents out of the LCS bin.
Let me know if you need any of those.
Well, there's another name.
Sets or anything like that. I can check.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got that massive lot of like 300.
I got that huge lot. Yeah.
Okay, well you can keep the teacher's pets, but I might be interested in a Dick portrait. Yeah, I just wanted to mention that's also another terrible insert set. Rasmus Asplund. Oh, I saw another one. What was his name? Rem Pitlick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Pitlick.
There's another name. Yeah, Pitlick.
Good old Rem Pitlick.
That's nasty.
Oh.
All right. Well, our young gun is Victor Loden, so
Victor Loden.
not quite your.
No.
Who's the big young gun in this series?
Slavkovsky, Johnson, Wright.
Wyatt Johnston?
Wyatt Johnston. That's what we're hunting.
Ooh.
Austin Matthews.
You hit that card. I might want to trade for it.
Yeah, I know. I would probably part with a Wyatt Johnston young gun. I think I've pulled one already.
I'm becoming a huge Wyatt Johnston fan watching Dallas.
I'm on board
fantastic.
too.
He's so young
really
too. He got really good really fast.
Pollock.
Well, I remember was it in 2019 or 2020 when J-Rob came in?
Yeah.
And like, frig, man. Jason Robinson, I was like, wow, this kid.
Right.
Yeah.
He's
He's
And then
turned
his
out to be
brother in
quite the
Toronto,
player.
Nick, is like, nah, he's okay.
Yeah, they had a great young team.
Mm.
I got a TTM from Haskinen.
Oh, nice.
I wish Robertson would sign.
Yeah, the Stars, they definitely have a good young lineup. They've got
His
their
young gun
goalie
I still need.
situation.
Quentin
they had
Byfield.
the
I
best
need
record.
Byfield as well.
Oh, man. I can never seem to pull his young gun.
Well, it's out
Byfield.
of
I
what is
still
it
have
out
to
of?
pull
21.
Byfield. I
Extended, I think.
I got
No,
Raymond.
Series 2.
Series 2.
I got Raymond. I didn't get Cider. I didn't get Caulfield, and I didn't get Byfield.
Yeah.
I didn't get Zegras
Caulfield I
either.
ended up buying, but Cider, Raymond, and Byfield, I still never pulled them.
And I would love to have that Zegras too.
I think I have
Zegras, I got
Caulfield.
lucky in a trade on Trading Card Database.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I did a trade with a guy, and he was like, to match value, he goes pick a couple more cards. So I'm looking through his list, and I saw he had the Zegras Young Gun, and I just threw it in randomly. I was like, okay, he'll either decline it or counter it, or he'll go through with it, and because the value of it really dropped, and so I was like, fingers crossed, roll the dice, whatever. I put it in, send my offer, and he accepted it, and I'm like, yes.
Nice.
Go until we pull a second young gun, by the way. Notice
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, then
we pull
we'll pull a
young
sixth
gun.
young gun.
The prices on all of them are much cheaper than they were when this stuff
Yeah.
originally came out. I mean, I
Well,
know
you
the
could
Caulfield
get
was going for like
Cider and
100.
Raymond.
Cider was
and Raymond
80.
are like $20 a piece now.
Yeah, and you know what? When I pulled the Raymond, I looked it up and it was going for 75.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna keep this. And now it's $20. So But
Caulfield is still like a pricier one. I think it's like around 60 now, depending. Byfeld's like a $15 one. So
yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
But I
Still
did pull a Spencer Knight canvas black young gun.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's
and
a
I
nice
sold
pull.
that. I sold that as soon as I pulled it and made $125
Oh,
on
yeah.
it. So
Oh, geez, wow.
Yeah, the black canvas cards, those are tough pulls.
But Aaron's heard me say this before. I'm okay with the base. I don't need the super special inserts. And so as soon as I pulled it and I realized how rare it was, because I wasn't familiar with the canvas black. I'm not familiar with much of the new products. I immediately said, all right, this is going up. I looked it up. $125 was the average price. I put it up. I sold it within 2 days.
Oh, we got a canvas.
Canvas. That could be a canvas young gun.
Or retired. Nope.
Jake Sanderson.
Young gun.
Canvas young gun.
Jake Sanderson.
It'd be nice if it was a black.
Yeah, I know.
Right as I'm talking about it.
I have a black canvas of one of the retired Stars.
I have a Austin Matthews black canvas.
I have a Mike Liute black canvas. And the thing that sucks
I didn't
is
realize
that
those
the
were
collector's
so hard to
OCD
pull.
goes off in my head, and I'm like, well, I don't need the black canvas. I need the regular one. So I put the black canvas one on my trade list.
All right, there's our second young gun.
All right.
Jack Hughes, Elias Lindholm, Eric Robinson, and all right, let's see where our last second young guns. That means there's 4 left in the box, which is pretty nice. So we'll see.
Because there's 6.
6, and then
because the canvas doesn't count.
Definitely not Wyatt Johnson.
No.
Sharks.
Oh,
Jaden.
I'll
go with your walks.
Let me see the name.
Halbgo.
Halbjoaks.
Yeah,
All
that guy.
Boogjawaks.
That name stays off the list because we
You
don't want
pulled
to pronounce it again.
Jaden Jabberwocky.
All
This guy,
Boogjawaks.
Jaden.
Yeah, that guy.
All right, we'll save the rest of that for another night. I'll save it for next week. Be disciplined. But yeah, what a
We'll save
great.
those for next time. Next time comes around. So you still got the rest of that hobby box? No, I opened them all.
Yeah. You know what? You just remember that, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll just pretend. I'll just open up another one, throw a few packs on the side, and pretend I didn't open the rest of these packs.
No, it's still
after
here.
All right. Okay. Well, it's been a great stream, but we're close to 7 hours. You should.
There you go.
Oh my goodness! Look at that beautiful.
You saw that
card
last
right
week.
there. I don't care. I saw it again. It's amazing.
He just happened to pass this week's.
Like I was just like squirrel. Where? Squirrel.
61 Willie Mays. Very nice birthday
It's
present
cooler
from a
than the
friend of
Willie
mine.
Mays I showed off in my video for yesterday. I was looking around. I'm like, I need to put a Willie Mays in the background, and I was gonna dig out my 59 tops of the catch because I have a PSA 1 of it, but I'm like,
I had that card when I was a kid. I wish I still did. Oh, it's freaking gorgeous.
And I'm like, it's in my case, and so I took the 2022 the diamond cut die cut diamond grade tops, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I know I have a Willie Mays in here of this set, so but yeah, so but a 61 Willie Mays, that's nice.
Yeah,
that is a beautiful card.
Yeah, and I hate that people are price gouging right now just because he died. I know. It's normal.
When someone passes away, or look, like for so long, I was always watching to see if I could find an affordable price on a McDavid Young Gun. Now watch Monday, if the Oilers actually do win the cup.
Oh yeah, it's
a
been
McDavid Young Gun is going to go through the roof.
I understand. I understand why they do it, because literally as soon as I found out Willie Mays died, I've got Willie Mays cards that I want on my want list that have been there for years. As soon as I found out he died, the first thing I did was go up on eBay and buy a Willie Mays.
Yeah.
First thing I did, because I wanted to get that before the price hike.
I missed out on some Kobe Bryant autographs for the same reason.
That was like me when Guy Lafleur passed away. I was eyeing his rookie card for so long, and I found a really decent priced one. And then when he passed away, the one that I got, I ended up paying like $200 for it. So I was like, ugh. But I'm still happy to have his rookie card.
I'm glad I got one within an hour of finding out he passed, because those prices have basically doubled. I couldn't get what I just bought. It hasn't even arrived yet.
Oh, wow.
I'm happy that I got it for what I did. It was actually marked down. So,
Oh, yeah.
I was happy to get that.
I was eyeing a 65 tops Willie Mays for a long time.
That one's gorgeous. I love that one.
$75.
Great
design. But I doubt I'm going to get that for $75 now.
That's one of his more popular cards, because if
Yeah.
you look, he's got a lot of portrait cards.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a whole lot of cards where you can see him holding a
Action
bat.
shots.
I don't know if he has too many action shots at all, but
know.
that one at least shows him sort of in a batting pose.
Yeah.
At least holding a bat. So
Yeah.
that's one of his more popular cards.
I think some of his later cards with the Mets, you see he's actually holding a bat or whatever. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
His player run, there's not a whole lot of imagery.
Very
really.
pricey.
It's incredibly pricey, but there's not it's a lot of portraits, a lot of similar shots and stuff. So
Yeah. So
that 65 is fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
And I love that set with the banner.
That's
the pennant.
that's
I
my
love it.
passion project. So slowly building it.
Oh, nice.
At least I have some Hall of
that's a
Famers
dream
in it
set.
already. Yeah.
That's a dream set. It
That would
really
be a
is.
big set to finish.
I'm working on the 70s. I don't
Yeah.
have. I don't have the money to be able to, in any sort of
Like I got
reasonable
lucky
time
here and
frame,
there.
build that.
Like I'll buy like some lots of 65. Like if I find them, let's say, Twitter or Instagram, whatever. So I'll buy them in little chunks here and there. Then for the Hall of Famers, like I have the K line, I have the Clemente. Who else? I don't have I don't have a Mantle. I don't have a Maris. I have I think I have Orlando Cepeda, like the lower ones in that. But yeah, like when it comes to like dishing out for a Mantle or whatever, that I'm not looking forward to that.
That Mantle's $350.
Yes, for like a nice one.
Yeah, to get a Mantle,
you can find a Mantle 65 and probably a 3 or a 4 for about 350, 300,
Yeah.
350.
Now,
Because I love that image of Mantle.
For a piece of cardboard? Not yet.
I've gotten close. I paid quite a bit for my Yastrzemski rookie. It wasn't 350 though. And I've got a couple
that was like
Mantles
me with
too.
my 53 Satchel Paige. That's the most expensive card I ever bought.
That had these days that's going to cost you $700.
It cost me well, no, I got lucky because it's a PSA 1. I paid 400 US. So
for a 1.
Yeah,
I understand that a 1 cost you that much. That's and a
as soon
1
as
would cost you like
the
700.
1, you're already in the thousands already.
Yeah.
So
it's a big
it's
card.
an iconic card.
I like that it's in a 1 because you could see all the little creases and the dog-eared corner. Like you could see that card.
It's his last card.
Been around,
It was his last card. I mean, it's an important card.
Yeah. So, and that's one like you've seen that card in like on TV shows and stuff, and I'm like, I want one. So.
Yeah.
And I have it. It's in my case. It's not getting weathered by sunlight or anything. And
this is a dream
now
card.
and then I'll just take it out to look at it, and I'm just like,
the 53 set, whether it's the Topps or Bowman color.
Yeah.
That 53 year of cards is one of the best years that baseball ever had.
Oh yeah.
The 53 Bowman color, most people know the Pee Wee Reese card.
Yeah.
I love the Gil Hodges card.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, it's beautiful.
I mean, mind you, I would love to have like a 53 Jackie Robinson, or like a Bob Feller or something. But price,
you can probably get the Bob Feller for
the
cheaper.
Feller's
than
actually
you
a
think.
cheaper one.
Yeah.
And I would just want the Feller to go with the Satchel Paige since they used to barnstorm a lot. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Feller was, for what he was, him and Warren Spahn, they're underrated in the hobby.
Yeah, very much so. Actually, the Warren Spahn in the 65 set, that's another one that I got to get. And he was a pitcher coach then.
Yeah, with the Mets. I know that card.
Yeah.
He's got no hat on, and he's like really balding.
And he has that big old smile on.
Yeah, I know that card. I don't have that card, but that's definitely a card I'd love to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of the Yogi Berra card where he's coach.
Oh, in the 65 set?
Is it the 65 set?
Because he has a Mets card in the 65 set.
Yeah, that might be it. He's like a
same thing, that big
catcher
old
coach or something. Yeah.
Catcher coach.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's another. Yeah, I still need the Yogi Berra. I still need the Gaylord Perry. So, like I said, it's one of those sets that I'm putting together very slowly, but at the same time, anytime I come across any of them, even commons in that, I get really giddy because it's my favorite design. So,
is that the year of the Necro rookie?
I think so. Phil and Joe, I think, have a card in that set.
Yeah, I think that I was looking at a Necro rookie yesterday. I think I saw one for like $25. I'm like, man, I didn't realize they were so cheap.
I have from Twitter. I have a Joe Necro coming. I think,
Nice.
but not the Phil Necro, but eventually. So yeah, always checking. But I'll look on eBay for if there's lots of 65 tops, and I mean the prices are a little too much for me. So I found one guy on Twitter. He was doing those claim sales, and he had a bunch of 65 top stuff, and he was selling them, like $2 a piece. And I'm just like, oh yes, give them all to me.
Necro's rookie is actually 64.
Oh,
but
okay.
he's got back-to-back rookie star cards, I guess.
Oh.
So it threw me off. I was wondering why it was so cheap.
Yeah, that's like finding a Lupinella. Is it Lupinella?
Lupinella has like 12 rookie
There's like
cards.
4 of them or something. I have the 68 one, and I got it, and I remember doing a video, and I was like, yeah, and I even got Lupinella's rookie card on the 68 tops, and some random comment was like, actually, that's not his rookie card, and I'm just like,
it's not
really. And I went to check, and I'm like, 64, I think, is
for bursting my
officially
bubble
his
there.
Yeah,
So-
but he's got like 6 or 5 different rookie cards.
Yeah, because he would get called up and then sent down, called back up, sent down.
for multiple teams.
Yeah. So that's why in the next video I was like, oh, and correction, this is one of his rookie cards. So yeah.
Well,
I don't know. I paid like $5 for it, so I'm like, whatever.
that's great. That's
Yeah.
great.
Still a great pickup, and it's a card you want for your collection at the
And
the 68 set's nice because that tweed design. So
I don't know if he'll ever get in the Hall of Fame for his managing, but he did win a championship with the Reds.
yeah. So yeah. I think the first big star that I got for my 65 set was the Willie Stargell. That was the
He's
first
underrated.
big name I got. So
He's really underrated. His rookie card
Mm.
for a while, after Jim Cott got elected into the Hall of Fame, for a while that Jim Cott rookie jumped ahead of the Willie Stargell,
Yeah.
which is absurd.
yeah,
That's crazy. That doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. It eventually
Jim Cott
fixed
was
itself.
a great player.
Willie
Cott
Stargell.
before Greg Maddux, Jim Cott had the most Gold Gloves by a pitcher
Yeah.
in history. I think it was like 18 or something. It's some ridiculous
think
number.
so.
And Greg Maddux eventually passed him.
Yeah,
But
Which is also
man,
crazy.
Yeah. Which is also crazy, but yeah.
yeah,
But he didn't win 300 games. He was, a compiler for all intents and purposes. And, he didn't get elected for 15 years. He was on the ballot and finally gets in by, the Veterans Committee.
yeah.
Oh,
You
hey,
know.
Fabian.
Which,
Yeah, we're
which
still here.
it's debatable whether he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame or not, but his card shouldn't have skyrocketed ahead of Willie Stargell. There's no reason for
I
that.
think I have the Jim Cott from the 65 set.
I have the one where it's Cat,
Yeah.
K-A-T-T.
Yeah,
I've got that
Yeah,
card.
I have that.
I just like that they misspelled his name. It's an
Yeah.
uncorrected error.
Yeah. No,
They
there's
spelled
a
it like
bunch
that?
in there,
K-A-T-T?
Yeah,
Like the-
K-A-T-T.
Yeah. Like the recent Hall of Famer I got for my 65 set was the Hoyt Wilhelm. So I got
He's
that.
easy to collect. His cards are
Yeah.
so cheap.
I want his
People
rookie
don't
card
respect
so
the
bad.
knuckleball.
Yeah.
I was on IG just scrolling through stuff, and I stumbled upon a video of Wade Boggs pitching. I
Okay.
think it was 1997. He was playing
Oh,
for the
with the
Yankees.
Rays. Or the Devil Rays. Yes.
No, he was a Yankee. He wasn't a Ray. He might have done it with the Rays,
Yeah. I've
but
seen
he was
that.
with the Yankees.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he's
they're
throwing
playing against the
knuckleball after
Angels.
knuckleball after knuckleball. He ended up retiring the side.
Yeah.
Two
They're
ground
playing
balls in the
Angels,
infield, and
Rod
he struck
Carew is
somebody out.
standing in the
Yeah,
dugout.
Rod Carew is standing in the dugout.
He
Yes,
looks pissed off.
yeah. Rod Carew was like, "This is not funny."
Yeah, I know.
Wade Boggs just throwing knuckleball after knuckleball,
Yeah, he's
and they
doing
were
like
knuckling too.
60
They were not.
kilometers an hour. He's just
Oh, that's
lobbing
great.
them.
I love that card because it's one of the few cards that
Oh.
actually shows Jim Cott hitting. It's the only card I think showing him hitting
73. Nice.
I wonder
because
if this is
he
the
was in the
repro.
American League. The American League, they didn't hit. They had the DH. So, you know, that had to have been like spring training or batting practice or something. Who knows? But
looks like he just hit the ball. Looks like he's getting ready to run. But this is the actual image from that year.
73. Yeah,
it is. They reproduce this.
No, it is.
That's
even when they do these other.
Oh, okay.
players.
That's like a what's it like signature series or whatever.
No, this is Heritage.
Heritage.
What do they call it? The real one autograph.
I love the Al Oliver, but he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Him and Bill Madlock.
Yeah, Al Oliver should be. He's got like 2,600 hits or something ridiculous.
I have that actual Blyleven card.
He's close. Yeah,
I don't have a lot of cards from the 73 set. I think the only three. I think I have the Yastrzemski for my PC, and then I have the 73 Nolan Ryan because I got the 73 because that's the year he set the all-time single season strikeout record, and then I have the 73 Clemente, his last card.
These are my 73s.
Oh, that's a nice set to build.
Ooh,
man, those are gonna look nice in a binder, man.
I don't binder. I do not binder. No.
Okay.
I've had too many cards get ruined in binders.
Oh, okay.
So I do not binder.
My 65 set that I'm doing in a binder. So, but yeah, the 73 set is definitely a nice design. I like it.
Well, it'll look great in a stack of 800. It'll look great in a stack of 800 card saver twos.
I haven't showed that on my channel yet. I'm still going through stuff. But at some point, I'm going to start showing the 73 set.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I still have to show the 85 set, 1982-83 Topps hockey starter set.
Okay.
I actually just won a lot of 5 traded sets. Baseball traded sets. None of them are big.
Little box.
Yeah, I want to say it was 88 Topps traded, Score traded, Fleer traded, and I think 90 Fleer and 90 something or other. And I paid like $3 a set or something.
Yeah, they're dirt cheap.
When you get them bundled, yeah. So I'm gonna be showing those too.
I always used to
like put together one high condition set
would come out, and it would be in that special like blue and gold box, and you're paying more for the box than the cards inside.
Yeah.
The Tiffany.
Yeah,
set.
I feel the same way with some of these tobacco card sets. I actually pay more for the top loaders.
Yeah.
Than I actually pay for the sets.
Yeah.
True.
Because the tobacco card top loaders, I think they're like $7 each or something like that. And so you get 2 of those, for the 50 card set. And, sometimes I'm paying under $15 for the set. And I'm like, like I'm paying more for these top loaders and the penny sleeves than I am for the actual set.
There was a time when I was looking at it like that for top loaders, though. Like when supplies got really scarce a few years ago, I was buying $1 singles and top loaders just for the top loaders.
Well, I was looking on Amazon. Now this is Amazon.ca, and because when I eventually start getting more tobacco cards in that, so I want supplies for them. So I could get sleeves, 100-pack sleeve for $5.99. But if I want to get a pack of 25 tobacco card top loaders, it's $15.
Goodness, I'm paying half that, and I don't like it.
So I'm like, I'm gonna have to be really picky with what tobacco cards go in these top loaders.
You know what really stinks is my local card shop. It's basically just modern, so they don't have any vintage at all. So I went in there and they have all the top loaders, but they don't have the tobacco card top loaders.
Yeah.
So it's like the only way I can get them is eBay or Amazon or something else.
My shop that
Ultra
I
Pro.
go to, they don't have the tobacco card top loaders or sleeves, but they sell the tobacco card one touches. So
And
the
you know what really
the
stinks?
magnetic one touch. So
Well, the thing is,
really
not all the tobacco cards will fit in those one touches, though, right?
take a look at this. This is not just one pack. This is multiple that I've just made a giant stack of them. But these things are wrapped so tightly.
oh,
that
they
they're
bow.
actually bowed.
Oh,
And you can no longer put a card in there because
it's gonna bend your card.
it's gonna bend your card.
Yeah.
And so I've got basically a 25 pack of warped top loaders. And it's like I'm paying too much for these as it is. I don't like that these
They're all
things are
messed
just, they're like, you know, in there so tightly. It's like this, and I'm like, my goodness, why do you wrap them so tight?
Well, it's weird about the tobacco card one touches. Like I took one of my one of those train cards from that 37 Gallagher set, and I put it in the one touch, and it felt like it was loose. But I'll take one of the Allen and Ginter minis, put it in that tobacco card one touch, and it fits in there perfect.
Okay, so is it BCW?
I believe so.
Yeah, BCW makes a thicker. I don't know about thicker, but it's for a thicker card.
Oh, okay.
It's the Ultra Pros are the only ones that I use.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
You know,
These will
you
fall
get
right
one
out.
like this, they will not fall out. But the BCWs, they'll slide straight out.
Oh no! Sorry, not top loaders. The one touch, the magnetic one touch.
Oh, okay. So the magnetic. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I got you.
So that's why I have my Allen and Ginter Goose card in it.
Oh, the goose! you actually hit the goose card, huh?
No, I bought it. I bought it in a lot-off trading card database. I paid like $1 for it.
Putting in a one touch.
Just because of the goose hunt and
this was way after the goose hunt.
The spinach hunt.
Find
I
was
want a spinach card.
I want a goose card. And I'm just like,
you need a CN Tower too now.
I want to be part of the cool kids club. Haven't gotten a broccoli card or a CN Tower yet.
I'm a spinach might be like the Pulse's channel. So,
sorry, yes, spinach, not broccoli.
The spinach might be hard to find because of what folks have done.
For the Bulls trying to get them all.
Good luck trying to find that spinach.
They all get sent to him whether he wants them or not. Anyway, I watched a year and a half of him opening that stuff, and then the elation that he had when he finally hit it. I remember seeing that, and I'm like, man, this is what it's all about. Yeah. this is what the hobby is all about. That was pure joy.
And that insert set, that mini set, those are tough to pull.
Yeah.
Especially that particular.
Clearly, because I watched a year and a half of him open blaster after blaster after.
Oh, yeah.
He ended every video with a blaster opening and never hit the thing. You know, it's. I mean, he must have bought like, I don't know, 80 blasters before he hit the thing. It's crazy.
Whatever site he was buying them from, they were probably like, "All right, our favorite customer."
They probably knew him by name. They're like, "Oh, you bought another one."
At least with the most recent set, the CN Tower card, that's part of that only in set. Those are a little easier to pull. But yeah, the spinach one, that's what is it? You are what you eat or something? Or
spinach is like almost like a short print.
Yeah.
Hit kind of card.
They're like short print minis. So
the CN Tower, it's a part of a 50 card set. So it's also still pretty tough.
Well, I have a bunch of those ballpark minis. I like them because it's something at a different ballpark. So
different, yeah, absolutely.
Have y'all seen those? Have y'all seen those Zion Mag Pro new magnetic one touches that have come out?
What's the deal? What's the gimmick with those? I'm just curious.
Well, they've got like a little label area where you can make a custom label.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
It's supposed to sort of like emulate like a graded card look. But a lot of people are actually making their own custom labels for their channels or whatever.
Oh.
Start your own grading company.
Yeah. Well, there are a lot of people like me that aren't a big fan of grading companies. We think it's all a damn scam.
Start your own grading company. What do you think GMA is?
Not necessarily, but you want to protect your card the same way, you know.
Yeah.
And this is a heck of a lot cheaper than getting your card graded.
Yeah.
Getting a card graded only makes sense if you're going to sell the card. It really does.
I just suck at making labels, so.
Yeah. I think even just the one touches are fine. I don't need to have a label like that. You could do a sticker and then put it over the top of a one touch. Maybe that might work. We don't have a one touch.
Yeah.
You know, so that you could see like the name of the card on the front, on the top, because I know a lot of people want to do that too. Even some grading companies will have it, or it will show the name of the card on the top. So if it's in a box, in a row,
there was one card company that used to do that. I don't remember who they were. And that is so helpful because when you're looking, above, your graded cards or whatever, they all look the same. You have to like thumb through like 20 of them.
You can't remember like, oh, this section is where so and so is, So
I've got probably 25 or 30 graded cards. I don't have too many. And it still takes me forever to find one card. I'm like thumbing through like half of my stack. I'm like, okay.
I think it was HCA and then CGC does it now too, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, CGC with their comic book slabs, they have the name on top.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of the comic
slabs. Yeah, that makes
CGC
a whole lot of sense.
Yeah. Because
I'll tell you, I bought my first long box, and that thing's heavy. I probably need to buy a short box from now on. That long box, man.
I bought
30 pounds.
Instagram. There was a company. They had a promotion for like a slab case, and I bought one. I paid I think it was like $40 or $50, and then got hit with like a almost $40 duty tax at the border.
Holy cow!
I didn't like that, but anyway, and it's just a 3-column case. And what I try to do is I try and separate all my slabs by like sport. So like the hockey with hockey, baseball, football.
Yeah, I do that too.
And then miscellaneous because I have like a Serena Williams tennis rookie. So I have that with
the Net Pro
cards and stuff.
Yeah, I've got that. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about a full long box, right? Full of comics?
It's not full though. It's like halfway full. I just bought it because
I remember the days of having my collection, and those long boxes. Yeah, that's a good workout.
My goodness, it's like I have to move it around because I don't have enough space to move my computer chair around with it sitting next to me. So I have to move it around. It's like I keep.
I used to have
this is
3 or 4 of them full.
No, this one's just halfway full. I probably have I don't know 100 comics or something, maybe less than that. But I thought I'll buy the bigger one so I have room for new comics. But I probably should have just bought the short box.
Whittled it down to being able to fit it all into a kitty litter box. Not a kitty litter box like the box you buy at the store that the bag of kitty litter comes in one of those boxes. That's the majority of my collection. Or I have an old random box with a couple of slabs in it. So, yeah.
There you go. I think
I don't grade many comics, but usually when Comic-Con comes around every July, usually CGC or CBCS is there, and I'll take a couple books and I'll submit them just for the heck of it. So, and I've gotten lucky on grades before, so I'm happy about that. I basically just kept all the, stuff that I thought was really cool and sold off the rest. So
I would grade cards if they were still $8 to $10.
Oh yeah.
If they were much cheaper. I don't like what I've seen with PSA with the inexcusable minimum size requirement returns and still getting charged for it. I don't like the fact that, if you're submitting certain cards, there's going to be a ridiculous upcharge if it gets the 10. There's just a lot of, it seems to me like, there's a lot of manipulation going on. There's a lot of
that's the only reason
population control.
The shadiness with PSA, that's the only reason why I haven't cracked my Griffey rookie out of the SGC slab, because deep down, I would love it in a PSA slab, but I know that's one of like the most popular cards that's submitted into PSA, and I know they have like certain requirements for that specific card. So I'm like, I don't want to crack it out of the slab, send it to PSA, and let's say it gets a better grade, and then all of a sudden I get some wicked upcharge on it or something if it gets like a really high grade. So that's why I'm just like, I'll keep it in the slab it's in now, and if let's say somewhere down the road someone wants to trade grade for grade, I'm like, yeah, cool, I'll be happy with that.
So, if you can find somebody that wants to do that, good luck.
I don't
with
know
that,
many
though.
people who are willing to trade a PSA 8 Griffey for an SGC 8, but if someone's out there,
if somebody's OCD and likes things being uniform, then you'll be able to do it. But I look at it. I look at it this way: SGC is now owned by PSA, and it is possible.
That's true, eh?
However, it's not likely that they would allow you to do a crossover at some point in the future.
They'll reholder. They have it where they'll cross over cards from other companies. That's the service that PSA does.
Well, I'm talking about like
SGC where they just merge or something. You can cross over all your cards to PSA, but
you
that's
can
still
cross
going to
over
be a
your
fee.
cards to PSA. I don't know what the charge would be for that, but it would probably be cheaper than a regrade.
They do the same. They have that service. It's going to cost money regardless of what you do. I'm not sure what it costs now, but they'll reholder or they'll regrade. Basically, they'll cross over BGS or any other
they will crack a BGS out.
Yeah, because if it's a big card, they want that card in PSA slab, right? If it's
they want to put it in their registry.
They want to
their registry is screwed up anyway because people are cracking their damn things all the time anyway.
I know.
They're finally getting better about it because I've heard folks grading, numbered parallels and they with the same number and they'll get it regraded and they'll get a different grade. They're finally starting to track that stuff, but PSA, PSA might get surpassed at some point. Honestly, it might be.
I'm just
might
waiting
be CGC.
I'm just waiting for graded companies to just fade away and disappear.
Yeah. Like, not gonna lie, when HGC came out, I liked the whole gimmicky, like the way they would do their labels. You could have different colors or a picture, because
they did have nice.
I like gimmicky stuff like that to a certain extent, but then I knew it was too good to be true when they said on their website they're gonna meet demand and all this stuff, and I was like, if you say that, you're gonna start getting over your head with orders and stuff, and that's exactly what happened. And then they had to do all this damage control and everything, and in the end, who's talking about HGC anymore?
Yeah, and I don't think a whole lot of folks are grading cards with them anymore.
I have one HGC slab in my collection, and I didn't mind the slabs too because they were pretty thick. But I have one HGC slab, and it's a Marvel card. So
my favorite slabs are the Beckett's, but they're the least respected. I just love the thickness of them.
It's so weird.
They don't seem brittle.
They're
PSA
the
seems
least
like
respected.
You can snap them. Yeah,
they seem to be the best. They're thick, so they seem to be really sturdy. And out of all the grading companies, Beckett, at least they give you surface, corner, they give you the subgrades.
Yeah. They used to give you subgrades. Now you
have to pay for subgrades.
Yeah, just like this.
Oh, really? Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
There's
you have
no
to pay
subgrades.
For subgrades. Subgrades is an add-on.
Something else for the company to get money from people. I was just now you got to pay.
I heard SGC explain why they didn't do subgrades, and they said that there's more than just 4 categories, and that's why they don't do it.
Tag tried to do that, but I think Tag is fizzling out too, aren't they? I'm not crazy about the tag.
CGC does subgrades.
I like the clearness of the tag holders, but I have no confidence that they're going to be able to gain any sort of footing.
No.
It's to me. There's 3 card companies. It's PSA, SGC, and Beckett, and that's it.
I'd also add CGC to that list just because of how much trading cards they do, how much TCG stuff they do.
Yeah,
then if
usually
there's
see a lot
any
of
other
Pokemon stuff
company,
graded by them now.
if there's any other company that's going to eventually cross over because they're dominant in TCG, maybe they might be the ones to compete with PSA if they
Yeah,
can get that expertise. So I don't know. I think
since they're
CGC
already
is
so
a
well
viable
known from
competitor.
It's
comic book
possible,
grading,
but
so
they just branched into that
yeah.
from comic books, so
Yeah.
it's still a new thing for them.
Well, for trading cards, they do the most, right? They do more than PSA when it comes to like Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, any TCG
They
stuff.
probably do because the
But
same
here's the
people
thing,
that are
right?
collecting the comics are collecting Pokemon in a lot of
At
cases.
some point, BGS was bigger than PSA, right? And PSA ate their lunch, right?
No, I don't think BGS was ever bigger than PSA.
Oh.
Their name was bigger based on the price guides, but PSA,
PSA
before I even got out of the hobby, PSA
one.
was the number one.
Yeah.
Right. But still the same thing, I think, could happen if CGC if
SGC
PSA goes
pulled
downhill.
ahead.
Yeah.
If PSA goes downhill the way, they have issues and folks lose faith in the slabs, then I think I could see CGC would be another viable competitor over SGA.
Don't get me wrong. I like SGC,
BGS.
and I find SGC slabs are more best suited for vintage stuff. And I mean, like,
I like the black
50s and 60s cards. I find when you put them in, as they say, a tuxedo.
Yeah, I
think
like
they
the
look
tuxedo.
amazing.
They look great.
They look fantastic. I love
But
that as
when I
opposed to
open
just clear.
Yeah, but when I open my slab case and I'm looking at an '89 Upper Deck King Griffey Jr. rookie in an SGC, I'm like, this looks better in a PSA slab, So that's why there's little things where I'm just like,
it took me a while to get used
my
to
Yaz
those.
rookie graded, I would go SGC right away. So
yeah, it took me a while to get used to, just the way the card sits in that tuxedo. I was worried that if it's not in there snug, it's going to shake around. You're going to end up with edge damage. It took me a while to get comfortable with that. I still feel like if it's not in there the right way, it can give you some edge damage to your card. But I don't worry about it as much. And I know if I do get a card that's kind of shaky, you can. Dropped. Am I back?
Yeah, there you go. You're back.
Yeah.
I thought it was me. All I heard was, well, if it's shaky.
Yeah, I do know that if it's kind of shaky, you can get it reholdered. So I'm not as worried about it. Yeah. But it still worries me a little bit that these cards in all the holders, because Beckett, it's kind of sitting in there. You can see that it's got the little borders right here. And then PSA is the same way. So I guess you can't avoid that. You just kind of have to hope that they're holding this, in a way that it's protected, because that's part of the deal. The whole reason you're getting a slab, not just because of the grade, but you're trying to get the card protected the best way possible.
Like that's the one thing that I don't like about PSA is when it comes to grading, let's say like a tobacco card, you're either going to get 50-50, or you're either going to get a nice clear case, or you're going to get the one with that crappy like garbage bag thing in it.
Oh, I hate that.
I hate those. My God. They're so ugly.
Yeah,
So you never know what you're going to get, So, but
with the tobacco, it's almost like I have to go to SGC because they have a tuxedo that'll fit it perfectly.
Yeah. And it's weird. You don't see a lot of tobacco cards in SGC. It always seems to be PSA I see online. So, but thinking of the design of the SGC slab, tobacco cards would look amazing in those.
I think that the people that are buying the tobacco cards, they have the money to buy the tobacco cards for one, so they have the money to pay for the upcharges and all the other stuff with the PSA. Yeah. They're not your average collector that's on a budget that's, going the cheapest way possible. But it's like kind of the best of both worlds. A reputable company that's cheap enough that you can afford, I guess.
Yeah.
which
I think
for me
PSA
would
has
be
such
SGC.
to authenticate this kind of stuff too, right? Because they do so much more the autograph authentication, and even this oddball. I wouldn't say oddball, but tobacco cards. They probably still do better than more expertise, possibly than even SGC at this point. So I see why PSA is probably still the leader in that area. If I had to guess, that's what my speculation is.
There are bad things about SGC. For example, SGC will not grade a miscut card. They'll just grade it as authentic.
Oh, I didn't know
They won't
that.
give it a numerical grade. And I don't like that about them. But, if you crack that out and send it to be at PSA and then say, no, qualifier, you'll actually get a number grade, 2 below whatever MC. They might be like a 7 MC, but they'll actually just give it a 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
But SGC will just give it an authentic. So it's no different than and they up until like a year and a half ago, they didn't even give you a qualifier. It was you didn't know if it was trimmed, you didn't know if it was miscut, you didn't know if there was like a mark you didn't see.
Yeah, now they check for all of that now.
Now they actually have a qualifier under your authentic, but you there were cards in 2021, 2022 that were just an A. And it could have had nothing to do with tampering with the card. It was just a miscut card.
Yeah.
So I don't like that about SGC. But at least now that they're at least giving you a qualifier, so authentic miscut or authentic trimmed or whatever, and that's a lot more helpful.
Yeah, it's hard because the grading criteria is going to vary, and they're going to have different policies regarding certain cards. I think even with AI grading, like they can't do certain kind of cards. Like you can't grade an acetate card with AI grade. It doesn't, or the computer assisted grade. There's limitations with it still, and it's going to use the same criteria, and one size doesn't necessarily fit all. So at least we have options. I would say it's a good
I'll
thing.
tell you this: I like AI grading as much as I like AI umpires.
Yeah, fair. It's like I just don't think. I mean, one criteria, one size fits all. I don't think you can do for grading. Always a subjective topic, right?
Speaking of grading, I got to see where I could get one of those. Those. It looks like a clear card, but it's like a grading guideline to see if it's like 60-40 and all that stuff.
You mean this thing right here? I've got one right here.
I do too. I'm looking for
original Grade Master. I bought 2 of them just in case, But yeah, I do use.
I've been saying I want to get one for a long time, but I never actually got one.
Well, here's where you get it from.
Original Grade Master.
Just for your future reference, original Grade Master USA.
Tool.
You get these.
You got to get these
specs. Yeah.
But these are good. You just line it up, and it'll tell you. There's a guideline on.
I think I've seen those at Hobby Lobby. Don't they sell them there?
Possibly. Maybe for like if you're. Oh yeah, you need a loop too. I've got a loop.
Oh yeah, I need one of those now.
Well, loops are cheap. You can get a good loop for $10, but Sensei's got the baller.
I know.
Glasses with the fold down.
These are called the Egons.
Yeah.
I might have to find something like that.
And it's great because you can. Well, there goes this.
You can break them.
No, that actually comes off. You can adjust it, but they actually you can raise them up. And down, and you can actually change the lenses. There's different lenses.
I'd leave them down all the time just because it would make for a goofy picture.
Well, if you're like, looking at the card, you're gonna want to like, you're basically gonna get a headache looking at it for too long. So
yeah.
You're gonna want to put these back on. and then to put these up,
Yeah.
kind of get your bearings straight, and then put them back down.
But I know
guess you could take them
the
off
little,
your head too.
Yeah. But I know the little magnifying glass with the light on them. I know I've seen those at Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, you can get a good
Yeah,
jeweler's
I'd
loop for
probably
like
go to the
$10
States.
with a light. The
I don't
problem is
trust
with
the
the
white
loop, you
gloves,
have to
though.
hold.
I got those at Amazon.
You have to hold the loop at a certain
Yeah.
distance in order to get the
To
right
really get it
focus.
pretty
That's the
clear.
hard part. It's freaking annoying.
don't
So
know,
I
I
totally
went
want those
to-
glasses that Sensei has. Those look
I
very
went to a
useful.
Hobby Lobby in New York a couple
Dang
years
it!
ago.
I finally found it.
Yeah, there you go.
I knew I had one. I'm like, which drawer is this in?
I went to a Hobby Lobby a couple years ago when I went down to Plattsburgh. It's in New York, and so I was looking in their section with all the hobby supplies and stuff for coins and all this stuff. And at the time, I wanted to get a pair of white gloves to, let's say, if I'm handling like chromium cards or whatever. So I bought a pair. And it was one of those one-size-fits-all deals. And the first time I went to put them on, ripped. I was like, well, this sucks. So now I make sure I have like a microfiber cloth or something. And that's it.
I'm not sure if I trust those. Yeah, you need those white gloves because I feel like you could even still damage them with a
Right,
good
yeah.
pair. Just the fibers, and then if anything's
There you
stuck
go.
on the fibers,
Just use a microfiber cloth, like you use on
you'll
like a
still
pair of
damage it.
eyeglasses.
I
Lens
don't
issues.
trust this.
No?
No, because I still think that this could potentially have dust on it, and then you end up scraping it up more than it actually is.
Or a hair, or just like a tiny
anything,
speck of dust, anything would.
And
scratch
besides,
the
I
card.
prefer cardboard cards, vintage cards, and
Not something
you're
that
not
looks like a
wiping
mirror.
anything off of those. I actually bought that because I wanted to see if I could get the wax off the backs of the Fleer stickers. Because they said you could use like pantyhose or something like that to get the wax off, and I was actually trying to do that, and I felt like I was damaging the card, so I was like, I basically threw the card away, and I was like, I'm not going to do that.
Is there a safe way to get gum stains off cards?
I don't think so.
Don't think so. Just
Not
because
the
it's
gum
soaked.
stain, because it's already soaked into it.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you wanted to do the whole Kurt's card care thing, and then you're getting into a whole other bag of beans. So
I ain't going there.
No.
I did buy a humidor for cards, just to try that out. So I don't think that's altering it, since you're just storing it in a different location. They could say climate control, right? So I do have a humidor just for certain cards, which I may try at some point.
Oh,
I
wow.
got a small little cigar box humidor. So I've tried everything. I won't alter the card. I won't get myself a paper cutter, with the lever and chop, so I can chop the edges off my card or anything like that. But you certainly do want to take care of your cards, whether it's just hobby supplies and stuff like that. You don't
simple stuff.
You don't want to try to manipulate the condition of a card, but you certainly can try to. You certainly can try to take care of your cards as best as you can without dropping them or touching corners. I try not to touch corners. I try not even to touch edges. You just want to hold the card
hold the
like
side.
this is just fine. Yeah, you don't want to touch the edges or.
I remember before ever watching like YouTube videos about card collecting. I remember it was always my dad telling me about that. He's like, whatever you do when you open cards, watch the corners, because you want to keep the corners as sharp as possible. So.
But all of that started in the 80s.
Yeah. Or I remember I would buy packs of Pokemon cards, and then Dad would tell me, he'd be like, now, as much as you want to open them, it's good to keep a sealed pack. And I'm like, why?
That's no fun. What the heck? I want to play with these cards.
I want to see the cards. He goes, yeah, but a sealed pack will be worth more. And I'm like, I want to see the cards. So keeping the whole sealed wax stuff.
That's yes and no.
Yeah.
You know.
That never worked with me, sealed wax. And then when you see people who have like shelves of boxes and they're like, yeah, that's my sealed collection. I'm just like,
but when you think about it, you know, the collectors before the boom, you know, before Beckett's and before all of the everything had a value. Before Mr. Mint started cornering the market on Mickey Mantles. You know, people collected because they enjoyed it. They didn't realize this stuff would be expensive. They were sticking the cards in their bicycle spokes.
Oh yeah.
You know, there was a lot of handling of the cards. There was a lot of trading of the cards. Kids would actually, you know, put their initials on cards to, you know, differentiate theirs from another sibling. You
draw
know,
mustaches and stuff.
Yeah. The hobby was much more simple then.
Yeah.
You know, now condition.
Even collecting then, if I got a card with a mustache drawn on it, I'd still be ticked off.
Well, yeah, no, you don't want that, you know, but you know, you could tell that was a child's collection. Then, you know, it's like, you know, it's gotten to the point to where everything's, you know,
the difference between the cards are minute.
It's overkill. How much condition is a factor?
Yeah.
You open up a pack of cards, they're in at least near mint to mint condition, 8 minimum. Yeah. It's probably harder to find a PSA 5 out of a pack than it is to find a gem mint 10. 50%
but also,
of cards that are great are 10s, right?
What people aren't taking into account is the reason the vintage cards are worth so much is because they went years without any protection.
Yeah.
All right.
And nobody cared about
the condition of the cards. So
yes,
you know, ever since, you know, card savers and top loaders and sleeves and pocket pages came out, everybody has pulled the cards out of the packs, and unless they were a child, immediately protected them.
Yeah.
You know? And so there's going to be far less of those cards in bad condition, which is going to differentiate the scarcity of the cards in perfect condition or good condition. And
there's no wear or tear issues on modern cards.
There isn't.
From the 90s.
Yeah, you know, there isn't. There's none.
You can buy pristine lots of cards, as Sensei has shown.
Yes.
You know, that are 30 years old, and you'll have 140 of them.
Some of them have some corner damage, some edge damage and stuff, but there's at least 100 of them that are in nice shape. So.
The cards just don't degrade like they did back in the day, or they're not even miscut. Most cards are cut pretty close, 60-40.
Yeah, and that's another thing. You know, the 60s, the 70s, you know, the quality control was absurd. It was absolutely absurd. And you know, nowadays, you know, at worst, it's like 60-40. You don't have complete miscuts.
The quality control because the computer isn't programmed right. Back in the day,
I don't remember who it was. Was it Troy? Troy had like multiple cards with like the wrong back. Like there's literally like the wrong player on the back. So there is still some quality control issues.
I've got some Panini cards that are just the absolute most miscut, horrible cards. I've actually kept those as error cards.
Yeah.
Just the whole sheet was miscut, and when I opened it from the packs, I was able to assemble the sheet based off, because they're so miscut, you could see the next card over on the sheet. So I've got a couple pages of that. I've kept those as errors. But for the most part, 99% of your cards that you open out of a pack are going to come out either 8 or 9 and probably a 10. You know,
and you're immediately going to protect it. So that you're going to be handling it in a penny sleeve, a top loader, a card saver, whatever. You're not going to
thousands of people.
The card. You're not going to be touching the card. You're certainly not going to be like, you know, trading it around with your friends and stuff like that 5 and 6 times. You know?
Yeah, I'd say, you know, most
back
collectors.
In the day, like now people are pissed off at quality control because of the way, let's say, the sheet goes into the the cutter and the way they program it, if it's a little off or not. Back in the day, people would be pissed off at quality control because, Bill came in on a Monday morning hungover because maybe he got into an argument with his wife, and he's working the machine. He's like, oh, geez. And then when it cuts the cards, he's like, oh, man, just put them through anyway. So, yeah.
Here's a couple cards I have next to me that, just look at the centering on this one.
Ooh.
It's still actually not bad. It's like 70, 80,
No,
20.
no, look at it. It's all down in this corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 80, 20.
You look at it.
It's like
a nice shape. It's a nice shape,
yeah.
85 Clemens.
And then here's the Kirby Puckett in the complete opposite direction.
Yeah. Or maybe the guy had a little too much on his brake, and he was like, yeah, it looks straight.
And this one isn't bad, but it's still pushed down. So, you're getting cards straight out, and none of them are like 50-50. None of them.
It's good-ish. Just make sure the supervisor, because it doesn't.
So I think you had to be lucky for it to like line up perfectly, so you would have a nice 50-50.
Yeah, that's a little too far down. All right, here the Hershiser. The Hershiser is the most centered.
It's a nice looking card.
Yeah, that is pretty
that's
centered.
Rookie.
Yeah, it is his rookie. So yeah, that's pretty centered. But the other ones, even the Eric Davis is down in this corner.
Yeah, centering was always
so out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the 6 best cards from the 85 top set, the Hershiser is the only one that I would consider to have like fairly perfect centering.
I mean, you could look at like hundreds of cards from like the anything pre-90s. You'll be lucky to find one that's perfectly centered. Got nice centering. Everything's all miscentered on these older cards. Right, I'm just looking at the cards. Well, maybe these are because I've picked them up for cheap. They're all the duds that nobody wants, but this one I got from my uncle.
Great cards there, man.
This one I got from my uncle. This probably was in a set in when I got this
Spud Webb
somewhere in the mid 90s.
That dunk contest was in Dallas, by the way.
Oh yeah, look at him. He's like way over. He's got plenty of juice to get that into the rim.
That was at Reunion Arena.
I found a few more actually. I found some cards that I forgot I had. So it's Ralph Sampson, All Star, Star
85. Yeah,
85 Star.
Boom.
Oh yeah, there you go. Magic Johnson. Super Action.
That's the Super Action. I have the regular.
I've got the bird
base one of that card. That's his.
This one's got. Oh yeah, and the other thing is 10% of your cards went to the gum stain gods there.
If it was the front of the back card, yeah.
That was always the scary thing about the gum stain. You'd have that on the back of the card, and you'd see the outline of the gum. But then on the picture, it was all bubbled.
That didn't happen from a pack that was opened in 1981. That is from a pack that was opened a decade after that came out, 2 decades after that came out, because that gum melted to that card. You opened a pack fresh card, pack with gum in it during the time period, and you didn't see that.
It was all nice and loose.
You had powder. You had powder that you could wipe off the card.
Yeah.
But you didn't have that sort of stain to it.
Ooh.
You had wax, and the wax on the back was usually darkened.
Yeah.
But you didn't have, especially over time, that it got even worse. Luis Aparicio is the oldest Hall of Famer living right now.
Nice.
Now that Willie Mays passed away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And, I don't remember who it was. It might have been Sammy Thunder. But
dang, Josh.
He was actually talking about, so now that Willie Mays, who is widely regarded as the greatest living baseball player, who takes his place now? And there were a lot of people talking about it. I heard Griffey, a couple other people, but the one that really stood
You
out
mean
and I
from
saw
the era of,
most.
let's say, Willie Mays or whatever,
No,
coming up
just
through those
the
years.
greatest living player, and they were basically saying that doesn't have the steroid taint.
Yeah, of course.
And the one that looked like that was getting the most votes was Albert Pujols. And he's got an over 300 batting average, or if it's not, it's close. 700 home runs.
Yeah.
It's hard to argue.
No.
So you go from Willie Mays to Albert Pujols.
That's quite a jump.
And Albert Pujols is like my age. Like, man.
Albert Pujols had some pretty amazing years. It's just that
You
it's
sit
been
there
that
going,
long.
I'm the same age as him, so I'm a legend.
But I was going to say, this card is more representative of the centering that I've seen from cards in this era. Like, even the top to bottom is really bad on this card.
That's not his rookie, is it?
No.
No, his rookie was like 50 something. Because that's 62. 62.
62, I think. Yeah. I mean, this is the more representative. Like left to right, this is actually really nice. But like
just
top to bottom, it's
off.
terrible cuts, miscuts, horrible miscuts.
I know that's the 62 set because the Roger Maris is on my top 10 list for this year.
Oh, that wood grain too.
Yeah, the 62
it's a nice looking set.
And it's card number 1 of the set. So that adds to the price a little bit.
I forgot I had this one too. Lou Brock.
Oh yeah. That's what 68,
69.
no, 7, 9. Yeah, 69, yeah. Because of Reggie Jackson's rookie cards in that set.
Which I picked up that card. You know what? I might try to make this set at some point.
The 69 set?
Maybe. I've got the Reggie Jackson.
I mean, again, yeah, the Reggie Jackson rookie. It might set you back a bit, but
I picked one up that was, I think,
set. I mean, I always liked the Killebrew cards.
PSA 4. I paid about 80 or 90 bucks for it.
Hell yeah.
Pistol Pete. That was a nice card. Picked up. I think I got.
Apparently, he hated that nickname.
Such a great player, though. Forgotten. Got some other older stuff here.
Pete Rose. I just posted on Facebook the other day because in my your Facebook memories, and 8 years ago yesterday was when I met Pete Rose in Vegas.
Sure. I want to get a Pete Rose autograph. Maybe I'll take this card up to Vegas if he's still doing signing sessions and try to get that.
Yeah, it was at Mandalay Bay. That's where I got a picture with them. He signed my autograph book, and then I sat down with him for like almost half an hour, and we were just talking at his table because there was.
I've heard he does
there.
that. So. I forget. There's another guy who will do that. Was it another signer from that era? Gosh, can't remember.
I have the Kareem from that set. The one you were just showing. I
think I might have the Kareem too.
I have Kareem, and then I have what the hell is his name? He was in a really bad basketball accident. He basically got into a fight on the court. Oh, geez. I forget the guy's name.
Steve Carlton, the water stain on it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dang, we lost Sensei. Sensei down.
No.
Man down. Okay, we stayed an extra hour. So maybe we should kill this off.
I don't know if I could stay an extra hour, though.
No, we're done. We're pretty close to being done.
Hey, you almost got to the 8-hour mark, so
almost put in a full shift here. So
we're at 7 hours and 40 minutes. So
let's leave it off with a nice. Oh yeah, there it is. There's a Kareem. Oh yeah, I picked up 2 of these.
There you go.
Kareem.
Yeah, I have the Kareem.
This card. I think this was a good deal on these 2 cards. These are in pretty nice condition.
Yeah.
So
at least I could say I have one of his cards in my collection since I don't have a lot of basketball.
Got a few. There's a Chief Robert Parrish there.
Nice.
Might try to get that TTM. That might not be a bad idea. It looks at the Warriors early in his career. Okay, all right. Let's close it down.
We're
We
close.
tried. We
Oh, man,
tried.
I forgot I had these cards.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. What an amazing stream, man. I can't say how thankful I am for everybody who stops by to hang out, for chill out in the chat and the panel and all that stuff, and just to even meet new folks who are willing to hop onto the panel. It's been fun, so I enjoyed it. So not sure if you have anything coming up on your channel, Frank.
No, it's same as always. I do my Monday video. If I have anything to rip, I'll rip it. If I don't, I'll just open some mail. And then if there's any VRs going on, like contests or whatever, I'll do that during the week. And then usually Friday is my recap of anything that I got throughout the week. And that's about it. So
you've been showing some fire Marvel stuff. I've been enjoying the videos.
That's all stuff I've been getting off Twitter, man. I've been getting really lucky with that stuff. So yeah. There's a lot of good early 90s Marvel stuff. So
all right, sounds good. Might want to trade for Kareem. Yeah, now I've got two of them. It'll be fine. Just trade one. All right, thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope you guys have a great weekend. 8 hours, put in a full day shift here. Hopefully got you through your work shift there, Frank.
Yeah,
everybody have a great weekend. Yeah, almost pow, as we say here.
Yeah.
All right, good night, everyone. Catch you guys.
More like good
next
morning.
week. Yeah, good morning. Good morning, CHC. The sky is starting to get lighter.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man. All right. Take care, everyone.